out the hookie. I keep a firm grip, gotta stay with a toolie. Ain't no stopping me, I'm a shark, you a minnow. Wrapping around pussy niggas, yeah, it's fundamental. The big bad wolf, y'all done locked up in the kennel. I keep to myself cause my Glock is judgmental. Voices in my head saying no, get gonna sick 'em. These bitches hate my guts cause I used to try to pimp 'em. Back to the blade, they kick rocks, skip it. Don't forget your asses on the clean out. I'm all about my money like a rollie with no TikTok. Smacking on your bitch, got her leaping playing hopscotch. All I spit is crack, now let the dope seep in. I came a long way from a hard-headed delinquent, and you can lose your life playing with my fucking team. Chase money, not rats, boy, I'm all about the cream.
Kick the bitch out the whip for talking shit. No tolerance. I turn that bitch down like an Impala switch. I'm a real nigga. Real niggas acknowledge it. That's why you hear neighborhood niggas rapping with Compton Crips. Nigga, I'm from the soil. They overthrow countries and brought back oil. These niggas got soft. I brought back loyalty. Triple R, nigga, I'm rich, rolling with royalty. Youngest nigga in the hood with a low rider. I ain't never dropped the ball, I'm a globe trotter. And play ball like the 94 Griffey, nigga. I'm for rolling 60s if you don't fight you, Mickey.
You got it. We got it. That was it?
Oh, yeah, that shit was tight.
Getting bands, I'ma stand where I wanna stand. And I got the K for the clan, the nigga was gay and he ran. 2 fingers in the thumb, get that chin, oh Lord, when it land. Now I'm a nigga in the sand like I'm in Afghanistan. When the spirits of Harriet and Nat reach out their fucking hand. I'ma hold these crackers accountable and I'ma do all I can. This Crip, C-R-I-P, nigga, this me. And when it come to NH, you gon' have to mention SD. I got Compton in South Central, homies, bitches is on me. In the jungles with this dick, eating steak and macaroni. And I'm only a danger to those that oppose this shit Cree nipping. Don't need no nickname. James Saturday, get you sleeves. The only bees I seize is Wallace seed. Got something to say to that? Or neighborhood swallow these and now that I'm papered up. See, he would never know me. I'ma cheese a nigga up. The Swiss cheese a nigga for me. Knock him out and wake him up. See, he gon' know this 40s, no marching around here. Let's show these niggas we spody. Infant.
RJ on the beat.
I think I got like 1 or 2 more requests before we get underway. I just ain't pulled them up yet. So hold on. Go on, bump that. What? Oh, okay. Hold on. I see you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude the introductory segment for this stream featuring Namino's birthday celebration. See? It's like they care about you. They way lit on your birthday than they was on mine. And it's my goddamn show. I could be jealous. I'm not saying that I am. I'm not saying that I'm not. I'm only suggesting that I could be. Yeah. Other than that, power to the motherfucking people. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Hell y'all got going on around this motherfucker? AP is in the building.
Peace and love, greetings and elevation to everybody in the building. Most importantly, the lady of the day. Happy solar return day. Namaste. Shout out to Namaste. And shout out to Smoke for hosting.
Yeah, I can't forget about Nam on her birthday. She'll think that I'll be, rude, arrogant, and all this shit. I fuck with Namino though. Even though she kind of sadistic. I would say probably even narcissistic. She's gonna deny all these charges. She's gonna deny all these charges. I fuck with her though. What you got going on? You hit me up. You hit me up earlier. I was in traffic.
As a matter of fact, April Fools, I'm not happy for your birthday. I take it back.
Yeah, it is April Fool's Day, ain't it? I forgot all about this shit.
I take it back.
You hit me up earlier, AP. I was in traffic though. I ain't even look at my damn phone.
I was gonna ask you something, but I done forgot by then. By the time you hit me back, it's left my mind. I done forgot. It was something that I seen that maybe bring something to your attention. But if I remember, I will try to shoot it to you.
Damn, Skywalker, I'm just now seeing your message, bro. Something about K Reno. Too late now at the end of the intro.
What you been up to though? Just moving around in traffic today, you said?
Yeah, the usual shit. I get a little odd request every now and then. Especially when it be heavy traffic times of the day. I hate when niggas hit me up around anywhere between 2:30 and 7:30. You heavy traffic.
So majority of the day, the evening, don't hit you up in the evening. In other words.
Yeah, hit me up after the traffic slow down or before it pick up. You strange ass requests. Nigga hit you up talking about help me move a couch and all this type of shit. Like nigga.
Oh, you still be helping niggas move couches and shit at this age?
Yeah, man, because it'd be like your uncle or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you can just barely refuse because he helped you out back in the day.
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
Yeah, your uncle be to help you out with a couple of bonds and shit. Help you get out, introduce you to a couple of bondsmen that fuck with you or tell you what the best type of,
In other words, he did a favor, you owe a favor. I understand.
Right. One favor deserves another, man.
Yeah, I understand.
But I still be like, nigga, don't be hitting me up on all the traffic while these fools driving around here crazy and shit.
You should hit me up at 9 o'clock this morning, goddamn.
All right, I ain't got nothing on the menu other than this Nammi birthday. So you want to put something on the table? Come on.
I always got some dust to kick up, but I'll be trying to stay clean today. I'm just chilling. I ain't gonna.
You ain't bashing no tellers heads in today.
Oh, I'm always bashing Taylor. That's that's the
Hold on,
ongoing process.
Nummi done sent me a special request. Hold on, let me see what it is she got down there. This is a damn video. All right, hold on. It's a video. She requested a damn video. Informative disclaimer. The
Man,
views and
gonna say that
opinions.
bullshit.
Yeah, you know, Nummi be on her coach shit.
Yeah, she's a
She used to fuck with
conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, she used to fuck with what's the dude name? Come
Alex
on, brother. The one
Jones,
used to
I
do all the
guarantee it.
videos. The one used to do all the videos talking about the esoteric shit.
Yeah, Alex Jones and
No, not him. He's an old school nigga from back in the day.
oh, Delbert Blur. Yeah, she one of those Delbert Blur.
No, not Delbert Blur. Not Bobby Hemmett. Yeah, Bobby Hemmett.
Oh, even worse. God damn.
Yeah. Hold
Bless her
on.
little heart.
I'm finna play your video, Nummi. Hold on.
Bobby Hemmett was an old freaky esoteric nigga too, wasn't he? Smart.
I never heard of Bobby Hemmett until I got on YouTube. I never known about that esoteric shit.
In 1879, William Boyd Dawkins described the original people of Britain as short black men. Modern.
Hey, ain't this African American nigga? Hold on. I'm muted up. Ain't this African American nigga B1? Let me take this down real quick. I be trying to listen to this nigga. I be trying to listen to some of this nigga videos. He be having some clickbait ass titles that be sounding interesting. But he always throw Africa in the mix. He always
he's
throw
a
Africa
freedman.
in the mix.
Yeah, he one of them freedman niggas. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he one of them freedman narrative ass niggas. He ain't looking no farther than a damn narrative suggesting and shit. Like, nigga, if you a freedman, 9 times out of 10, use a real bloodline. Use a real bloodline America, nigga. That freedman shit ain't got nothing to do with motherfuckers coming out in West Africa.
Critics will tell you he was being metaphorical. They will tell you he meant tanned or olive-skinned. But when we look at the primary sources Dawkins was standing on, the metaphor argument begins to collapse. Dawkins noted these people didn't disappear, they were displaced. Where did they go? Let's look at the Jacobite transport list of 1747. When the British government captured rebels in the 1740s, men born and bred in the British Isles, they didn't use metaphors. They used logistics. They recorded men like William Bell and George Hume. Under the column for complexion, the records don't say Mediterranean. They say black. They say swarthy. They describe black curled.
He said Jacobites. You heard him say Jacobites, right? The Jacobites is what made you niggas Hebrews. All right, we carrying on. I don't want to argue.
Hair. These were British subjects, described by their own government as somatic blacks over 100 years before Dawkins gave his lecture. This wasn't just the lower classes. If we go back further to the 1619 visitation of Kent, we see the elite, families like the Moors, the Crispies, and the Moyles. In their heraldry, they used the Moor's head and the term sable, black, not as a mark of slavery, but as a mark of ancient noble lineage. Dawkins was simply the last generation of scholars to admit what the coats of arms had been saying for 500 years. The foundational stock of the West was dark complexioned.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask.
So how was the narrative changed? We look to Webster's 1828 lexicon. By 1828, the definition of swarthy was being pinned to Moors and Spaniards, distancing it from the English identity. What was once a standard description for a British knight or a Scottish clansman was being redefined as foreign. By the time Dawkins speaks in 1879, he is describing a reality that the narrative was already working hard to bury. This is why your surname matters. The framework suggests that many Black American surnames are not slave names given by white owners. They are foundational European surnames, names like Moore, Reed, or Douglas, that traveled from the Western Isles to the colonies. The people didn't change, the labels did. Dawkins wasn't being sensational, he was being an archaeologist. He was looking at the bones of a people that the archives had already proven existed. But critics will try to find a loophole here. They will say,
what you talking about, milestone? Follow the timeline, man. You know these niggas be jumping around like some goddamn Jack in
Man,
the Box.
I'm about
You
to
can't
I'm
follow
about
the
to
damn
beat this whole
timeline.
I'm about to beat this whole argument up, by the way.
I told you be having catchphrases and making niggas 10 in, but then be saying some old off the wall ass shit.
But a lot of pseudos in the chat actually agree with this, though. That's the.
perhaps those men on the prison ships were just coal miners. Maybe they were just weathered by the sun. So let's move from the prison ships to the palace. Let's look at the men who never worked a day in the sun in their lives. In the early 1700s, a British intelligence agent named John Mackey wrote a highly classified dossier for the royal family. It was a profiling document of the most powerful lords and nobles in Great Britain. Listen to how the British government described its own aristocracy in the 18th century. Mackey describes Charles, the Duke of Richmond, as of a black complexion, much like King Charles. He describes the Duke of Grafton as Fazil, a very beautiful, well-shaped man of a black complexion. He describes Daniel Finch, the Earl of Nottingham and Secretary of State, as a tall, thin, very black man. These were not laborers. These were the dukes, earls, and royal sons of the British Empire. When Dawkins talked about the indigenous dark or black populations of Britain, he wasn't just talking about the ancient dead. The primary sources show this physical trait surviving right into the House of Lords. Now remember the flow. Dawkins said this black population didn't vanish. It was pushed west. He specifically named the Western Isles of Scotland as one of their strongholds. So let's test Dawkins. Let's go to the Western Isles in the early 1700s, right before the mass deportations to America began. Did we find a black population there? Meet Martin Martin. He was a native Hebridean who wrote one of the earliest and most detailed accounts of life in the Scottish Isles. This isn't a theory, it's a travelogue. He doesn't say tanned, he doesn't say weather beaten. He uses the specific somatic categorization of his time, black. Let's go to the Isle of Arran. Martin Martin writes, they are generally brown and some of a black complexion. Do you see the continuity? Dawkins, the archaeologist, told you they were there in ancient times. Mackey, the spy, told you they were in the House of Lords in 1700. And Martin, the traveler, confirms they were the general population of the Western Isles in 1703. This is the population that was about to be cleared, criminalized, and shipped to the colonies. And when they arrived in Virginia and Maryland, do you think they suddenly became white? So we know who they were in Britain. We know who they were in Scotland. Now let's follow them across the Atlantic. When these populations arrived in Virginia, Maryland, and Pennsylvania, they didn't suddenly change their biology. And we know this because of the runaway slave and servant ads. These are not history books written 200 years later. These are descriptions written by the owners the day they ran away. If a master wanted his property back, he couldn't use metaphors. He had to be exact. Look at this ad from the Pennsylvania Gazette. It describes a runaway Englishman. Does it say fair? Does it say pale? No. It describes him as swarthy. It describes his hair as black and curled. Look at this one for an Irishman. The narrative tells us the Irish are exclusively fair-skinned, but the colonial masters describe them as dark complexion and swarthy. The terminology matches perfectly. The swarthy rebel in the British prison ship became the swarthy servant in the American field. The description never changed. The only thing that changed was the narrative taught in school. Now, at this point, the critics usually scramble for a fallback position. They will say,
I just created a $47 ebook in 3 minutes flat using AI. Time me while I do it again. Already in Designer, interface is loading. Watch.
okay, maybe the Scots and Irish were dark, but surely the Germans, the Palatines, were the model of white European purity? Well, let's ask the smartest man in the American colonies. Let's ask Benjamin Franklin. In 1751, Franklin wrote a famous essay called Observations Concerning the Increase of Mankind. He wasn't writing poetry, he was writing demographics. And look at how he categorizes the races of Europe. He writes, and in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, and Swedes are generally of what we call a swarthy complexion. Did you catch that? He lists the Swedes as swarthy. He lists the French as swarthy, but then he gets to the Germans. Read the next line. As are the Germans also, the Saxons only excepted. In 1751, Benjamin Franklin, a man who lived there, a man who saw them with his own eyes, classified the German nation not as white, but as swarthy. To Franklin, whiteness was an incredibly exclusive club. He explicitly states that the English and the Saxons were the only white people on the face of the earth. So ask yourself, if the Germans were swarthy, if the Swedes were swarthy, if the French were swarthy, and if the indigenous British were, as Dawkins said, short black men, who exactly was living in Europe? The white Europe you see in movies is a casting choice. The swarthy Europe described by Franklin is the historical reality. We are told a very specific story about Black history in America. We are told it is a story that begins exclusively in chains and ends in poverty. But if you look at the economic map of the 19th and early 20th centuries, there is a glitch in that story. We know about Black Wall Street in Tulsa. We know about Rosewood. We know about the hundreds of independent, flourishing Black townships that dotted America. We are told these were built by people who have been working for free for 250 years, starting from absolute zero with no intergenerational wealth. But ask yourself the economic question. Capital doesn't appear out of thin air. To build banks, hotels, opera houses, and universities within a single generation of emancipation requires more than just hard work. It requires capital. It requires assets. So where did the money come from? Remember what we found in the primary sources. Benjamin Franklin told us the swarthy Germans were coming. The Mackey memoirs told us the Black nobility existed in Britain. We saw in the Sally Miller story that highly skilled, swarthy German immigrants were arriving in New Orleans, not as slaves, but as masters of their own destiny. What if the Black towns of America weren't just built by freed slaves? What if they were built by the Black Europeans who fled the chaos of the old world? What if they didn't come empty-handed? What if they brought their gills, their gold, and their family crests with them? The narrative says everyone who looked like us came in the hull of a ship. The record suggests some of us might have owned the ship. Who really immigrated to America? But the money is only half the mystery. The other half is power. The narrative tells us that in 1865, 4 million people were released from chains, mostly illiterate and destitute. And yet, within 5 years, in the blink of an historical eye, these same people were sitting in the U.S. Senate. They were governing states. They were rewriting constitutions in South Carolina and Louisiana. Look at these faces: Hiram Revels, Blanche K. Bruce, Joseph Rainey. Do these look like men who just walked off a plantation with no understanding of law, civics, or governance? Or do they look like the descendants of the Black nobility we saw in the Mackey memoirs, simply stepping back into their natural station? The narrative says Reconstruction failed. The primary sources say it was overthrown because it was succeeding too well. To understand this, you have to read what the white elites actually wrote when they took the power back. In 1898 in Wilmington, North Carolina, the white citizens didn't just riot. They issued a formal proclamation. They called it the Declaration of Independence from Negro Rule. Read the text. They weren't complaining about crime. They were complaining about dominance. They were angry that the Black population had amassed what they called wealth and intelligence. And in Mississippi, the Redeemers didn't hide their motive. They stated openly that their goal was to overthrow a government that was Black in its personnel. This brings us back to Benjamin Franklin. Remember his wish in 1751? He lamented that the world was Black or swarthy and wished that America could be the one place to exclude them. What Franklin wrote as a wish in 1751, the mobs of Wilmington and Mississippi finally executed in 1898. They didn't just burn a newspaper, they burned the evidence of a Black middle class that predated their arrival. So we have Black lawmakers in the 1870s. We have Black towns with unexplained capital. We have swarthy Germans and black Scots arriving in the 1700s, and we have a founding father explicitly trying to engineer a white society because one didn't exist naturally. If they lied about the complexion of the British founding stock, if they lied about the definitions in the dictionary, if they lied about the political dominance of the 19th century, what else are we not being told? The puzzle is bigger than just one video, and we are going to find the rest of the pieces. If you find this kind of source-based history valuable, liking the video and subscribing helps it reach others who are looking for the original record. And if you like research updates, source notes, and written breakdowns that don't always make it into video, you can find those on our Substack, link below.
Now I can't say too much about the material that was found within this particular video, cause Black Europeans, Black nobility, that shit still controversial at this current date. It just is what it is. Even though I do agree, there's some validity to the Black Europeans, Moors, Huguenots, Jacobites, crypto Jews, whatever the fuck you want to call them, Sephardics, whatever the hell you want to call them, goddamn it, whatever the hell they was. It makes sense that them first interactions was between other dark-skinned people. It's my opinion. Anybody else want to weigh in can pull up and weigh in. Somebody sent me a video about Epstein. I don't want to talk about that nigga right now. I think he's still alive. I think Epstein's still alive, hiding out at the Playboy Mansion. Just say we wrong. Yeah, definitely Rome is a continuation of the fabricated ass empire. Yeah, it do go deep though. Exiting the paradigm. I'm just not jumping in that rabbit hole. I've been hearing niggas talk about Black Europeans for years. What you mean that's not what that was? He said that's not what that was. I don't know. Maybe he was talking to somebody else in the chat. You saying the video about Epstein? It wasn't about Epstein. What it was about?
Nammi, happy motherfucking daddy fucking birthday. Smokey smoke salute. And,
What up? The video
absolutely.
literally says Epstein's gate, Epstein gates or something, setting or something, shit like that. So how is not about Epstein? Go ahead, you got it.
Some of the stuff you was showing, man, that just look like that don't look like no Moorish shit, no serpentine, Serenio fucking Jews, whatever the fuck the Serenio Jews. It wasn't the fucking Jacobites. They ain't look nothing like them people, bro. It just didn't look like them,
homie. Who didn't look like them?
I mean, you just showed a video, just showed some very constitutional changing motherfuckers that wasn't changing the United States Constitution. Because the United States Constitution didn't have nothing to do with them. They was changing state constitutions, Islam, and I digress.
Man, you better be glad Aton ain't around. He'll be boxing with you on that type of shit. I don't know who Constitution got changed. You know what I mean? Shit. I don't know who Constitution got changed. I can't say nothing about it.
Yeah, one Sephardic, the Serranio Jews. I don't know. Motherfuckers just be coming up with anything. Next thing you know, the Serranio's gonna be the Jews, boy. I swear.
This all you got on the video?
I see it all. I popped in at the end. I was hearing some stuff, and then I seen Nami's birthday. You know, I ain't see it all. I really came in when it said that we rewrote constitutions and was doing shit. I said, oh shit. It always lead back to the
I
same
just think it's kind of strange that European history is way more is pushed more heavily than American history, because they don't start really talking about American history into this old quasi interaction with the Europeans. So they try to base American history on that initial contact.
I agree with them.
Yeah, I don't even believe that initial contact story. I believe niggas and Europeans go back so damn far, way past some damn 1500s and shit.
Yeah, we're talking about 1,000 years ago, probably they was over there.
Yeah. Probably earlier than that.
Yeah, earlier than that shit. But at least since the invasion of Normandy and the Magna Carta, at least from that era on up. You see what I'm saying?
It's a twisted tale, the Magna Carta, about the aristocrats trying to get some type of what they trying to get, some type of they were trying to get some type of grievances settled with the king or the monarch or whatever shit like that. They're supposed to be why they wrote the Magna Carta.
Well, it kind of took the rule from the monarch. They kind of created the democracy system where the people get the vote and the overall king doesn't make.
Basically, the king and his constituents.
That
like parliament,
which is like somewhere around the Mediterranean Sea. Y'all really telling me this shit?
What you talking about the Mediterranean? Ain't nobody said nothing about no damn Mediterranean.
Now, my brother said that there was some democracy shit going on somewhere around the Mediterranean Sea. I don't care where, 100 miles anyway. I gotta understand that.
I don't know. I ain't make that claim, so I don't know. I can't say.
That Magna Carta is hell, bro. That I wonder who the people that made that is. I still ain't coming up with that understanding. It's not the Germanic language.
I think the Magna Carta is something that was drafted later and then put back in history retrospectively.
Nah, we're talking about niggas in retrospect. So that's why I even brought that up when we talked about niggas being in Europe before then, because we got to look at what took place prior to the Magna Carta, which is why I brought up the invasion of Normandy that happened in 1025. You see what I'm saying? This is all ramifications of what led to what we call the monarch system today, the has ran today.
You think those might have been like colonies that started beefing with each other?
Whole colonies, counties. When you look up the Duke Williams of Normandy of 1025 to 1066, you'll see that that's a Negro, man.
Smoke. I gotta agree. I think that's what the Civil War was about. A whole bunch of, as you would call them, colonies, but I call them some type of cities down south. Got mad at the up north colonies or the up north cities and started doing drive-bys on each other through the rivers. That's why you do see pictures of
the county wars.
That's just my opinion of it. I agree with him. You know, they say all type of other shit. I think it was a civil war with the colonies over here or the cities. I agree.
Okay, so y'all niggas done did the in-depth studies on this shit. I don't. Yeah, you hear me? I just, I just try to see. I just listen and see which version make the most sense.
Hey, salute y'all.
Yeah, see, the Magna Carta was the way for the European slaves to get out from under nigger control. In other words, that's what they did. They went against that system, the old world system. This is how you started getting. This is what ultimately became centralized power, which ultimately led up to what we call NATO today and gave birth to centralized banking. All this started from 1066, the invasion of Normandy, which is the direct ramification to 1215, which is the Magna Carta. Shit crazy, bro. Especially when you start getting into these places like the Duke of Switzerland in 1362. Which they have images of these people.
But when we
So
say
you
like
saying
it
could all be tax related? That's what you trying to say? It could all
Well,
be tax related.
they was the ones that figured out how to kill you on paper. This is how they came up with the civilly mortuus. We're talking about old Latin law, which later on the English and European monarch system created something called the 1666 Cessation Act. They killed all they non-documented.
But when you say Switzerland has a language and it's not Latin.
Well, none of the languages are Latin, but some of the scripts that it come from is from the Latin script. So,
Thank you. Yes.
French directly comes from the Latin script. Latin ain't a language; it's a script from which languages come from. So that's how you get into these diphthongs, tripthongs, quatrains, and things like that. Which I'm not going to go into the whole linguistics field, but you know,
I mean, Latin is a script or a language that had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, for sure. But I just want to make that clear, though. But that shit get deep, bro. That time of history, they got it blurred. That's what they call the Dark Ages, and then shortly after that particular area, that's what they call the Golden Ages.
Is that my shit or your shit?
Hey, yo, salute, y'all. How y'all doing? I need y'all help on something real fast. I had a download. You see this picture right here?
Yes.
Now look at the word up there, bro. I've been doing the etymology on this word. Can you see this word right here? Let me see.
The American.
It don't say American, it say American, right? But when you say, if you describing that person, if you point at that person and say that's American, right? You don't have no other choice but to put the A in front of it. But when you look at that word,
it's like saying
American,
the, like look at the car. You gonna put the
right?
on front of it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. So when you see that Mary right there,
to the movie Roots, when that lady said, "I'm American," she didn't say I'm American. She said
American. Yeah. So look, now you see the kin on the back of it. On the American, you got the kin and then the Mary. The Mary, the MERI means like dark skin or dark person or something like that. And then the kin means family blood related. So we Americans.
So he's related to the blacks of the Americas.
This is an old photo. Look at him. What kind of uniform he got on? The red coat.
I know he got that X across his chest, which is signified through Confederacy going all the way back to the Olmec civilization. This is a unique symbol. Even going back to the half Wampanoag brother John Hancock.
Oh yeah, that's the feather right there, ain't it? That's a feather, ain't it? Or that's a feather right there, ain't it?
That's something.
Something on that top hat.
Yeah, handkerchief or feather. I lean toward the feather. Fuck it.
Okay. And one more thing, Bap. Okay, so Bap, where I stay in my hometown, they got a street called Usler, right? And then up on under it is St. Patrick. You know where I'm going with it? The
No,
Osler
kind
slave, the Osler slave trade coming out of Europe over here to the Americans. The Osler slave trade. You ever heard of that one?
I never heard of it.
Okay. Okay, so that Osler slave trade was supposed to be um the some of the royal Europeans that got enslaved and sent over here to like some of the Caribbeans and some in America in the states. I ain't just went over it, but it's called the Osler slave trade. Irish and Scottish.
Interesting.
So, like you were saying the other day about, really New York and stuff like that, right? Um, this is like you say, it's very interesting, man. Um, but a lot of these people were swarthy people, meaning black people, man. They were black people, man. Even Arnold Schwarzenegger got the name Arnold. That means black, swarthy nigger. He got the whole goddamn name. Excuse me, language.
Arnold, I don't think Arnold mean black.
Let's
That's
check it
some
out.
German shit that mean dark. It don't mean black, it mean dark.
What
Well, dark.
The word Arnold means dark?
Mm-hmm. McDonald, Arnold.
Or Schwarzenegger?
Mm-hmm.
Schwartz the nigger. That's what it says, Schwarzenegger.
Yep.
And I've been hearing a lot of people say that swarthy stuff.
Swarthy
I be
nigga.
like, when even the Europeans, they never called us swarthy, they called us Negroes.
How though? How did the Europeans call us Negroes? What Europeans though?
Every last one of them. Everybody called us Negroes.
Oh, okay.
And when they called us Moors, when you look up the definition, it
Hey,
says Negroes.
read what the sister Tasco put in there. She breaking some of that science down to that American.
Mm-hmm.
She said the Americans in Trinidad still have their annual festival. They are originally from Virginia, Maryland, and Georgia.
That sound right.
Well, you got to realize a lot of people from the Tennessee, Maryland, Georgia, Carolina areas went out to the islands and shit like that to help after the war 1811, the war 1812, and what they call the surrendering. So
Hell no. Where is that evidence at?
just look it up, bro.
Hell no, bro.
Hey, look it up. Super. I mean, smoke. I mean, hell, root word. You can Google it right quick, fam. You're not from Tennessee, my nigga. You from the trailer parks, nigga. I'm from the Eastern Woodlands, my nigga. You don't know nothing about this down south mountain Eastern Woodland culture, bro.
And all I'm saying is, man, I don't think we was hopping across unless there's some proof of it. I just don't think we was.
Bro, it's overwhelming.
I think that they know how to
It's
fight their
overwhelming.
battles, and we know how to fight our own.
Hey, Bell, was that Metatron, that 1812 Metatron War?
The what?
King Philip War.
What about it?
Ain't that the 1812 War you talking about?
No, I'm not talking about that war.
Oh, okay.
Boy, you Indian niggas.
I'm talking about the war 1812. That dealt with niggas.
Have you ever did the etymology? Have you done? I mean, have you ever done the genealogy on some of the people to prove that they were niggas?
And where at? Like where at?
Like looked up some of the people, like the prominent people, like the name of the people that was leading, like some of the prominent chiefs or anything like that. Cause I can go in my files and go look at them, and I did
Well,
the
no,
etymology. I
I
mean
don't
the
gotta look it up.
genealogy on some of them.
It's in my damn genealogy. It's in my genealogical records. I got family that fought in these wars.
Right on, me too.
I got
I was just asking. I
I got
wasn't
an
disputing
uncle
you.
that go back during that time that went out to the war 1812. He never was seen again.
Damn, for real.
Yeah, no
There's
bullshit.
a whole bunch of them stories, man. And that
He
should
was
be in the
never seen
1900s where
again.
like your
So I
grandma.
ain't really gotta look that shit. That shit directly tied to my ancestry. Like that's how I even know about the shit. I happen to be looking at some records, some other shit, yeah, man, some crazy shit. I'll be figuring out a lot of shit through genealogy, bro. Like you gotta take your time. It's meticulous. And my ancestors have been doing genealogy probably 40 years before I was even born. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? When I started
Yeah.
having a conversation with my great aunties and them about it, and my auntie shit, they was like, "Boy, your auntie a genealogist. Go down there, go ask your aunt Betty or your aunt Betty, and see what she got." That's how I got a lot of my records.
Yeah.
She scored a lot of that shit, and she had been, like I said, doing genealogy on our lineage. Fuck, probably 42 years, probably 30 years before I was even born.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I rock with it because like a lot of my great grandmas, I was raised by them, man. I was fortunate, bro, because they was like they lived to be like 98 and stuff. You know what I mean? And some like one of my great grandmas, shoot, my people can tell you like my great great grandma, like they barely understood what she said at the time. And she wasn't even a citizen either. But the Ku Klux Klan never messed with her though. They never went they never went in to that dead end area where she stayed. They never messed with her because they thought she was some type of witch or something.
Hey, what was that video talking about when you was showing a whole bunch of motherfuckers change the Constitution?
Say what now?
Oh, Smoke. I thought you Smoke played the video. Talking about we was in fucking office changing constitutions and shit in Louisiana and Virginia and shit.
Nah, he was saying, do these look like slaves to you? You know, he was saying, do these look like slaves to you? And he was saying, like, no, these are people that was writing laws and all this other shit.
Yeah, I just like throwing it in people's face that we ain't connected to the Constitution, but we connected to all the state constitutions. That's all.
Yeah, but don't the state constitutions fall
Right, that's stupid.
under
That's
the
dumb.
Constitution?
Oh my God,
Right.
man. It's weird ass niggas, man.
Our
We are
state
in law
constitution
in
falls
every
up
state,
under the
making
United
laws in
States
state law. Every
Constitution.
state there is in the 1800s, we are known for making laws.
And we
We are
had
not
a
known for nothing
United
in the Constitution.
States Constitution that
It's not
everybody
for
falls up
nobody
under.
up here.
Everybody
Nobody in your
state
family is in it. Nobody
created
you
a
know is in it.
constitution.
Nobody that's even your complexion is in it. See how goofy you sound?
See how stupid you sound?
In the states that
You don't is
made the
stupid.
Constitution, it was not no black people, no Indians that signed that contract. So how is
Yeah,
it
it
for
was.
you?
Yeah, it was.
Well, name it. We're
Indians
Mansa Musa. I
all
mean,
in
not
it.
Mansa Musa. We're motherfucking
All of them that signed it.
We're King Philip and Meta Musa, whatever the fuck y'all be calling these weird ass niggas. Where they signed that on this shit?
They signed.
We're Chief fucking Sitting Bull and fucking God damn it to Koopsat, my nigga.
in the government
There's
records.
proof in the 1800s. We don't got to go
In
to
the
the
government
17 and
in the
16s.
government
There are
records.
black people that I consider Indians that was
There's
writing in all these state constitutions, changing laws and doing a whole bunch of bullshit. But we are not in the
they
Constitution,
weren't
so don't get
changing no
mad at me like I'm
laws.
saying something wrong.
You are.
How?
Because Indians wrote the laws. And
Name
Indians
it
is in the
where?
Constitution.
Where?
In every state you can name.
Man, ain't an Indian that signed that motherfucker, man. Indian is a subject of the federal government.
Indian created the federal
And I ain't
government.
bringing this shit up, bro. He was just showing the video. I popped up. I said, damn, that's a good video, bro. I ain't bringing this shit up.
But he wasn't saying what you were saying, stupid ass nigga.
Stupid ass nigga. So this motherfucker come around and start acting like
Always a
Karen,
little
man.
white dude.
You the fucking
Always a little white
aboriginal
dude.
Karen, my nigga. That's what it
A black dude stuck in a white person's
Oh,
body.
you always come around acting like Karen, man. Shit.
Yeah, you a white
Okay,
dude
if
stuck
it
in a
ain't true,
black dude's
nigga,
body.
bring some evidence, man. Quit acting like Karen,
Nigga, you
man.
should have watched the
White
video. Go
ass,
play it
man.
back
Be acting
so
worse
you can
than
get
my
a proper
son, man.
understanding.
I swear to God, man, my son be acting
Go
like
play
this
the
shit. About
video
to get the
back so
Karen
you
come
can
out
get a
that
proper
nigga, man.
understanding.
Like, God
You
dang.
the one laid with the pale bitch.
Man, shit,
So
man, just like
wasn't
your mom, man.
wasn't the United States basically established to guarantee some people some damn protection? Ain't that what it was established for in the first place?
Yeah.
So who was the people?
American.
So who was the people needing protection, and who did they need protection from?
According to Wild Savage, we made it for protection
Indians.
for ourselves. According to him, as Indians, we made the Constitution for ourselves. Oh, stupid motherfucker.
Rebel Indians versus United Indians and foreigners.
You see how stupid he sound, bro? Can't have conversations with stupid motherfuckers, man.
He just be making up shit sometimes. You gotta excuse cuz
That's you. You the one make up shit, pal. We ain't gonna get on you though.
Let's get to the conversation, bro.
Hey, peace to the panel, peace to the channel. Hey, what Nammi? I thought it was her birthday, man. Y'all supposed to be having a festive time. What's going on here?
Man, that white boy came up here.
She getting her hair done. She getting her hair done.
Oh, she getting all cute, getting her hair did.
Yeah, she gonna be real festive. She gonna be real festive by the time she get this shit done. But I don't know, man. Rebel Indians against United Indians. I don't know. That sound made up, man.
He definitely made that up. He made that up, man.
No,
This nigga be making up the worst shit
There's
ever.
Indians that wanted to be a part of the United States, and there's Indians that didn't. And the Indians that didn't would be considered rebels. It's not hard.
I mean, I've seen articles where it say Negro Indians in rebellion.
Right.
Man. You ain't
rebellion
even
to what?
Indians, man.
Are they in rebellion to something new that's being formulated? Are they in rebellion to the old ways? Like, how are they being deemed rebellious?
They are rebellion into letting foreigners come into their land. Like, for instance, Tennessee, an establishment of it, you had families that are part of Cherokee that was helping the United States and the foreigners, and trying to have them set up homes. And then you had their cousins that got known for motherfucking burning up and raiding their shit, stealing their horses, stealing their crops, stealing their people. You know what I'm saying? So this is what the states and the Constitution and stuff was getting set up and pushed around the whole United
I
States.
bet he can't even name the city the Cherokee was in since they was down with the Europeans.
Oh my! Shut your stupid
Man,
ass
you
up,
just
white
making
boy.
shit up and
You just
fucking the whole
want
conversation. That's
attention.
why I'm gonna fuck it up my damn
You
self.
just
Nigga.
want
Fuck
attention. You on your
Oh,
period.
weird ass nigga talking about some
You on
Indians
your
made the
period. You want
Constitution, my nigga.
attention.
Y'all wasn't even in cities, bro. You can't even name a city y'all was in that made the Constitution, like Philly, like New York, like
everywhere
Indianapolis,
that was
like
considered
Baltimore, my
Indian
nigga.
territory. We was
Nigga, that
in
wasn't in
everywhere
Indian
that was
territory. That was
considered
in
Indian
cities, bro.
territory.
These
No, it
niggas talking
wasn't
about
no
some Indians,
cities.
my
It
nigga. Ain't
wasn't
Hey,
no
nobody going through the
cities.
root
woods
word,
and
It
root
wasn't
signed no
no
word,
cities
motherfucking belt,
then.
my nigga.
Cities
root
is
word.
Y'all niggas
modern.
just be making shit
Cities
up,
is
man.
Yeah, they just
modern.
be
It
making
was
shit up, bro.
Indian territories, chiefdoms. It
Nigga,
was
ain't nobody ever go out
chiefdoms.
there and sign that
It
shit.
was
That shit is well documented. It
chiefdoms.
was in
It
already
wasn't no
structured cities,
cities.
He
man.
ain't got one
It
family
wasn't
on the
no
treaty.
cities. It was chiefdoms.
Man, you don't even know what a chiefdom is, bro. I
Man,
taught all you
that's
Indians
what
what a
a bunch
chiefdom
of
is, nigga.
teepees. My people from the cities, man. We built cities, buildings, administrative offices,
It didn't get called
civic
cities till
centers.
later on, sir. So that's how we know you European. Keep showing that you
Cities go
the
back
second part
thousands
of
of years
American.
ago, bro. You
Empire.
slow?
Hold on,
Say,
Empire. If they
go
wasn't
on.
cities, what was they
Go
then?
on, show it.
What was they then if they wasn't cities?
Civilization.
Man, y'all niggas killing my
Man, these
vibe.
niggas is, hey, man. I'm telling you, man,
I
y'all
was
niggas got
ready to
ignorance
party with
around here, bro.
Nammi, man. Take shots and shit, man.
Ain't gonna take you a shot.
Man,
Nigga, Nami
this
ain't
white
even
boy
up
up here
here.
mad because he ain't the center of attention, so he trying to get the center of attention because
Bro,
it's
you
Nami
said
birthday.
Indians made the
He want
Constitution
niggas
with
to
a white
motherfucking
man.
pay
What
attention to
city did
his
they make
white
the
ass.
Constitution in? You don't even know what city the Constitution was made in. Niggas is weird.
It was made in Indian territory.
Where?
In Indian territory.
Where? You don't even know what state it was made in. That's
And
how much of an idiot you
this
was.
that pseudo
Man.
turtle
I
gang
bet you can't
Indian
even name the state the
conversation where
Constitution was
everything
made
was
in.
Indian turtle gang pseudo
What
Indian.
was it? It wasn't nothing. It wasn't FBA. It wasn't Aboriginal.
Man, where was the you don't even know the Constitution made at and arguing this shit.
Wasn't nothing over here FBA or Aboriginal town.
He
Yeah,
can't
now he
answer
said, nigga,
nothing.
where
He
was the
can't answer
Constitution made at, my
There's
nigga?
nothing,
Nigga
no
over here
there's
bro.
arguing,
no
don't even know where it's made.
Aboriginal. There's no
He
place called
can't answer
Aboriginal County.
nothing.
There's no Aboriginal nothing. But somebody writing it in history.
Bro, the only thing
You're so
And when they were talking
Indiana,
pseudo,
about the
you're not from
bro.
Aboriginals
Indiana,
of
my
North
nigga,
I'm
you from
not about to
America,
Tennessee.
argue with
they
a
was talking
pseudo.
about Indians.
I'm not arguing
You're
with
not
So
an
a
if an
Indian,
pseudo.
Aboriginal
bro.
don't want to talk about an Indian, then he's
But
a
root word,
European.
but root word, how you gonna tell somebody what they ain't and what they are though?
Because you ain't an Indian.
He
Because
don't know. He
Indian is a
he
Okay,
doesn't
No,
foreigner,
he
bro,
okay,
that
ain't.
got
okay,
here.
Oh,
Who
okay,
Hey,
wants
okay.
ask
to
me a
his pseudo
question.
Root
Now,
Indian?
please
okay,
answer the
root
question.
word,
I
root
This
answer.
is
No,
word.
a
you no, brother. Oh no,
wannabe
Okay,
you,
Indian.
hold on,
Let me
hold
answer the
on, root
question.
word, root
No,
word. Hold on,
you
I got
shut
you.
up and let me
I'm
answer
gonna
the
let you. I'm gonna
question.
let you. I'm gonna let you.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
you
let
let
you.
me
This
answer the
is
I'm
question.
gonna
Then you
let you,
shut
bro.
up,
wannabe.
Hold up, bro. Hold
motherfucker. You
on,
asked me
bro.
the question. Now shut up and let me answer
Okay,
it.
I
No,
wasn't
shut up
finished
and let
God.
though.
me answer it. Shut
I
up and
wasn't
let me
finished
answer it.
though.
Shut up and
Root
let
word.
me answer
He
it.
just
I
Shut up and
wasn't
tantrum
let me
now.
finished
answer
though.
it. Shut up and let me answer it.
He
Shut up
got
and let
into
me
a
answer it.
tantrum. He
Now,
want to
the
be the
reason
center
that
of
y'all can't
attention.
be Indians, because according to the
He
14th Amendment,
he
it
want to
says y'all
be some
foreigners.
motherfucking
I'll
You
come
are
back when the
anchor babies.
pseudos
cry
leave.
See, that's
baby.
what I want to
Okay,
say. You
okay,
see how
that's
easy that
cool.
is?
Okay, that's cool, root word. But look, like, I like see, like when I grew up, bro. Like my people told us who we were, bro. Who cares about what the 14th Amendment say? My
Who
people
cares
told me,
about law?
who care right now, bro? Who cares? Because at the end of the day, the land still belongs to the people. You see what I'm
You're
saying?
not even connected to
Right.
that
So,
tribe.
hold on, man. I'm not talking about a tribe, bro. What is you talking about? I ain't said nothing about no tribe. What I'm
Indian
telling
is
you,
the
what I'm
Indian tribe, bro.
all right, root word.
I'm the only person in this
Root
community
word.
that had a
Root
debate
word.
and said that
Root
Indians don't
word.
belong to you
Root,
Indians. It belongs to
root
a fucking
word.
family, bro.
Root word. Listen, this is what I'm trying
Bro,
to tell
what
you.
are
I'm
you,
talking
His
about
Skywalker?
family.
white
Are you an
side.
I'm
Indian?
talking.
What
His
type of Indian are you,
his
bro?
white side trying to come
I'm
out.
telling you. I'm telling you what my people told me who we were, bro.
He
Who
said,
are
See what
you,
I'm
pale
bro?
skin
saying?
European.
So you see what
Pale
I'm saying?
skin
Who are you,
European.
bro?
I know
Pale
exactly who I
skin
am.
Who are you, bro?
European. A
This shit
Indian.
clicking?
A
I know
Indian.
exactly who I am.
A
I know
Indian.
exactly who I am.
Do you
I
know?
know exactly who I am.
Ask him.
The
He
thing
know who
about it
he
Stand on
is.
it,
is
Skywalker.
Ask
you
him. Do
ask
he
no
know who
you,
he
but you
is?
basically
Stand on
asking
it,
me. Now hold
Skywalker.
on, are you basically asking me who my people are, bro? And I'm not giving you that information. You
He
see
Nigga,
what
don't
I'm
my
know who his
saying?
family is the
people is.
Murphys, my
I
nigga, the
don't
Bennett's,
care.
my
I
nigga.
don't.
Stand
But
on who
that's
you
He
your
don't
is.
know who his people
that's
is.
that's your thing, bro.
Stand on
That's
your
your
shit. See,
thing.
y'all be
That's
talking
your
all this shit
thing,
and
bro.
won't stand on who
Nah,
y'all
bro.
is.
You do
Man,
more
you
talking
fake
than
as
listening.
fuck, nigga.
You do
Don't
look
talk to me,
at
you
you.
fake
Look
fuck.
at you.
You
Look
won't
at
even
you. You just
stand on who you is. You are a
miserable.
fucking
He
sorry ass
miserable.
human up here, bro.
You don't know who you
You
are.
talking
That's
about
why
all
you
this shit and won't
mad.
even
Hey,
tell us who you
You
is.
don't
hey,
know
Shut
who
your
you
weird
listen.
are
ass
though.
up.
That's why
Hey,
you
listen.
mad.
Hey, listen. Rude
Nigga,
Word
I
just
just
be
asked you who
talking.
you was.
You
You won't even
You
upset.
tell
just
me, my
be
nigga. Why is
You
we in
talking.
this
upset. You don't
conversation?
know who you
Cause you
are.
won't
Who
even
you
you
are?
won't answer none of my questions.
He
I
can't.
You won't
did, my
answer none of
He
nigga.
my
can't.
questions. You still won't answer my question.
All right, how
He
about this?
can't.
Ask me the question,
He
bro.
can't.
Okay, Rude Word. Are you a Moor?
Yes, that's in my genealogy.
A Moor is in your
Damn lie.
genealogy?
Yes, Moore. Yes.
So I'm talking about a Moor, like the Moor that you was
You
claiming to
asked me a
be.
question.
That you
I'm a
not no
Moore. It's in
last
my
name,
genealogy.
not no last name. I'm asking you, are you a Moor, a black Moor?
Yes, I'm a Blackamoor. That's in my
Is
genealogy.
it
That's the
so
surname.
black? Oh, okay, black Moor is in your genealogy. It's a
Now it's
No,
time
surname.
for me to ask
Blackamore
you
is
a
he
question.
lying.
No,
You
for me to ask
lying.
you a
I know
question.
it.
You're
I
lying,
know he
bitch ass
lying.
nigga.
I know
Blackamore is
he
not in
Now
your
it's
lying.
time for me to
I
ask
genealogy.
know
your
he
rabbit
lying.
ass a question.
Go
Blackamore is
Now the
ahead.
not in
Go
rabbit
your
got the
ahead.
gun, my
genealogy.
nigga.
Go
Now the
Lying
ahead.
ass
rabbit got the
nigga.
gun. Who the fuck are
Go
you?
Blackamore is
ahead.
not in
Go
your
Who
ahead.
are
genealogy.
you,
Why you
Skywalker?
Go
lying?
ahead. Go
Who
ahead.
are you? Who are you?
The original Skywalker.
See what I'm saying? See how y'all niggas be
That
playing the game?
I just
Oh,
told you who
fake
I
ass
am.
niggas, man.
See?
Oh,
But you
fake
said
ass
you a
niggas. Like I say,
blackamoor.
I'm more
You say
Murphy
black
Bennett
you
on my
Dumbass
genealogy,
nigga.
my nigga.
blackamoor ain't but
My
Dumbass
blackamoor
nigga.
ain't in
genealogy.
your
Hey, tell me
goddamn
when you done.
You're
We
genealogy.
don't
not
gotta
a
argue,
blackamore by
cause
your
you won't
genealogy.
stand on nothing, my
You have
nigga.
no
Who
record
caused who
saying
Bro,
named
that your
how
you
can
people was
who
a
any
called
folk
blackamore.
ass
who
nigga
told you you
talk
was
about
a Moor?
genealogy?
You
Indian is
Who
fake
not in
told
your
you
ass
you was a
Moor.
genealogy.
Moor? Who
You
told you you
fake
was a
ass
Moor, bro?
Moor.
Hey,
Who told
stupid.
you was a Moor, bro?
You have
Bro, you
no
You
claim
Indian, my nigga.
Aboriginal
Blackamore in
now,
your
bro. Now
genealogy.
you claim Aboriginal now, bro.
You
Now
can't
you
So I thought
claiming
you was
show.
an
Aboriginal.
Indian.
You
Now tell me
can't
who
show
told you I got
I
one
the
thought you
record
Indian.
was
of
a Moor
Blackamore in
though.
your
You
Now,
genealogy.
say
nigga,
you a
I bet you I could
blackamoor.
pull up more Murphy
You say
Bennett
you
Show
a
a
this and that
Blackamore
nigga.
in
blackamoor.
your
Tell me
genealogy.
your
You say you a
genealogy
Show
where
it.
blackamoor.
Indian is at.
Pull it up.
Now, the both of
Pull
you
You
up the
say you a
stupid ass
Blackamore.
niggas,
blackamoor.
tell
Pull
me
up
where
the
Indian is that is
Blackamore.
in your
Look,
genealogy.
Yeah, pull up the
Where's
look.
Blackamore,
Indian at in
lying
your
ass
Hey,
nigga.
genealogy?
Pull
hey,
up the
look.
Blackamore.
Skywalker,
So we can prove
Is
you you
you
Indian.
gonna let me
Savage,
talk? You
where
gonna let
is
me talk?
Indian in your genealogy?
Yeah. All
All
in
right.
it.
So you
All
gonna let
through it.
you gonna let
Where's
me
Indian
talk?
in your genealogy, you dumb motherfucker? It's not your people.
Right,
Where's more in your genealogy?
right
Where's
where the
My
Blackamore in
same
your
nigga,
where
my
they got
genealogy?
black
grandfather
and
was
more with
married to a
yours.
Moor, my nigga. Is you fucking
It's
crazy?
it's right. It's the same where
My
they got black and
grandfather's
more.
first motherfucking wife was a Moor, nigga. Moore and
Okay,
Murphy up in my shit, nigga.
You're
okay,
lying. She was
okay,
not a
okay.
Blackamore. Show the record where she was a Blackamore.
Now I'm asking you, how is Indian in your
Show the record where
genealogy?
she was a
Your
Blackamore, lying ass
your
Nigga,
people.
nigga.
y'all niggas
So
don't even
your
got
so
Indian in
your
your
You're
people. So
lying,
genealogy,
your
my
stupid
nigga.
people.
Y'all
ass
mad.
nigga.
So hold on. We talking about you right now. So
Y'all
your
mad,
people
my nigga. No, I'm
foreigner.
gonna ask
So
y'all
you a
some questions,
foreigner.
nigga.
So
I'm
you a
asking you
foreigner.
as a foreigner, my
So
nigga.
you a
You an
foreigner.
Indian.
So you from
Yep.
Grenada. You from
You
Yep.
are
Grenada,
a
You
huh?
a
foreigner. You
foreigner.
are a
Yeah,
14th
you from
Amendment
Grenada.
foreigner, my
You from
nigga. You
you from
are a
Grenada.
14th Amendment foreigner.
That's why he
There you
slept with a
go.
white
You are
girl.
an Indian, my nigga, and
That's
it's
why
not
he had a
even in your
baby by a white
genealogy.
girl.
Y'all
That
niggas,
nigga
Yeah.
an
your
ignorant
mom is
white girl.
white, bro.
That nigga
Your
smell
mother
like
is
wet
white,
dog.
Powhatan. Your
Your
mother
baby
is white.
mama
You
is
have
white in
curly
real
hair.
life.
You are
Your
a mutt,
son is
my nigga.
white. Your
You
son
are
is
a mutt,
white.
my nigga.
Your son is white.
Bro, you are a
Your
mutt, but you don't
mama
even
is
have no
white.
Hey,
kids, my nigga.
Your
rude
baby
Your
word.
mama
penis
is
don't work.
white, nigga.
Your
Rude
Your
penis
word.
don't
baby
work. You
mama
all
is
in your
Rude
white in
word.
30s and
real
shit and
life.
40s and you
Hey,
don't have
rude
no
word.
kids.
Rude
Your
word.
baby
You
mama
Rude
is
don't have
word.
white.
no
You
kids,
got
my
a
Rude
nigga.
word.
white son, nigga.
Rude
Nigga,
word.
my
You got
son
a
look like
white
you, my
son,
nigga.
nigga.
My
That
son look
nigga
like you,
spitting the
nigga.
sun.
My
Your
son look like
son
you,
is
mulatto.
cursed by the
My
sun.
son look like you,
Your son
mulatto.
is cursed
You
by the
got
My
a
son
sun.
guy.
has a
Your
girlfriend, my
son
nigga,
is
and
cursed
You
make
by
have
the
a
$30
sun.
guy.
an hour. He's doing
That
better than
pale
you,
skinned
mulatto.
nigga is
Hey,
cursed cursed by the
He's
Hey,
not
sun.
you
stuck in
heard?
the country
That
Hey,
girlish, my
cousin
nigga.
is cursed by the
Rude.
sun.
Bro,
He
you
don't
got
even
curly hair,
recognize
my
you
nigga.
as
You
his
got a
daddy.
white ass family
Your
member,
son
my
don't
nigga.
even recognize you as his daddy.
My nigga, your
He said
motherfucking
that's
penis
my.
can't even
He said that's
recognize
my
a
big
child, my
brother.
nigga. Look
Nigga,
at
he
you, my
tells
nigga,
his
because you
white
ain't even an
friends, "You my
Indian in
big brother."
genealogy.
Yo,
All right, man. I got a question. How did black Europeans lead to you niggas' genealogy? How did black Europeans lead to you niggas' genealogy? One at a time. Now, how do black Europeans lead to your genealogy, bro? Because y'all talking about genealogy now.
I know that my names, these American names, don't come from Europe. They come from America.
So you saying there ain't no black Europeans?
There ain't no such thing as a black European. It's some retarded shit.
All right, hold on. Hold that thought. How you get on the black European shit?
and that's a damn lie. The first Moor on Ellis Island was Anna Moore, his grandmama. She got shipped here, and she was a a female escort. And this is history. Look at the first person to get signed into Ellis Island, Anna Moore, Ruth's grandmama.
Hold on.
I'm not rebutting that stupid shit, man. It's stupid, man. Because look, bro, Ellis Island is in 1894, bro. 1890s, bro. That's the people he's talking about. My grandfather's people predate that, my nigga. This nigga's retarded.
Man, pretty much a whole bunch of our people predate.
So who was the
Yeah,
so-called?
this shit, this goofy motherfucker, man.
Nah, but I'm saying that. Nah, but I'm talking about.
So who was the so-called black people that was coming from Europe? Since you saying ain't no such thing as a black European, who is all these niggas that's coming from Europe?
A Nigerian Englishman or a fucking Sudanian German motherfucker. They even had them in the zoos in the early 1900s. Zoos, real life zoos up there in motherfucking Europe. Not to put no nigga, no black in no zoo, and not aggress.
All right, hold on.
Once again, yes, we know your people existed before 1890, but they didn't exist in America. Your people got documented arriving in America at Ellis Island in 1890. You don't have no records of your people from the Moor side or any other side at that point here.
All right, hold on.
Genealogy goes to Europe and came over here to Ellis Island. That's true. All you niggas shit the same. Y'all just can't say cause the name Moore that I'm a genius and beat y'all Indians up with that motherfucking debate. Showed y'all dumbasses. I'ma land my plane. I don't gotta cut nobody off. See, here go the weirdo. Tell me when he done smoke signal. Here go the weirdo.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You got
it. Yeah. Like I said in my debate, I showed y'all that all that Moore shit y'all talking about and all that Indian shit y'all talking about, I could find more in genealogy. I can't find Indian in genealogy. You fake ass Indians, and I digress.
Man, you act like don't nobody know they changed records, bro. Come on, bro. You been arguing that same dumbass shit for the longest. Like you just done said some shit, bro. We know they changed the records, fam. We know it ain't no Indian shit on no records,
You're
bro.
not.
We know that shit. We know what they done. Nigga.
So admit that you're not an Indian according to genealogy.
I'm not gonna admit anything. I'm not gonna admit anything. It's just
too
dumb,
easy,
bro.
my nigga.
No, bro,
this
you
is
dumb.
Too easy for me, bro.
Bro, it's easy because we know they changed the records.
That's Indians. I know black and Indians is the same people, but we ain't these. See, man.
What is you? Nah, ain't nobody even arguing. You arguing with yourself.
You ain't an Indian, nigga.
You arguing with yourself. You arguing with
yourself. I ain't
yourself.
arguing with nothing.
You doing more screaming than anybody.
I
You
can
screaming like a woman, bro. You screaming like a woman, bro. Bro, you up here talking. Bro, you up here talking about some shit that everybody know. You talking about some shit that everybody.
Indians, nigga. I can go to my genealogy. See, that's Indian science, my nigga. That ain't Moorish science or black science. That's Indian knowledge. Stick to your genealogy. Y'all niggas can't win your Indians, my nigga. You turn into blackamoors, nigga. You turn into Romans, nigga. All y'all. Bang, bang.
Man, shut up. God damn.
I don't want to talk about this shit.
Why y'all letting Rude Word troll?
I don't want to talk about this shit, nigga.
Rude Word acting stupid as fuck. It's like he talking about some dumbass shit everybody know. And then
nigga Savage came up here with this shit. Don't blame this shit on me, bro.
Birthday,
I was talking about something else. Savage came up here, bro. It ain't even you, Skywalker, for real.
I want to take the attention off
Nigga, I was over here talking about motherfucking cities and goddamn it, black people in the Constitution, bro. I wasn't talking about no Indians or more.
Look how smart I am.
This nigga just a fucking troll. He just a Karen, my nigga. I only got a GED, nigga. I'm gonna try to act smart, nigga. Shit, fuck that. I'm gonna try to act like I only got a GED.
Y'all want to know how to deal with Rude Word? Y'all want to know the perfect strategy to deal with Rupert?
No, don't deal with me, bro. Just have a conversation, man.
Ignore him. Never respond, no matter what he says or what he does. Just ignore him.
That'd be heaven, bro. That'd be like the greatest shit in the world. Please listen to Super. Please.
That'll never happen on YouTube. Niggas is not letting nothing go on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nothing go on this motherfucker.
It's like the white boy in the class that wants to be hard.
They got too many triggers, Smoke. They can't control their
Punch that
triggers.
nigga in the mouth every time he open it.
Man, I own you, Super. I gotta say, I'm the only person on YouTube that controls your emotions, boy. You can't follow me.
Watch this example, you guys.
Delizio.
Somebody got to say something though. Goddamn, we just can't hear everybody be quiet.
Yeah, we can talk. We can talk to each other. We can talk to each other. Y'all can. You and Skywalker, y'all can talk. But whenever my slave says anything, ignore him and just report to me, and I'll beat his ass with my whip later.
All I can say is in genealogy, I learned that from the Indians. That's what I stick with.
Bitch, you learned your genealogy from some Pan-Africans, lying bitch.
I learned genealogy from my grandma. I ain't have to go through
Bitch,
that
you learned it from
shit,
some
nigga.
white African or Yamin ass niggas.
Yeah. I asked my grandma, my nigga.
You asked your grandmama nothing, nigga. You heard somebody else say that.
You just mad because you ain't an Indian, nigga. You mad according to
That
your
nigga heard
science, you
somebody
ain't an
else say
Indian.
that shit.
According to y'all's genealogy, you ain't an Indian, nigga.
These niggas gotta quit regurgitating
You a Powell
what
Hatton, my
other
nigga.
niggas say because they don't
Powell
have
Hatton
no
ain't even an
genealogy.
Indian, nigga. That's
Oh,
in
your
your
grandmama said
genealogy,
you
my
was
nigga.
Indian? Oh, I talked to my grandma
Look
too.
at you being
She
mad.
didn't tell me nothing like
Just
that.
mad.
She said I was Aboriginal.
Shit, I
Your
can call my
grandmama
mom
ain't
up,
even
nigga.
part her damn words. She said I was a blackamoor. A what? You ask your damn grandmama, she gonna be looking like, what the fuck is that boy smoking that crack?
My grandma was gonna tell you
Pay
that
him no attention.
her
That boy out there
husband,
on
rest in
that
peace,
dope.
first
I don't
wife
know what
was
type
a
of
Moor.
friends he hanging around.
Look
but
at
that
him, y'all.
nigga
He don't
come
like
in
to
here
get to that
talking
real science, that
some
real
of the
Indian
outright.
science.
I had to kick him
His
out my house.
genealogy.
The nigga was stealing
The
coins
nigga
out
was
my
still
motherfucking
his,
coin
man.
jar.
Hey, Wild Savage.
Why you get
never
kicked out of
show
your
the car,
grandparents'
bro.
house
You
for
never show
stealing
the
that
crib, my
coin?
nigga. You never show
Why
the
was
girl.
you stealing your
Bro, something
grandparents'
is wrong
coins?
with you, my nigga. You was
Why
a
was
broke
you
ass weird
stealing your
nigga, bro. Chill out,
grandparents'
man.
coins, nigga?
Man,
To
chill
buy
out, bro. You was like a
weed.
miserable dude
Why
that
was you
drive around and
stealing
be at
your
the library all
grandparents'
day.
money to steal a?
I'm gonna keep y'all niggas ass separated, man. You niggas got damn, bro. Y'all gonna go on too fucking long. So there's no reconciliation between you niggas. Y'all don't even get it. Y'all think y'all gonna reconcile by constantly insulting each other. Nigga, that shit ain't gonna work. Y'all ain't finna make a truce arguing and this shit, nigga. Niggas crazy. You niggas is clinically in motherfucking sane. What that
Hey,
you got,
Smoke. Now, check this out. Damn, hold on. Okay. Now you see this right here, right? You ever see this picture?
Nah, I ain't never seen that.
Okay, now check this out. Now look, you see on his what's the name? Can you see that?
Somebody getting
I
hung?
mean,
No.
it's
It ain't.
Talking about the words?
It's
Okay,
blurry.
yeah. Hold
It's
on, you can't see
blurry.
the word. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Can you see it?
I see the words, but I can't make them out.
Yeah.
I can't make her say something about here or there or some shit like I can't make
Nah,
that.
it's a white
It
league.
said white.
It's a white league. Okay, the
White
white league is
Yep,
right
I
here.
see it. I see it.
And then you got the KKK right here.
Right.
And then
Which
you
is
got
the
the skull and
niggas.
bones right here. The skull and bones right here. Right?
I never noticed
And
that
then
nigga in the
you
background being hung.
Nigga shit.
yeah.
Nigga shit.
That's crazy.
Right.
Who
But
on the
when
other
you
side? Who is that? Who is that though? Who is that on the other side?
which was the white league or the KKK?
Yeah, right there. Who is this?
The white league.
That's the white league.
Yeah, the white league.
Okay, they made an agreement with the KKK, right? They was the ones supplying all the aircrafts and shit. Cause you see them look at the musket.
Now, who are they though?
They was
Not what did they do?
oh
Who are
they
they?
was like they was
Independent militia
was
of their
Keep it
own.
still. Keep it still.
Yeah, they was like an independent militia of their own going against
The
niggas.
the lost. Is that what that says at the top? The lost.
Hey, can you send that to Smoke where he can put it on a big screen?
man, I don't
Oh,
even know how to do that.
You could Google,
Worse.
you could Google
The
that.
lost worse than slavery.
Yeah, just type in "work in slavery," the images will pop up.
cause that's a nigga on the left. Y'all saying that's a nigga on the left?
It look
Nah,
like a, I don't know.
no,
It look like a
it ain't no.
whitewash.
No, I'm saying the
I'm
nigga
saying it
is
look like a
behind the sheet.
whitewash version of a nigga.
Yeah,
But
I'm
nah, I
saying the
don't think
nigga
it's.
is behind the
I don't think.
sheets.
That's the black hand.
Yeah, that's the black hand.
Skywalker.
Yo.
You don't think a nigga can do that to another nigga?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
So that why they couldn't be a nigga?
Well,
Look like he
cause
got an afro with a dog hat on.
yeah, but then at the same time, they got the face. That when you see the face, zoom in on the face, it's kind of like they ain't got no melanated color on it.
Yeah, that's
Cause
so.
they want you to make you. They want you to think it's white folks. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because at the time, it probably was really, really was.
Some niggas.
Shit crazy.
Wait a minute.
And this probably was made. What year was this made?
This
Early.
had
That's
this
right
photo
after 1865.
after the Civil War. Cause they really didn't win the war. That's why they formulated all these groups.
Propaganda. Yeah, I
What
got
was it? 18. It was a
I have
Congress.
a lot of those pictures, man. They from the newspapers.
Let me see. I think
And who was under the skull and bones? Who was being subjugated?
A slave family.
niggas.
A nigga, a
Oh,
white
and I
woman,
also remembered about
and
the
they did.
original Britons,
Oh
the
Lord.
Moors in
Oh
Europe,
Lord.
and the Moor
Come
aristocrats.
on, Wale, tell us what it is, man.
The Moors visited Europe. I mean, came to Europe twice. Once with I'm just saying twice that I know of. Let me put it that way. Once with the Ottoman Empire, and the second time with the Christian Crusades or something like that, when they brought the Christianity over to the islands, and they had they brought Catholics over there. And that I got that about Maurice, right? Maurice was over there with that one. And before Maurice, the saint of
Saint Maurice.
of East England or something like that. That's a whole story around that. It ain't just Maurice. It's a whole it's a whole history involved in that, a whole movie if you want. It's a
Tell us the
lot.
story of Maurice and all the shit that go around.
No, I'm saying I just said it's a lot, man. Come on, I ain't gonna do a lot. I'm barely doing this. So the thing that happened is you recognize Maurice when I mentioned him, so you could look him up on the little thing and read the thing out, and we can go through it like that. But I'm not gonna try to damage myself trying to memorize and repeat something I read. Okay, so now I'm just saying that was one of the times was with the Catholic stuff. They call it Christian, but it was all Catholic. Catholic means Christian. There's no every Christian church pays the Vatican. Everything goes to the Vatican. It ain't and all the people in the Vatican are all Jews. Them guys, the bishops there, they must be able to because they doing the Jesus thing, right? And they supposed to be in the Jesus line. Jesus was a Hebrew, whatever that was. But I
Is
don't
this
care
your
if people are,
opinion?
we were the old Jews. I don't care about none of that. I'm just telling you about how the narrative goes.
Is this your
I don't
opinion, brother?
no, cousin. I'm telling you what I've read through their books and stuff. A lot of this stuff is so old to me.
So from
It takes
what you
me.
read, you're giving your opinion, right?
No, I'm not. I'm telling you only what I read. I'm not going through my opinions. I don't got no opinions. I'm trying
You're
not to
giving us
have.
your opinion of what you
Okay, I'm gonna
read.
stop talking to you, man, because I just told you I'm not doing that, and you still telling me I'm doing it.
Come on, man. Ignore Savage, man. Ignore Savage. He gonna say you doing your opinion. If you ain't saying you're an Indian, he finna argue with you, bro. Come on.
But before the Catholics came, you know, with the Torah Quemada and the Inquisition and the rest of that noise, right? And then they took over too. They did Doomsday walkthrough during that time. Doomsday was where the what?
Who did the Doomsday? Who was that? The Catholics?
Yeah, that's where Doomsday was, where they came in and started what you assessing the assessment. You know about the I'm gonna read it off of
tell
Google.
us about the assessment.
I'm gonna read it off of Google because you know, a lot of times I be saying to myself, maybe this stuff I be saying I can't validate it, so I'd like to look up in Google or
We
something to
know you
see,
can't. We
yeah,
understand
to
you can't.
tell you what it
That's why I
means.
was saying it was your opinion, because
Okay,
we
yeah,
know you
I got
it
all
can't
of
be
that, man. I ain't talking
validated.
about that right now. I'm talking about this thing here. The thing they did was called the assessment. The original Doomsday was the assessment. They referred to it as Doomsday. Uh, damn. When they came and assessed all the land, all the people, they wanted to count all the people, everything. It was for taxes. It was for taxes because they were just being introduced to taxes, right?
Who would have
And
known?
huh? Anyway, that's when they got it. They called it Doomsday. But all of this came around with the Inquisition and the Catholics and stuff. But before that was the Ottomans. Niggas was running with the Ottomans. My daughter taught me that when she was studying the Ottomans back in the day. And she said, "Oh, Dad, these niggas." And I started looking to see, but they were Moors. I'm talking. I don't know about what you think
Is
is.
that an opinion that the
I don't know
Ottoman
what you
people
think a
was
Moor is,
Moors?
but at the time, that's how they were listed: Moor, Maur.
That's a lie. They don't even spell it Moro over there like that.
I'm just what I read in a book. I'm not saying where they do and who do it and where they do it at.
You
I'm
read
just
in the book in
and in those
1980,
books, that,
1980 or
several of those
1990.
books, these books I was reading was I was actually looking at them in the 1960s, 50s, 60s, and 70s. By then they had
No
started
wonder you can't remember that. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, but that
All
was
right.
the book business, though. What I'm saying.
Can I give you my spiel on a little bit of the information on the Ottoman Empire? Cause I see where you coming from on that angle. From what my information for when I read on the Ottoman Empire, right? It comes from one of the five caliphs. One is one Uthman and Uthman. I think it's Uthman, right? And you had Umar. They was like they come from the house of Quraysh, Saudi Arabia, right? They were kin
You know
to
about the houses? What's your
okay.
name?
Okay, but hold on, check me out. So they come
Oh
from
Lord, that
the
nigga
house
finna
of
lie. You
Quraysh,
ain't know
right?
none of that what he talking about. Let him finish.
So they come. That's part of what they in Islam. That's part of Prophet Muhammad's house. He comes from the house of Quraysh too, right? So the Ottoman Empire, when the Prophet Muhammad passed away, all the caliphs separated, right? And so that's how you got your Ottoman Empire coming from Uthman, right? So with that, they would be Bedouinians. They come from Bedouinians, like sand barbers from the desert, right? And they come from them royal houses over there.
Bedouin. They call them Bedouins. Now they pronounce it
Right,
Bedouin. Yeah,
right, yes,
okay.
sir. That's it. Bedouins, yeah. They Bedouins, and so they became
A
barbers and
veteran
Moors and
means
stuff
a
like that.
homeless person, a traveler.
Yeah, but see, that's where they was at because look, what you were saying yesterday, they had white slaves. They were called Mamelukes.
Mameluke.
That's what the white slaves were called, Mamelukes.
No,
Because
What's your name, man? You know a lot of stuff that's odd. What's your name?
Nigga,
Mamluks,
what's
yeah,
your name, man?
they started out as
Steal some of that shit too,
child
man.
soldiers, but then they moved up into the ranks. They didn't remain.
no, they didn't remain because during Islam freed a lot of the people that were so-called slaves, like the Ethiopians, like Bilal. Bilal was the caller. He was freed because some of the Arabs had some of them people as slaves. Where the Arabs come from, the tribe of Jochim, where Ishmael,
Where did Wiz Khalifa come from? Is he part
shit.
of the
No, that's just
is
some
he
old
part of the
shit. Old
Khalifa
shit I knew.
tribe?
I mean that when you look at the Khalifa name, like California or like in Arabic, it's spelled with a KH, the Khalifa or the Sharif, like the Sharif. A Khalifa and a Sharif. Khalifa means leader, right?
Khalid,
Right.
that from what you're
In
saying,
Arabic,
I'm recognizing what you. Yeah, I'm recognizing what you're talking about, and I'm starting to log into where that information is in my memory. I'll get at you, no problem.
Yeah, they just all them
You
people
gotta go
together,
into the
man.
archives of your memory, old school. You've
Yeah,
been taking in a lot of information. You got
Yeah, you got
go
to
to
blow off that hard drive.
the
That motherfucker dusty.
Akashic records, man. You gotta go into the cloud.
See, that's what. Oh damn. Okay, yeah, but what's your name, man? Because I'm
Don't try to
interested
fight back.
in knowing
Just
the man's name that was
go
talking.
get what you need,
If that
brother.
ain't Savage,
Oh, it's Skywalker, sir. It's Skywalker.
okay, Skywalker. Okay,
Yes, sir.
beautiful. Now I just recognize. I'm trying to recognize people, man. I ain't trying to be funny or nothing. Just trying to
No, no,
recognize.
Man,
no.
you
I
always being funny.
No, I know exactly who you is, sir. I used to listen to you all the time on Cuddy channel.
Oh yeah, I'll be okay,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. I
look at
know
my
exactly who
state.
you is.
I got a channel. I be putting stuff on to call them broadcasts.
Okay,
I'll
what
put
is
the link.
that?
I'll put the
About
link
a bunch
there.
of lies. He
Huh?
come from a library. Then you have a library.
No, a bookstore, man.
It's like a library, right?
No, a bookstore.
Instead of okay. Well, in your bookstore, did you have a lot of lies in it,
I don't know about that. I don't recall that being the case.
brother? Was you pushing Black Power and Pan African shit in your bookstore?
No, I was promoting the betterment of our people in my bookstore.
Would that have to
That
do with Black Power and movements like that?
people felt like they were part of our people. We all are part of the same people, and we have they have different ideologies and
Was you pushing
proclivities.
Yeah, I
Adam
was
But
more
we
on
all
the
felt the
esoteric
same. I'm talking,
and the
and you
fourth
just lost
dimension type shit.
huh? You know what the
See,
thing
you was
is though.
dealing with a different wham. You was on a whole nother level. You was in the, you know what I'm saying?
Did you have
The
destruction of a
thing
black
is, you
civilization
know,
in your
the ideas that
bookstore?
we've been
Brother,
raised
brother.
in a Western
Hey,
thought,
brother.
Western or European thought,
Did
and
you
it's
have
very limited.
did you learn
And they
that from
say
your bookstore?
stuff like that and
Is that
stuff.
what you
So
learned from the
when you
bookstore?
open up to the Oriental thought, which is what we are, we're the
We are
original
not
Orient.
Oriental. We are not Oriental.
And I was wondering yesterday, I think it was, why people say the East, talking about Japan or Korea or something in the East. And every time I look at it from where I'm sitting right now, I have to look west to see it. It's to the west of me.
Well,
It's not to the east of me.
if you have
And
to
so,
look west to see it,
mhm.
then, people
Yeah,
got to
Wale,
look north to
The
I think
understand.
I
so-called east is
disagree.
actually to the west. And I had heard about this somewhere. Had somebody? That's why I was saying this guy.
What does that have to do with it?
Wale,
Being the East or the West?
why do you say we was raised in European culture?
Yeah,
because the ideology or the excuse me a minute. I'll say the word. It's a word. The logic that you've been indoctrinated to use is missing. It's like it's missing the half of the cycle.
Huh?
It's missing half of the cycle.
What the fuck?
Oh, hold on. Break that down. Break that down, Riley. You gotta break that down.
You know what a rectified wave is?
So what's this period?
I do.
You know
I do.
You know what a oh, okay, then that's what I mean. It's not a sine wave, it's rectified. It's gonna go, it's got the tops and the bottoms cut off at a certain place. So it's not the full wave. That's what rectified waves are. And then the way it's rectified. Oh, okay. Huh?
What got cut off at the bottom?
It got to do with like science, like science on the wave, and then a rectifier. It's communication.
Man, I'm trying to make this.
It's used in communication. It's not. I mean, yeah, it's used in communication. You can use it some other places, but it's used in. Because I got one now. I'm using it for my damn inverter. You know, from AC to DC. I mean, from DC to AC.
I know BC to AD.
But an inverter.
I use BC.
You can call that a rectifier. Yeah. You can.
The one I got is a half wave.
I call it a sanctifier.
Exactly.
I call it a sanctifier.
It's a rectified wave that only gives a half wave.
Hey man, how y'all go from Mamelukes to a rectifier? Like how this shit connected, bro? That's why
I was saying with the culture.
That's what I was waiting for him to break down, Smoke.
Okay, it's another way to do it too, Super, that you would recognize very readily. Because I know you study some stuff. So I'm gonna say it to you in this way.
No, we can't. We ain't.
Just give me a second, man. I'm just trying to tell him the difference because we were talking about the fact that we are the original Orientals.
No, we not, nigga. You was supposed to be talking about European. How we European co-opted, nigga. How the fuck you like Oriental, nigga?
The Moors,
Chinese slant-eyed people.
No. They'll tell you that we are the original. Yeah, the original. They'll tell you that. I was just dealing with them the other day, and they were saying that in their own words, in their own history.
They were saying we was the
always say
people of Japan and China. The great.
Yeah.
The great.
I can't make out what you're saying, man. I really can't. I would answer you, but I can't.
Nigga, we ain't. I'm trying to figure out when was we Oriental over here, or when by Oriental? That sound like some European shit, brother.
No, it ain't European shit.
My
We're the
grandmama
original.
ain't never said she was Oriental. I ain't seen no records saying my people was Oriental. I ain't seen no records over here calling us Oriental. So what book did you get that in?
Because the concepts that I'm talking about are farther back than what you're talking about. And I'll give you an idea in just a minute.
How far back are you going?
Before the Ottomans.
So you're going back to 500 AD?
I'll go with that, yes.
You'll go with that. No, I don't need you to go
whatever number
with
you're
it.
saying. I mean, you said this
know
number,
what the
that
hell you
number.
talking about. See, you always trying to give me your opinions on shit. And you just said the other day you don't give opinions. But I just said 500. Bro, I just said 500 AD, and you said I'll go with that.
That's inclusive. Ain't no argument there. Is what I'm saying. Ain't no argument there.
You ain't read nothing from 500 AD.
Oh, please, cousin. You don't know about the Occident. Do you know about the Oriental and the
Nigga,
Occidental?
you ain't read nothing from 500 AD.
Do you know about Occidental and Oriental?
I know
Do
about
you?
you telling a damn lie.
Let me ask you the question that I just asked you. Will you please answer it? Do you know about Occidental and Oriental?
No, I know you telling a damn
Right.
lie.
Because you
Cause
don't
you
know
ain't
that
read
kind of
shit
history.
from 500 AD. It don't exist. Nigga, that
Cousin,
shit
yes,
was
it do.
made up in the 1900s. Don't call
No,
me
but you,
cousin when you lying
wow.
to me.
It
You
don't
sound
have
like
nothing
the
to do.
devil.
That's what I mean about you have cracker historiography,
No,
and you
you got
trying to.
a cracker gave you that history. It was
No,
a
no, I
white
ain't
man
getting
that
this
wrote
from
that
no
book.
cracker. You
It was
crazy?
a
I
white
didn't
man that
get this
wrote
from
that
no
shit.
cracker.
You
I
did
didn't
get
get
it from the cracker.
I didn't get this from no cracker,
Or
man. That's what.
the nigga that you read it from was paid by the cracker. Either way, you
Oh, you
still
just
got it from the
now
cracker.
you just
Yeah,
opining
that
your
nigga
ass.
was funded by the cracker.
Okay, let me do this with the man just for a minute.
Nah, bro, we don't want to go into your fairy tale worlds. You said you like to stick to what you know, and you've been up here
Exactly.
giving us nothing but your opinion all day today. And I think that shit is wrong.
Okay. The Oriental pattern of thinking
So
is comprehensive.
you gonna continue with this lie. The Oriental
Cousin,
pattern
this
of
is
thinking.
directly
Can we
from
pull this
Google,
up?
man.
Is that not
You
a
can't.
European's
I'm gonna
man?
continue with
Is
a
that
lie.
not a
You're a funny guy.
cracker's
Man,
theory?
just let the man
I'm
throw his
reading it
net.
directly from
Just let
Google.
the man
And you
throw
Okay.
his
say,
net. All the fish he
man,
catch, all
you're
the
a
fish
funny
he
guy.
catch, they just get caught, nigga. Just don't get caught up in his well. Go ahead, bro. Come on, spin your narrative about the Mamluks or whatever the fuck y'all talking about right
No, I didn't mention that. Somebody else mentioned them. I'd have
That
to
that
go
was me,
back to
Smoke. That was me on the Mamelukes.
the Oriental pattern of thinking is comprehensive, while the Occidental is analytical. Just what happened is we, being the original Orientals, our thinking is comprehensive, like holistic medicine kind of concept. We are into the comprehensive, wherein the Occidental is into medical science because they're analytical. That's how they do things. That's how they function in an analytical sense. This one's bigger than that one. This was like that. Instead of saying, as we look at it, whereas it fits where it's at, which is comprehensive. They Occidental was renamed.
Now if it's where it's
Occidental
at,
was
it's not
renamed to
comprehensive. That's
Western. Now they
that's
refer to it
confusing.
as Western or European culture or Western culture, but actually it's Occidental culture. It's from the Occidental. The Occident is where it's from. That's the location, the Occident. You have to. I think I'd look it up as something to see to read to you exactly what they're calling as far as geography where the
You are
Occident is.
Occident.
But
now.
that's
Where
where
is the Occident?
Western or
Where is the Occident
oh, okay,
located
hold
at?
on. I'm gonna go and Google it up real quick. Because
What
I
kind
was
of foods
doing
did they
doomsday,
have?
but they wouldn't
What kind of food did they have?
the Occidents.
Mm-hmm.
Occidental. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of food they had, cousin. Yeah, I mean that's a kind of odd. Hey, man, they were wearing
They
pink
hunter
drawers. They
gatherers.
mostly like to wear pink
Why,
drawers, and
bro?
the
How long
women
it take you
would
to think
paint
of a
would
lie?
Well,
paint their titties.
How
What the
long it
hell?
take
That's the
for?
oddest.
no.
How long does
Well,
it
no.
take for
Well,
your
the,
old ass
well,
to
no.
think of a lie?
Well,
I
well, the
can't
reason
spell
why I asked,
oxygen.
well, brother,
Okay.
the reason why I asked about the food is because we know corn originated in America. So if it have corn there, then we know it's talking about America.
I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about the Occidentals, man. I
You
just
talking
said the
about your
Western.
opinion.
This thing about that the India Major, which is what this land used to be referred to as India Major. This it's not in the West. They brought the West over when they brought their culture over. That was Western, but they brought it here. We were already in our own culture. That's okay.
What
I'm
was
gonna.
they speaking when they brought it here?
What?
What was they speaking when they brought it here?
What? Hey, man,
Man, go
whatever
get
got,
what your go
whatever
get your
turned
go
them
get
on,
your
man. I ain't into that kind of
go
stuff,
get your
y'all. Okay,
yeah, go get your thing, bro. Go get
Well,
your
nah,
Occidental.
it just seemed like anytime you get foreigners coming to a land, they always adapt to the native culture.
that's not true at all. That's
Cause
just ridiculous.
everybody
If you
across the world
adapt,
adapts
hold
to our
on.
culture right now.
Yeah,
That's
you adapt.
ridiculous. Yeah.
You adapt. You a perfect example right now. You
Okay,
adapt to our
now they
culture.
put it here. They put it here.
But it,
Occidental.
even though you don't make sense,
Occidental
we
from the
don't understand
dictionary,
you half of the damn
the
time.
Oxford Language
You adapted
Dictionary. It
to our
says
culture.
Come on,
Occidental
man. Let him get his Occidental shit off.
relating to the countries of the West. Hold on, because they got more, and you know how this thing goes. Okay, it's from the Old French Occidental. Oh, okay, Middle Latin from Old French. I'm trying to see if they're gonna give us a location. They didn't give us no location right now. What does Occidental mean? Occidental. Okay, here we go. Now they showed a map. Occidental means generally Western. It is a traditional designation, especially when capitalized, for anything belonging to the Occident or West for Europe, and especially of its Western culture. It indicated the Western direction in historical astronomy, often abbreviated OCC. And then it got a lot more noise about what countries are considered Occidental. United States, you can
Sound like a
is
bunch of
considered
bull.
Occidental country because the Westerners came here.
You just be making up
We had,
shit.
America itself, this land mass has always
Oh,
been Oriental.
no, it ain't. It ain't never been Oriental.
Those people in Hawaii, you're familiar with Hawaii, right?
Nah, we are familiar with Talawahi.
hmm Hawaii, the Hawaiians used to come to the mainland as well. Back in the day, it was not unusual to see people from those from the west, from those islands on the continent. It was not unusual.
You came from an island on this continent, didn't you?
So, in other words, you saying that Western culture is not American culture? That what you saying?
It's not American culture, it's United States culture. As far as those are Westerners that came over and created the corporation
Huh?
called the United States. Those are
When they do
Western.
that?
They
When they
come
do
from
that?
Europe, and
When
that's
they
what
do
they
that?
do. Huh? That's their
When they
thing.
do that?
Huh?
So
When they formed that?
But Wale, check it out.
76 something.
Straight.
1770.
Maybe you can help me straighten this out, Wale. Orient means east.
Yes.
To orient yourself, like in prayer,
Okay.
to the
Go ahead.
rising sun. Asia means east. They used to call it the Orient. When I was a kid, it was called Oriental. When you see an Asian person, they call them Oriental.
Right.
That's right.
Meaning now they change it to
Do you know what?
Asia.
Do you know why it was
Asia
changed? Though?
means
Do you know why and when they changed it? Because it happened the same time. You already know. Go ahead though. I'm enjoying your story because you are
That's
old
it.
enough to remember people used to say Orientals. Yes, go ahead. Please continue.
I'm saying straighten that out for me because you saying it means west, right?
No, I didn't say it means west.
Oh, okay.
Occidental means west. What is the difference between Oriental and Occidental?
One is east
Occidental.
and one is west.
it's
Asia,
yeah.
Orient is east.
Okay,
Occidental is
now we got
west. It's a direction.
no, it's
So
not a
anything
direct.
west, so
It's a
anything west of
culture.
the Orient would have been Occident. That what y'all saying?
it's cultural. It's not directional.
Yeah, it had to do with
This is culture we
religion
talk.
and
Not
shit.
not necessarily religion, but cosmic perspective.
Is that according to Oxford?
Yeah. Most of
Yeah, I
this is
figured that.
Oxford. I see something over here again got a different
Yeah, I
name.
figured that. Yeah, I figured that.
I'm just
'Cause
saying
the Muslims,
it's not according to Oxford. I'm just reading from Oxford, but you know, you can go to a different book and read the same thing if it's you know a dictionary,
Right.
man.
Yeah, because Oxford, then you got Oxford, then you have Webster, right? Those guys right there, those guys was the ones that was showing you how they merged some of the indigenous languages with other languages. That's the
Okay.
reason why that's the reason why in Oxford you got American as copper colored. It now applies to the descent of Europeans. That was Oxford definition of the Americans. Copper colored.
Oh,
No,
okay.
that was Merriam-Webster.
Well, yeah, Merriam-Webster. Okay, my bad.
And then there's Cambridge. Cambridge got a dictionary too. That's what
Hold
I
on,
mean.
let me
Don't
go
matter.
get.
All I'm going to
Let me
say
go
the same
get
thing
Oxford.
about
What Oxford is saying.
Occidental and Oriental. And what you were asking me, Super, is yes, we used to call people used to in America. You would refer to the Asians, as they call themselves now, as Orientals. And the Asians didn't want to be called Orientals because it associated them with us. And they didn't want to be associated with us. They used to be called colored people. They put in a lawsuit so they won't be called colored people. So because they didn't want to be associated with us. The upper class, what you know, they call the upper class the Asians, because the so-called common Asian, they refer to as the lower class, but the common Asians, we hung out together all the time with no problem. But the ones that wanted to be more Western and more Occidental, you could even see it in some of the Bruce Bruce Lee movies or whoever to make them movies. They show you that some of the Asians wanted to be more Occidental. And they were telling each other, well, you got to come out of this Oriental way of thinking and be more Occidental about it. And they talked to, yeah, that's how they did. And that's how we did as well.
But
We did
Wale, back in the day, they used to call the Asian man the yellow man. We was the black man. Mexican was the brown. The Asian was the yellow man. And they had the white boy.
Yellow nigga. That came later. We were colored people. We weren't black until later. But anyway, I'm just going on through this thing because they had the yellow Japanese and the red Chinese. So they were, some were red, some were yellow. Come on, when you get into that kind of thing like that, I actually dealt with them actual people that actually were doing that kind of stuff and shit. But
right, when you had mentioned color, that's what made me think about it.
In 1971, and around the same time when the Arabs wanted to be called white, that's when the Arabs were legally called white in America. You know what I mean? And so they had to put that through some legal garbage too. So they did that with the Asians. They say, okay, you won't be Oriental anymore. We're gonna what they say? We're gonna make you are now designated as Asian. That's when they did the Native American too. They did it around the same time. Also, around that same time, they got rid of all the designations throughout America that referred to nigger. Nigger river, nigger pond, nigger bank, nigger this, nigger that. It was a lot of them places referred to nigger this and nigger that. And they got rid of all of them by 1970 something. Under Clinton, they got rid of all the rest of them because they were changing the purview of the people, changing their paradigm, changing their historical accounts and shit. They got rid of so many books, so you couldn't even look shit up. Yeah, you say you look at some shit you ain't.
That's why you got a lot of niggas today. That's why you got a lot of niggas today say, "Don't call me no nigga." They know damn well they a damn nigga.
The reason they've been socially unpopular to be called a nigger. Well, like, okay, before it was socially unpopular too to be called a Jew. So that's why people like all them doggone actors and all that kind of people like that would change their name because Benjamin Netanyahu ain't his name. They changed his name. They changed their name so you won't know they Jewish. Not that he did that. He tried to act more Jewish, but you know he had a Polish name, Bratkowski or something.
Yeah, I would definitely say a nigga not wanting to be called a nigga is definitely he done been indoctrinated. I'm not saying indoctrinated, but he at least been indoctrinated some type of goddamn way.
So, but the AACP, they did all that stuff about we gonna bury nigga, the word nigga and shit, because they were trying to get rid of us as a memory, you know, remembering who and what we were, because there's different kinds of niggas. The more, the less.
Alabama would say, "Get the nigga."
I met some of them old Moors from the old style Moors. I was a little child and my dad them used to hang, you know, do shit, and that's how okay. But anyway, what they did, what they were different niggas. Even where I'm at now, I see 4 different kinds of niggas. Most people ain't looking at that because they all black to me. They're not to me. I'm looking at 4 different distinct tribes of niggas.
You don't squat, do you?
Right this minute. So, and even then when I'm in the States, I be seeing 2 and 3 tribes, just distinctly different of niggas that ain't like, okay, like the ones in Australia, but the place they call Australia, it's 3 or 4 kinds of niggas there. Well, I don't know. I only know of 2. I only know of 2. So I ain't gonna say 3 or 4. But it's not just one nigga there. It's 2, at least 2 different kinds of niggas there. They're different tribes.
You got the Aboriginal Australians, and you got
then
you got them goddamn what they call them no, I ain't gonna call them Australopithecus. But I'm saying the Australoid type motherfuckers. You got the Aboriginals, you got them Australoid type motherfuckers.
I don't know what that is.
I'm making up lies trying to keep up with this nigga.
So in 71,
the Aboriginals is the ones they drove out of Tasmania. And the Astroloids is the ones with that blonde, curly, like straight type hair.
Oh, them, you don't know about them people, not the ones over in I ain't talking about the ones from Australia. The ones from Australia are the ones you're talking about now.
Opinion?
I'm asking Smoke. Is the ones from Australia the ones you're talking about now?
Yeah, the ones that they call Aboriginal Australians is not the Aboriginals. The Aboriginals is the ones they drove out of Tasmania.
We agree. Okay, I was just making sure we agree. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I agree with that.
Very distinct.
Tasmania was some bad motherfuckers. Yeah. They were some
They're very distinct from each other, but they still kind of look alike, but you can tell the difference.
Okay. I like them Tasmanians, man. They threw down. That guy down in Mexico way, he threw down too. I forget his name. But the Spaniards tried to take over, and he was like, "Shit, we'll fight to the last person. We'll never be your slaves and shit." They had them down to where the people couldn't even, you know, like Trump be doing the sanctions. You can't get no food in, you can't get nothing in. You're gonna die from starvation. They just until you just submit, and they wouldn't do it. I forget his name, but the guy was saying, "Damn, he won't submit. Why he won't submit?" Because the Southerners are willing to throw down. And then some niggas are willing to get down on their knees, you know. But you gotta make your own call. You know, I ain't saying somebody's good or bad. I'm just saying you gotta make your own call at that point. It might be best for you to wait till tomorrow your stomach is upset. Today ain't your day. Something like that. You know, hey, I ain't arguing with people.
I'm reading how it says, yes, in the early 1800s and the 1900s, Asians were classified as colored. They think that it's only meant for black, but it's really broader than that. And then it goes to the 1700s and said they were classified as yellow from 1700s to the 1900s.
Okay, beautiful.
That's crazy.
Wale, you see that Oxford? You see what
Huh?
that OED? You see that OED, and then that Oxford
It's on the
dictionary.
screen.
Yeah, I don't really know how to do that stuff yet, but I was just trying to see if you could see Oxford, right? And then what
Wait.
Oxford
Yeah.
described, he described what a nigger was,
Uh-huh.
right? And it says a dark-skinned person of any origin in early U.S. used usually with reference to American Indians, usually offensive.
And wait a minute, that drawing.
1843.
Oh, I'm
Huh?
sorry. I thought you were finished. I'm sorry.
And
Go,
it
please.
says at the bottom 1843 T.C. Halliburton attached 1846 180 heathen engine niggers.
That drawing there. What's that drawing?
Ah, shoot. It just says it's a dark skinned engine.
That's what That's what
Tobacco Indian. Look like it.
that's what I keep saying. And that was 18 something. It's not that long ago. Some people were like they call them some people are city niggas, some people are country niggas. That's just how that is. And so we keep trying to make all niggas we all the same. We not all the same. I mean, in that sense, we got different sex, but we all the same in the sense that we all niggas, you know what I mean? But it's different sex. Maybe
Yeah, I'm a
even
country.
for the now, most of us are sect off into religion. Or he's Christian. But that's something that was impressed upon us. Those particular designations and responsibilities, because everything goes back to the Vatican with that. So we had our own sectioning how we live and this and that and that, and then we would live accordingly to from our inside, not from the outside. That's what the whole thing is. We live from the inside. I'm sorry,
but it's a story prior to the Vatican though, so we just can't. Vatican just can't be the sum of it all. Like it's something transpired before the Vatican.
Most of it is still Occidental, though. We are not Occidental. I mean, okay, my people, excuse me, I ain't going to talk for everybody because people get upset. Like the guy say, we are Hebrew, and I say, I ain't no Hebrew. So maybe I don't want to be claiming y'all are all Oriental. And you be like, I ain't no Oriental, which is okay. So, but I'm saying my people are Oriental. And even that, in this whole thing about trying to get us out, like he just said, that was in the 1800s. We were still our own people in this 1800s. In mass, and for the most part, we still had our own stuff. We weren't confused that everything come from the cracker. We were making our own stuff. We had blacksmiths, all of that stuff that takes the run of town. We had everything there doing it. You get what I'm saying? We didn't learn it from no cracker. Oh, you got to get it from that just kind of new. That concept. That's not the old concept. That's kind of new. And they wrote it down, but when they integrated the schools, what they did was they got rid of most of the colored teachers. Most of y'all I know had crackers as instructors, mostly female. Am I correct?
Nah,
because that's how they playing the game. They bring the cracker woman into there when she gonna show the sympathy and all that to the little country and all that bullshit. And then that's where you're learning that, and you're doing that. You're spending your time there. You're 3, 5, 7, 10 years old. Yeah, everything is going into you because you ain't got nothing put in you before you went there. You know, you didn't have your culture and your shit set before you went there. And then you could go there and just say, yeah, but you feel like they taught you that shit, but they just taught you their shit. And so They taught their students their shit. They taught our students their shit, which means nobody knows our shit. That's all I'm saying. So right now that you're older, you're like, wait a minute, I don't even know my own shit. Let me go look and study my own shit. And then now you're doing it. Now I understand that. So what I'm saying though, as that is happening, realize that this thing just happened a few great grandmothers ago. This ain't been no thousands and hundreds of years of slavery. That's all bullshit. Just straight up bullshit. Even that guy from Ghana, ask him when he was talking about, and people from my upper country can ask him when, and he'll start telling you numbers and dates that you will be like, damn, that sounds like that just happened. 18 what? Because that's what he's going to tell you. This shit just happened. It didn't happen no. Because we're not connected from generation to generation with our understanding of internal, of our cosmic perspective. Every new generation is like it's brand new. It don't know shit. It's fresh. We even say that when a baby's born, they don't know nothing. It's a clean slate. No, it's not. We come here knowing stuff, having certain proclivities, things we tend to do, and we also have certain what's that called? Not morals, but things we like and don't like.
You mean like how they try to compel everybody to use their right hand to write? I mean, you got a lot of motherfuckers that would naturally use their left hand to write. Shit like that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you would normally be ambidextrous, but you being compelled to just use one limb over the other limb.
You know what's been so cold? I just found out to be able to verbalize it because I got it. I have to correlate with other professionals and stuff. The design of the clothes is fucking our bodies up. Right now they got us wearing shoes. The shoes are pushing our toes in, so our toes don't spread out. They go in to a point. That's changing certain parts of the body because everything is represented in the feet. You know what I mean? Your liver, everything has a connection to the feet. Now when they squish your feet like this, you're cutting off certain things that go all the way back up to your brain and shit. And then the clothes the same way. This hanging off your ass clothes and shit like that. It is presenting certain reactions throughout the body. But the body got to do stuff to compensate for that. And then when that becomes habit, then the body is off schedule because it's in that mode of compensation. Compensation for your pants falling off. You got to do something.
Yeah, okay. You could be reaching with that one. I don't know though. I got to look into that one. I know about the ambidextrous shit. I looked into that one already. I don't know about the sad.
Yeah, I was just saying how much stuff.
He said it's for easy access, baby.
Even the which is crazy too because it's now acceptable that
I know you can't run from the police. I know you can't run from the police with no low hanging ass pants. You got to snatch them bitches up. You got to snatch them bitches up before you get on down.
Hey, Smoke, I was in Camden, New Jersey. I used to live there, right? So the boys behind my house was selling bags. And the cops came to raid the corner one day. And the boy lit around my house because I live right on the corner. He coming around my house, and I looked out the window, and his pants are dragging, and he running side. You know how you got to drag your feet sideways and round to keep your pants up and shit, and run at the same time. And he was doing that, and he fell. And me and the policeman laughed at the same time. The cracker police laughed. He was like cracking up, and I was laughing. I was in my house though. He didn't see me. I laughed too because it was funny and stupid to me. It was like stupid. And he did. But the thing that I was saying, though, we have accepted as a way of life that our own grown men will rape our children when they go to them prisons instead of teaching them. Oh, yeah, well, they gonna fuck him. Just regularly. That's just acceptable. That is, oh, I can't even. Oh boy, see, that's the kind of shit that make a nigga want to kill. Because we have
But nigga,
inculcated that as though that's a natural thing.
Prison is a mental facility, though, bro. They be having niggas in there way too long.
Yeah, no, it ain't that ain't got shit to do with it. Them niggas ain't doing shit, and they don't mean nobody no good. And back in the day, oh please, you know why people say, oh yeah, well, in Africa, in what's the name of this other place? Peru. In Peru, they didn't have any jails. You know why? Because they kill a motherfucker. There ain't no need no jail. You in there doing that, we killing that motherfucker. Fuck that. We don't need no jail. We get, he's done.
Yeah, but prison now, like Smoke says, it's more of a mental thing now. A lot of them dudes in prison now, they more they like to get doped up so they can run from the mental part. You know,
it's a slave control society thing with the slave control. That's why you go check out the history of prisons in the United States, and you'll see it's all slave control. They rent out the doggone inmates to the different companies and stuff. So, because they had to get rid of what they just call blanket slavery. So now they do it through the penal. It's in the Constitution.
Sure. I believe you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's in there, didn't you? It's in there.
Yeah, but I know what I was talking about is as far as people that's inside of prison right now. Majority of prison now in 2026 is more mental. They ain't doing a lot of raping and fighting because they got a lot of stuff that prevent a lot of that stuff now. You doing a lot of that raping and stuff, you're gonna be labeled as a sex offender. You're gonna have a new case. They're gonna send you to a court, and they're gonna give you a charge. They're gonna indict you and give you to a charge in the county where that prison is located at. Okay. And they're gonna give you a charge. So a lot of that prison stuff now, man, is more mental. These dudes in Texas, they got what you call iPads and all that crap and all that shit down there now.
Mm-hmm. I could dig it, man.
But I know what you mean, though.
Walk in the park. I know yeah. Whatever to make it so that people will accept it on a mass scale as though it's okay. I could dig it.
Nah, but a lot of that stuff was going on down there. You know, them boys were, booty bandits and all that type of stuff down there. Back in the day. Those are you old cats, man. You old rough cats, man.
One of my students told me that his father had been in jail most of his life. And he was talking to his father about some stuff, 'cause now he's older, at least over 18 anyway. And he figured he'd talk to him about a few things. And his father told him he'll break him over.
Yeah, see, because I've been in prison a couple of times and I didn't see nobody getting raped, nigga. It was actual punks in there, like motherfuckers who was converted, nigga. Motherfuckers weren't raping no regular motherfuckers.
They were raping the converts?
No, nigga, the converts thought they was women.
Well, it's cool, man. I haven't been to prison. I ain't gonna front like I have or none of that kind of stuff. So you telling me your experience, I just gotta say okay. You know what I mean?
All I'm saying is I was at the prisons that I was in. I went in every prison. I can't speak for every prison, but it's pretty much the same Skilo, shit. Bunch of locked up motherfuckers want to go home. I just didn't observe nobody being raped.
Right. That's what you say. And I haven't either because I ain't even been up in there like that. I just hear stories.
Mhm. Yeah,
Not willing to
I
accept
mean,
that.
it go by. It's like where I'm from. It's like the time frames, like the years, like years in prison in certain point of times was harder than what it is today.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Not that it's acceptable, but they done away with a lot of the raping and I mean the raping or however they say the shit and
Yeah.
all that other stuff. They kind of extortion. You know what I'm saying? Extortion. One thing, guys, that go down that they label gang members as far as Crips and Bloods, they don't actually label them gang members because it's a street gang. And so it's not a prison gang. So they don't label them gang members down there.
Oh, that's beautiful. So I didn't want to get stuck on this prison, but I was just trying to make a difference between Occidental and Oriental, and maybe by even mentioning it, somebody will look into it and see what's going on because that's what's going
We
on.
still didn't get no clue, nigga. I mean, like, what the fuck is Occidental and Oriental? You said East and West, but what does that refer to? If you headed west, you Occidental. If you headed east, you Oriental, or is it
No,
already some set out locations for both of those where it applies?
well, Occidental does not mean I mean, in directional the West. It refers to Europe, which they refer to as the West. And then they call that Occidental, but Occidental itself has a different here I'll look at. I think I still got it on here. I'll
No,
tell
I
you what
got you. I got you. The definition,
No,
right? There's a
no,
colloquial
Smoke. He
way.
said one Occidental is logical thinking, and Oriental is just knowing, like inherent
no,
knowledge.
no, no. Yeah, that too will have a lot to do with it. But Occidental is analytical, is what I actually said. And analytical,
Okay, yeah.
analytical. It, knowing the word analytical and what it actually means, I'm gonna read the word analytical because we just accept
What you
and
reading analytical? Where you reading it from?
I'm gonna Google it now and
All right, go ahead. Go on
I
Google. I
can
fuck
barely
with Google.
spell it.
I fuck with Wiki Dictionary.
What?
Well, you can't be
Analytical.
analytical. You got to be Oriental.
Just ask it. Just put it on the speaker and ask. Just say analytical.
No, I don't turn my speaker and shit like that. I don't do that. Anyway, I got it somewhere. I'll just copy it and paste it.
Hey Wale, a quick question. Is Oriental, it sound like, is the Oriental related to Buddha? The ways of Buddha? The thinking, the
Buddha
logical
was
thinking, or
Oriental.
just knowing? Because when you say
Buddha
just
was
knowing,
Buddha. No, he said that. I never said. I said
oh
comprehensive. I'll read it again. What I actually said because when I came
no,
the
I didn't want you
Oriental.
to get off of what you
It's
I
okay.
just
The
my
Oriental
bad.
pattern of thinking is comprehensive, while the Occidental is analytical. Uh,
Oh, okay, got you.
comprehensive means a full scope. Like
Right. And analytical means to study, right? To
no,
analyze.
no. Analytical means to cut up, to
Okay.
section off.
Mm,
That's why I say I would just look up analytical and read you the definition because most people think
cool.
they know the definition of analytical.
Right.
It's a system. It's more like cutting, dicing, and stuff. Weighing this is bigger than that. You gotta do it like in that form.
Yeah, man. I told you I got you, bro. You can
Okay,
use
here
it
it is.
you can
Oh, I'm
use
sorry.
it in a literal sense, or you can use it abstractly to reference some type of pattern or thinking pattern or thought process or what have you. But go ahead, read your analytical definition.
I think I still got it. Okay, here it is. Is this the one I was? Oh yeah, it says separating a whole. Analytical is when they separate the whole. Comprehensive when you look at the entire whole, the whole thing all at once. And and another, that's just one aspect. It's a lot of aspects, but that's just one. That we come from the inside. You hear people talk in terms of chi and whatever that is, kundalini, coming from the inside, right? Not from the outside. We don't like. Oh man, we are doing it now. That's why we kind of in the shape we're in, because we're trying to get things from the outside, as though we came here with the concept that we came here as a clean slate, nothing in our mind, a being or nothing, and then you can just pile on it what you want to pile on it, onto that clean slate. And then that's the Western style of educating and all that stuff like that, because it's basically indoctrinating. But in the Oriental style of educating is to bring out the genius, because we're born with a genius. Are you familiar with that concept? It's a
genius. Genius comes from genie, gene. Yeah, I'm hidden on the inside. So I'm hidden. So I feel you, it's using the term of something hidden to bring something out that's hidden.
Because we have a genius in us. We're born with it. Like some people, we used to say, you don't know what that child came here to do. Let that child be himself. Stop trying to tell him what to do, because his genius is attempting to express itself. This is the great expression. What other reason would we come here, live a few days, and then leave? Because we're expressing what we came here with. But when we suppress it, which is what's being done to our children, and we were all children, and so I'm saying, but basically as children, because it's not too easy to suppress a grown person that has not been suppressed all their life. If you just take a grown person that's never been suppressed, you're going to have a hard time suppressing that motherfucker right there. You understand? But if you've been suppressed as a child, that's why they be stealing and kidnapping children, and then tell them.
That's why these niggas be having so much trouble with Superman, because I ain't never been.
So you kidnap children and stuff, keep them from their family and stuff, train them. They did that stuff with the doggone. Lately, I saw they were doing that in the Sudan. They would raid a village and take all the little boys and stuff, and after 2 or 3 years of having them boys ready to kill anything.
So let me ask you this: Are we being suppressed from knowing what really happened?
Are we being what?
Are we being suppressed in a form about knowing what really happened?
Well, like I said, there's an effort to suppress, but a grown man cannot hide behind somebody else suppressing him. He has to go along with that. A child, that's different. A child can be oppressed, but a grown man, he has to go with that. He has to go along with that oppression. Because at this point, he's a grown man. He can fight back. As a child, he cannot maybe as well fight back.
So are we considered children?
Considered?
Because I'm asking you, are we considered children? Since you said that, are we considered children because we're not fighting back? Is that what you're saying?
Considered children by whom?
No, he's saying if you suppressed, it's by choice, because you're an adult.
I be hearing Super tell you that all the time. That'd be funny too, but it's cool. So I'm just saying, no, man. I'm just saying, not you can in the United States government, their perspective is yes. The answer would be yes, and they would consider you what they call WARD. You know what a ward is?
Yes, sir.
That
Yes.
is a rebuttable assumption of fact. Because they can't
Okay,
prove
go ahead. Rebut it then.
they can't prove your award unless they're gonna produce that motherfucking receipt that they've been taking care of you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because in order to be somebody's ward, they have to take care of you, correct? They have to provide for your necessities and things of that nature. If they ain't got the receipt, then they lying their motherfucking ass off. They blowing hot motherfucking air.
Okay. I agree that they haven't performed their duty as far as that concept of us being ward. But my understanding of the formation of the government in its expectation of bringing more Europeans to the land, and the people who were bringing them or inviting them or whatever, they knew the proclivities of the European. They were familiar with how they get down, as it's called. And so they said, because even with that thing, Bacon's Rebellion, they said it was to protect the people. And then Bacon and his people, fresh over from Europe, behaved, buck wild. And so that, and in the 1898, the government, in that Wilmington, what's it called? Insurrection. The government, the feds were supposed to come in, keep that stuff down, but the feds did not respond when called. So I agree, they are not on their duty, on their job from that perspective. And that's why I say we should, do our own thing and stop tripping like they're going to do something. They're not going to protect us. They're not going to keep us. We got to keep ourselves. That's what the brothers were saying back before they started talking about civil rights. Niggas had guns. Niggas wasn't talking about no civil rights. We were talking about freedom rights. We free, motherfucker, and that's the name of that. Some Jews came down with some bullshit talking to King about, we can take it through the legal thing and under civil rights. And he went with that for a couple of years, about 2 or 3 years. And then he said, wait a minute, this shit ain't what we trying to do. He told some people that after he did that, they started trying to kill him. But he had told that in a speech or something. He said, this civil rights thing ain't what we really it was about. But we had told him that when the shit went down. And they say them 3 guys them 3 Jews were murdered or something. They just went back. They had set out. They took all our momentum because we had momentum. You know what I mean by momentum? We were moving socially. We were connected socially. California was connected with New York, was connected with Florida, we were moving socially as a group of people. And we had a unification. Like I said, back in the day, we could hitchhike from Florida to California. It wasn't that long. A nigga riding down the street, see another nigga, he gonna pick him up.
Hey, but you know what? My bad. Go ahead, my bad.
I was gonna say, because he know if he don't pick him up, one of them Confederate flags in the back window might pick him up.
You see, you remind me when you talk like that. You remind me like even when you go further back, like when you study Bumpy Johnson them and how like a lot of them Italians when they were coming in, they were changing their names. And that's how a lot of them, like you say, a lot of them, they'll burn off and go back to their country. But when they get over here, they go up under different names. And that's how they was like co-opting our communities and stuff. They still doing it today.
I just, you know.
What part of Texas you in?
I'm in East Texas.
Okay.
Now the archaeologists are saying the same thing everybody else saying, which is this is what I found out when I was in Korea. I was in Korea, and they know us. Excuse me. I was.
Hey man, don't tell that same story about they know us from telling the truth. We heard that one before.
No, that's it. I done been 5 or 6 countries with that. I'm saying they know our history.
How you gonna tell the end of Smoke down?
What's the name of that? They got stuff. They got stuff. The Tibetan monks got stuff on us. The Korean monks got stuff on us. Who else I could think of right away? The Chinese scientists just came out with a bunch of stuff because they doing a lot of scientific type stuff rather than that old looking into the historical stuff. They going with the scientific. What can we do right now to stuff? And they say that they come from us. Their DNA finds its seed in us. All I'm saying is they tried that. Huh? No, I'm saying this. They are trying to say that they know that the guy who was what's the guy named Misuki or whatever, the nigga that went over there. He didn't even went over there. Those niggas all over there already. The samurai. The whole thing. I was just telling you, man. People were traveling the world. It's not like it is now. Oh, that's your country over there. That's your country. The people were traveling the world. We looked at it differently, holistically. Not, oh, this is, and that's a border you live. That's how the cracker do. This the border here, and then that's where that is, and then that's this separate, because he separates everything in his mind. When we even you, I heard somebody say, when your kids would come over to your house, your mom would feed everybody. Because that's a holistic thought, isn't it? That everybody is everybody, and they call everybody baby. The same, not oh, this child is that one and that one.
Yeah, we still call everybody baby today. What's up, baby?
We put everything in a holistic type of thing. That's why we were. How do you think them people had all of them roots and stuff and knew what them roots were? And knew what they did. I asked somebody the other day how back in the day when numbers was numbers, people used to dream the numbers. They had dream books.
Louisiana woman put a root on me.
Shit was so much. They had books, more than one publication every week, month, or something with numbers in it for dreamers, and they dreamed the numbers and was winning. Because that's how we go into a different level of reality that is not physical. And that's what the cracker, that he's not used to that. That's not part of this analytical thing. So now that's what we do on a normal basis. You know, these niggas are, for the most part, more happy without
man, ain't such
fighting.
thing as no damn lottery if you can dream the numbers, bro. That shit is that's cheating, my nigga.
I'm just saying, and that's why now the lottery got so many numbers and they do it 5-10 times a day because people were winning. If it's only one time a day, a nigga dream that number.
Smoke.
I didn't seen it.
It happened to me the other day, nigga. My left hand started itching. Turn around.
Your left hand hit you, hit a scratch off.
Nah, I got some money. I got some money out of nowhere that was unexpected. It wasn't out of nowhere, but you know.
Yeah, y'all tried to clam me about that left hand shit.
Nah, that wasn't me. I already know.
Somebody was up here talking shit about that left hand. I just seen plenty of goddamn ladies left hand go to itching, and the next thing you know, they got a goddamn they got guap. Nigga, they got guap. Left hand go to itching.
That shit happened to me the other day. I'm just sitting there and I was on my computer. My shit started itching. About 30 minutes later, I had some money sitting in that motherfucker.
Yeah. When that hand go to itch, you go to hoping like, ooh, I hope I'm gonna get some money. Shit.
I wasn't even thinking about no money. My hand was just itching. I just scratched it, and then when I got the money, I was like, had like an epiphany. Like, man, I already knew it was coming.
That's where we are. We spend our time, and us, we move so fantastically. We have whatever answer we're looking for, whatever all that shit people talking about. Well, I'm trying to find the truth. You don't have to look. What? That's just so funny to me. No one has to look for the truth. All you have to do is open your eyes. We walk around like eyes wide shut. Something, I don't know how that thing goes. But we don't see what's really going right on in front of our faces.
Shout out to Tom Cruise. That was a good movie.
Huh?
Tom Cruise did a movie, Eyes Wide Shut.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the movie. I just heard the phrase and how people were using it in some comedy routine or something. But the idea is that I'm attempting to say is the truth is always right in front of us. It's all the time. Everything you look at is the truth because it is. Once it is, and that is truth. Because truth ain't. I mean, truth is. And then nothing is happening right now this second that ain't happened 100 years ago, 300 years ago, 800 years ago, 900 years ago. We still breathe air. We still drink water. Nothing has changed. People still live and pass, die, whatever. This cycle that we go through is still the same. It's just how we playing the game. The game is the same. That's what I mean by nothing has changed. The game is the same. It's just how you gonna play it. And I say play it from the Oriental point of view. When I talk to the Oriental, the Asians, I know they are Orientals. And then we start talking, and they be smiling like, okay. I asked them one day. I said, why are y'all talking to me like this? What about all these other people around here? And I pointed to all because I was there on the military dime. Okay, so I'm there on the military dime. There's a base there with other colored people there. You know what I mean? And I was talking to one of the locals who was giving me all this background information and talking to me like, I know you, I know where your people are, and this is what this and that. And they were showing me around to show me that our people had been there. And now I'm saying, why y'all showing that? What make you pick me out to show this to? And they say, because I say all these people and I wave my hand. And the guy looked at me when I waved my hand and he waved his hand back. He said, look at them and then look at you. And he looked in the window. The window was reflective. At the time we were on the street. And I hadn't seen what he showed me until that moment. It hadn't dawned on me. I had not realized it. My eyes, my vision had encompassed it, but my mind hadn't absorbed the reality of it. Yeah. Everybody.
What did you see?
I saw discord. Discord? I saw discord. I'm gonna look up discord because they got these things now. They're using all these old words and making them seem to mean something else. Discord means a disorder is a discord. Damn, they changed it. I didn't ask for this. I can't write C. Okay.
All right, y'all hold it down for a minute. I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Damn, Smoke, I was
Okay.
gonna ask you some questions. I was gonna ask you something, but no, all right, I catch you.
Go ahead.
Discord means confusing. Oh, I'm
Now,
sorry.
Smoke, it's gonna be a while because I fucks
All
with
right,
you,
yeah.
and I
Well,
was
I'll
just
be
gonna
back
put you in my
I'll be
business.
back. Yeah, yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
You trying to do an inquiry? Yeah, nigga, give me 15 minutes. I'll be back.
Nah. I was just gonna put you in my business real fast because I wanted your opinion on some shit. But
Yeah,
I
okay.
catch
I'll
you
be back
later.
in 15 minutes.
All right.
The meaning of discord is disagreement between people, lack of harmony between notes sounding together. That's where I learned first about the word discord. I was in music.
Yeah, they got a platform called Discord.
Yes. It's a disagreement between people. So they go there to argue, fight, and all that kind of stuff. That's what discord means. And I'm saying when I looked at the people, the so-called black people, and I turned around and looked at me and my family, because I was with my uh, family at the time, my spouse, I think that's the way, and children. And I looked at us, and I saw immediately what they saw. And I looked back at them too, because I had to look back at them to get it, the whole thing. I call it looking through other people's eyes. And I do that now. Once I've done it, I know how to do it on a regular basis. Right. Okay, so watch this. When I was looking at all the so-called black people, none of them were in agreement. The wife hairs was straight, curly or whatever. The man's hair was short and cut. And the girls were different, and the boys, everybody had different stuff on their head. Their head. You understand what I'm talking about? You see it yourself. They got this stuff. That's discord. Then when I looked at my family, we all had the same hair. That's a chord. It's called a chord when when things are the same. And then I looked at the Asian people who I was dealing with at that moment, and all of their hair was the same. It was cut at different lengths, all identical, same textures and stuff. Their hair. And then I looked around at all the other Asians who were in the vicinity, and all of them was the same way. Every family was the same way. They all were in accord.
I see
And
what
then
you're saying.
I looked back at the
Discord is
so-called black people,
out
and
of
I said,
harmony.
"Oh, you're not in accord." That's That's what I recognized about the Rastafarian, because there's a lot of Rasta that I know. You know what I mean? When they move as a family and they all Rasta, the man, the woman, and the children, people get out of their way. I've seen it at the airport because I used to travel often. When a nigga, I seen them people was walking through the airport. They was putting it on Facebook and stuff like that, and they were walking through it in accord. When the niggas are in accord, people get upset. It's an event. You get 5 or 10 niggas, man, and put them in a chord, or 15 or 30, and put them in a chord, put them all in white, and have them walk somewhere. They ain't even got to be no group that's to nothing. They just have to be in a chord, and things will happen. It's automatic. Even in Florida right now, they say on the books. It says 5 niggas without a cracker around can be arrested. You get that many niggas around, they call it laundering or some crap like that, and you can be arrested. It's still on the books today. That they got me with that one time. Come up there where we was, because we did what was called Sidewalk University. The elders would teach us in the evening when we came home from school. They'd be up there drinking and smoking and talking shit. And they start talking about something, and we'd be like, what that mean? What that mean? And they would tell us, them niggas was smart. Some of them was college graduates and shit. See, what they did was when they did the integration shit, they got rid of all the teachers because we had all colored teachers, right? And principals, the damn nurse, everybody in our school was colored. But when they integrated the school, now everybody in the school is a cracker. All the adults, more or less, and they got one or two token niggas around here pretending to be teachers. Mostly they first term teachers because they don't want them to know nothing, so they pluck them right out of college. And they first term, they don't really know what they're doing, so they can tell them what to do. You understand what I mean by that? And so the people who had actually been teaching us all them years, what were they to do? They didn't close down all of their work opportunities with that integration thing. Huh. Come on. And so those people lived somewhere and they were disappointed with life and stuff. They were disappointed with the government and shit. They had come to the point that they say, wow, we trusted them. We went along with the shit like this, and this is where we at. And they was telling us stuff. And they were teaching us how to think and what to think of, how shit go, because they could see we were being moved away from our point of reference.
Yeah, I remember going to school, like in middle school. Most of our teachers was black teachers and stuff, older black ladies and things like that. And they start disappearing. They start disappearing. I mean, like they was already shuffling them out, but they just really got rid of all of them eventually until you just saw the only ones in the cafeteria. When I was going to school anyway.
And the janitors.
Yep, and the janitors, right.
And then a whole
coaches too, though. They still had some of the coaches, though.
Right. And a whole generation of children, or 2 generations, were raised under that paradigm. Yeah. But once again, the people did the best they knew to do at the time. Right now, we got more stuff going on, even just like Iran is doing right. Because I was thinking, Iran, you ran, we all ran from Iran. So you know what I mean, Iran, or whatever it is. Anyway, the thing goes like this. Nowadays, back in the day, you can keep something hidden. What they were doing in America, nobody really knew. We couldn't, like, even now, they don't want certain things being viewed. They want to try to clamp down on the media and stuff because don't show this part, don't show that part. We're trying to do something here. Don't show them this, don't show them the truth. That's what they're doing now. They've always done that. But at the time, back in the day, it was easier to do that because it wasn't so much communication so quickly. Communication would happen, but not as quickly. Physical communication. So they were able to formulate a state. That's what John Henry Clark called a state. And once you formulate a state, everything in there you can control in that state. People born and raised in that state, they think that's the world. And it is their world, their circle of circumstances. That's what a world is, the thing you move inside of. So they can control that and control the minds of the young people being born up in that, like you train an elephant. An elephant that's trained had to be trained as a baby. It's impossible. Did I say impossible? Yeah, that's strong enough. It's impossible to train a grown elephant. He He got his own mind. He has his own habits. He has his own culture. You can't train him. But a baby, you can train him because, first of all, he's small enough that you can contain him. You know what I mean? He's not strong. You could the thing goes when you kidnap an elephant, the baby, you tie it with the biggest rope you can find to the biggest tree you can find, and as tight as you can tie it, and you tie it to that, even though it's a baby, because even a baby can pull a tree up. A baby elephant. That's how much power this is. The thing you do, once you do that, you tie him to the tree, you beat the shit out of them. You beat the shit out of them till they almost dead. And then when you come back the next day, you do it again. You do that for several days till they almost dead. And then you bring them just a little water, because it's a big ass elephant. You bring them a cup of water, and you hand feed it to them so they think they're getting their sustenance from you. Over a period of time of this kind of treatment, you got a trained elephant. That's why when an elephant goes rogue, the only thing they can do is shoot it or kill it. Because you can't control it. It's too goddamn big and powerful. That's what we are.
Okay, Wale, I got a question for you. And I'm going back a little bit in history, right? In the 1800s, right? Okay, so like politically, what happened to us, as far as you know, as far as the history that you understand or what you done read, what happened to us as far as like the 1850s, before Civil War times and stuff? What was our status? What was going on with us in those times that you know of, that you read about?
Okay, I'm going to use what you read about. Most of those things were located in certain parts of the so-called United States. I think half of the United States as we know it was not even being utilized, right? Texas came in 18 something hundred. I forget what year and stuff, but in the 1800s. So a lot of this place that we're
June
talking
19th, 1965. 1860.
1865.
June 10th,
Okay.
1860.
No, I'm talking about when it became a state from the Mexicans.
Yeah, that was when we became a state.
I thought it was the 35 myself, around 1835.
No,
But hey,
it was twice.
Okay, the idea is the way you see the United States now is not the way it was 100 or 200 years ago. Now that you were saying 2025, right? So 200 years ago, and my aunt is 100 years old. See, that's how I'm looking at stuff. That's only two aunts away from me. My aunt is 106. So now her great aunt would be about another 106 over her. You understand what I'm saying? So to me, that's only two generations, two great grandmothers, and we ain't talking about no super long time. But in the minds of people, when you're talking about these numbers and trying to keep them together and stuff, so okay, it wasn't that long ago, is what I'm saying. So it seems like it, yeah, because things are moving fast. Things are traveling fast because it's a conversion going on. They're converting us into that concept of being Westerners. We are not Westerners. Once we open our eyes just to that as a fact, we zooming. Just that alone. We are Oriental. This whole area is Oriental. Once you do that, you can understand why you're looking at Peruvians and all them other people, because we are Orientals. Then, and when you go to the museums called the Oriental Museum in Chicago, the Oriental Museum in New, wherever you go, you will see us in those museums. But they don't use this terminology no more. They just started using Asian as a distinction. And like the boy said, he read something. I mean, the man said he read something and it said the Asians used to be called colored too. Up until I think it was 1890, it's sometime anyway, they went to court about it. over the school system thing. But the idea is that we are spending a lot of time looking at the cracker for our story. He don't got it. And if he got it, he ain't giving it up. He barely got his own. He's making up his own story. He ain't got time to even have our story. He's making up a one for himself. And then he's dispensing that over the place like it's real. He ain't just lying to us, he lying to his own children.
Yeah, we like a lot of us got our stories from our people. You know,
Okay.
I ain't never forgot what my people told me. You know, as far as they can remember. You know, and as far as we go back. You know, and I go back to my great grandma, and I go back to her her great grandfather or her grandfather. I can keep going back. You know, and I just remember what my great grandma told me. And I go out there now. I remember what all the stuff they were teaching in school and stuff, but really, like when they talk about delineation in my world, in my mind, I can't delineate because I never was associated. You see what I'm saying? Because I never was told that. Like for real, in East Texas, we never was told that we came from Africa or none of that stuff. They never taught us none of that stuff at home. We like country folks. We weren't taught that stuff. you know. So we just go off of what our people told us. Most of our
Yeah.
people come from Mississippi, South
Oh,
Carolina, Alabama.
I thought so. Yeah, we used to run back and forth. That was like everybody was running back and forth between. I mean, not everybody, but enough people were running back and that was a regular conduit. People were
Man, what the
moving
hell
back.
going on? Why this nigga talking about some map you sent me in the chat? What map you talking about? Talking about you correct. I don't know. I was gone, nigga. I was gone for 15 minutes. You niggas very low attentive skills. What's up, man? What's going on? Cause it sounds like y'all niggas venturing further and further from the truth. I come back to put you niggas back on trajectory. Oh, y'all don't want to get put back on trajectory. All right, go ahead. Make it up as you go along.
Now, Smoke, I had a question for you. Really on the cool. Check this out, Smoke. I need your opinion on something. Can you got time?
Yeah, I got all the nigga.
All
I'm
right,
Captain
check me
America.
out.
I can do this shit all day.
Look, check this out, right? So in my city, I work for the water company, right? Well, I was working for the water company. The white boy just fired me, right? So, look, he fired me. He cut me from the team, right? Uh, we ain't got word got back to me that he said in front of everybody in staff when he saw me getting out the company truck that I was still in time. So I addressed him about the situation as a man supposed to do because I ain't been stealing no damn time. And he he was like, nah, I wasn't talking about you. I just used you as a reference. He said, but I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about two of your other coworkers that was still in time, right? But them niggas still at work. You see what I'm saying? But I ain't understanding like he told me that now he wasn't talking about me. He just used me as a reference that I wasn't still in time, but the nigga cut me from the team. So should I go for defamation on him for saying that this is what they said, this is what everybody heard him say? I didn't hear him say it. This is what everybody heard him say. He said that I had missed. I went to work for 3 days, but I clocked in for 5. Right? So I'm like, what? Nigga, prove that. Cause I ain't never done that shit. I know they be watching that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But he said that he wasn't talking about me. But then the nigga cut me from the team.
What's the official reason you got cut from the team?
Shit, he just say shit. They were shortening the staff. They gonna shorten the staff. They gonna have to cut some people, lay some people off. So the nigga told me that shit he could be, but I wasn't the one still at the time though.
See, I don't know how you gonna be able to get around it.
Yeah, I
Even though
see.
even though you feel like it's some funny shit, it all depends on how you like. Was you like? I don't know, man. It's like you got to have that shit solidified. Did you sign any type of papers or anything?
Nah, look, check it out. So when I approached him about him and asked him about the situation, I asked him, I was like, hey, look, check this out. Like, if I've been stealing some time, why would you address it in front of everybody? Why would you put that out there in front of everybody? Why wouldn't you just call me in the office or just pull me to the side and talk to me about the situation and show me what's going on? But he told me like, did you?
How long do they want to let you go? How long he been working there? He might got some type of seniority or some shit.
Nah, see, this what it is. It's a bunch of us that work there. It's a bunch of niggas that work there, bro. In our water company, it's a bunch of niggas and it's a bunch of Mexican women. And you already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So he trying to get rid of niggas, as many niggas as he can, but he can't hire no white boys because don't no white boys want to work. So this nigga hired a white boy from Arizona.
Hold on, we got our resident legal advisor in the deal. He said, "Are you an at-will worker?"
What that is? What that mean? Like volunteer work or something?
I don't know. Pull up Aton, because I don't know what
Not
an
in
at-will
Texas, they can fire you and don't have to
Yeah. But see, I'm not going after him because I think that's what he trying to do. He trying to throw me off for trying to get him for defamation of character. So he gonna go ahead and cut me, let me go. So to try to throw me off, to try to go after, this is the reason why he fired me. But that's not it. I'm going after defamation of character because he had to prove that I stole that time. Cause you said that publicly in front of a whole bunch of people that work in the office, and that's defamation of character right there. I feel like.
sue the shit out of it and see what
I don't know
shake.
how that. Yeah, I don't know how that go, but it seems like you should have addressed it as soon as he said it. Instead of waiting till after you got let off, then try to bring it up. They probably try
Nah,
to use it
listen.
against
Nah, listen. Check it out. Check it out though. The nigga when he told when the word got back to me, I called him and talked to the nigga, and the nigga told me to come to the office and talk to him about the shit. And the nigga explained to me, telling me, nigga, it wasn't him. I mean, it wasn't me. He was saying it wasn't me. He wasn't talking about me. And then he said, "Did you hear me? Did you ever hear me say something like that?" I said, "Nah, I ain't hear you say nothing." But everybody else heard him say it. So that's what I'm going after him. That's what I want to go after him about. I ain't going after him for because you got that at will law at Texas. They can fire you. They can fire you and not even tell you why they fire you. I know that, right? So I ain't worried about that. I'm just seeing if I have an opinion as far as do I have chances of a defamation of character.
Do you have anybody that vouch for what you're saying?
I'm working on that because that's where everybody said it's a bunch of people that said they heard him, but I want to get it to where they not fear of losing their job.
They already scared. With you.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. You got to get somebody to confirm that they heard them say that, and
yeah,
that's gonna put a target on their back. You already know.
But then at the same time, though, if they do, it's called retaliation, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all digging a hole. Y'all gotta be able to get up out of that motherfucker. Y'all gotta go after some big bucks.
You remember, man, when you go into court, two vital things you gotta remember. It ain't what you know. It's what can be proven.
Right.
hard to prove somebody's intention. You got to down there get them to admit that what their intention was.
Right. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I just want the opinion. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's up.
Sue their ass and see what shape. They might just go and pay.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
gonna
Smoke,
go
you
out
share
there,
my
man.
screen? Smoke, you share my screen there, the screen I've just put up?
Man, it's been not being on this Occidental shit.
Yeah, because I got the map. That's what I was telling you. That I had the map. There it is, the map. You see it?
Yeah,
Is
put
that
the
it?
nigga
That's the
isolate the
map.
map. Just isolate the map and make it bigger.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reset it. I thought I had that it correctly the first time, but let me
Where it
see
say
about that.
visit, just go over there with your go and press visit. You don't have to
I
go out and come
did.
back in, and it
Oh,
won't
I see
move.
what I did wrong. I see what I didn't do. I do have that part, but when tried to share it, I shared the wrong. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and start that share thing again. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Yeah, here's the map now. This time, that's all map. So you
Okay,
see
so
the
this is
bottom of
supposed to be the Occident.
yeah. It says at the very top there. Can you see my little star thing
Yeah, I see
at the
your
top?
mouse. I see your yes, I
At
see
the
your
top
cursor.
right, it
Where I see
says
your
I
cursor.
can make it bigger. I can make it. You know.
Yeah, there you go. Now go to the
Yeah.
top.
Okay, I'm almost there. Oh, I don't know where it's at.
They got us all on the 27 parallel and shit. Then go to the top.
There it is.
Orbis, Romans, Paris. Okay, Occidentalis. Yeah, all right.
That's Pars, not Paris. But anyway, yeah, that's the Occident, and the Occident is actually Europe from North.
Philippi.
They show you this back. I forget what year this is. Maybe hold on, I can find out real quick.
Was that the name of the author of the map or
17,
something? Was that
17. I'm sorry.
Luvici? What is that Luvici over there? Excuse me, my bad. I was just
I
looking at
don't
that
see no
name
name.
over there. On the
I see
side
here.
where you was at, the
Oh,
Vici.
okay.
Where was that?
Over here.
Yeah. What is that? Lu da Vici, Philippi.
Okay, this part says humanitarium literarum. So this is some kind of humanitarian literate academia and science. I can't make this
No,
one out, but it looked like it's
no
talking
worries.
about the regime of humanitarian, literarium, academia, and and science. This is science, and then they went to petropolitans. That's petropolit. I'm not sure if they're using that as politics by calling it that name. That might be how they say politics. But apparently they're saying that it was put out under some kind of educational situation. And then it says Celeste. This is Celeste stuff talking about the sky, and then this Serene. I don't know Serene. I don't know what that come to. And secrets. This is secrets. And the year is was that 1763? Yeah, 1763, right here. Them letters here, that's the millennia. The M is millennia. That's mean 1,000 500 plus 2 centuries is 17. 50 plus 10 is 60, and then 1, 2, 3.
Okay, check this out. It says the Ludovici Philippi refers to Louis Philippi. First, Louis Philip I, Duke of Orleans, 1747 through 1793, usually Latinized in the dedication of the 18th century map, specifically those by Jean Baptiste Bulgarian de Anville. He was the patron or Aspasius under the auspices of the significant historical maps, including the Orbius Romani Roman World series produced in the 1760s.
That's what this map is.
Yes,
The
sir.
one you just read. And see, this is North Africa right here. This is the Strait of Gibraltar. Between them two mountains, they go through that Strait of Gibraltar and come out into the Mediterranean. And this is Spain. One is Spain. Yeah, this is Spain. I know this is Italy. I think this over here is France or something like that. And there's Germany and England and them over here. So this is the West. We're not in the West. We're not Westerners. They came over to where we are. That's what I was saying. This is Occidental, meaning the West, meaning Europe, as it were. Because some parts, see, they even cut it off right here. They're not trying to claim Russia as the West. Yeah. Well, Trump is, you know.
Well, certain parts of Russia I know was part of Islamic Empire at one point in time.
Oh, okay. I have to really remember all that part.
Right. The Islamic is when they pray 5 times a day, they face to the east.
Yeah, they face the
Right.
rising sun, and the way the guy sit to face toward the rising sun.
Most Asians are Muslim.
If I face toward the rising sun, I'll be looking at Africa. I'll be looking at the Occidentals. We're Oriental. That took me a long while to figure out too that we are the original Orientals. And I thought that they were the original Orientals, the Asians, but they're not. And going there taught me that we're the original Orientals. And we all traveled. People were traveling this planet like you wouldn't believe it this moment. Like you see people traveling now. People were traveling then. It just wasn't so many of them because the population has, man, this population of this planet is crazy off the scales from what it was just 100 years ago. You know that? I think they said 6 billion or so many billion people on the planet. Well, half of them weren't here 100 years ago. That number thing, that, you know, whatever the number is, it was half of that. And then the 100 years before that was half of that. It wasn't no millions and millions of people in one little place, like, you know, 5 square blocks and stuff like that. In New York, they got what, about 1 square mile? It's up to how many millions of people in that 1 square mile? Wow. Stacked up and racked up on top of each other. I know people keep saying that we had that kind of construction here before the cracker came, but I don't recognize it nowhere in the old photographs or the old folklore or nothing. We had houses, we had places, but I don't see all of them apartment buildings and all that. But when I look at the 1700 Europe, I do see them apartment buildings and tutors and the way they construct and stuff. That's what I was saying And you can go find the old pictures. They'll show you old pictures of them doing it. The ones that we had here are different. It's not the same. Might be even, spoken of as the same, but it's not. The construction is different. So we right now, that's why we are so called at the bottom of the totem pole, is because we have to learn everything from them because we only dealing in Western concepts, and that's their forte, not ours. So everything we look at or try to do, we getting it from them instead of going inside ourselves and getting it from ourselves, because it's in us to do it our way, not their way. That's all. And when we study that, and we can, we get ready to. I think that's what that little boy, what's his name, Terrence Howard. That he broke through the rectifier. He see past the rectifier. He see the wave.
Skywalker, I think he was set up by some niggas.
Who that? Skywalker. Who that?
Hey, I thought about that too, man. But at the
What that?
same time, though, that dude, that's our supervisor, bro, he a real hater, though, bro. When they got rid of our other supervisor, he come in off the muscle trying to get rid of us, cause it's a bunch of us, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of us riding them city trucks. They nice trucks riding up under that tent. Got the city. Can't pull us over by the police. Police can't pull us over, none of that shit. So, and it's a bunch of us, so they don't like to see a bunch of us chilling like that. So he been trying to hire new people to balance it out, but he can't find nobody to hire. So
I
it's just
remember
a bunch.
that's
It's
how
just a
it
bunch
is
of
in Houston. Niggas
uh,
run here. That's how it
yeah.
is. We got all the city workers is niggas. All the fire department is niggas. This
You know
nigga,
why, don't you? Because the
this nigga
private
land right here. That's why.
because the private companies don't have to hire niggas. Only the governmental people have to
I'm just
have
saying
that.
there's more niggas down here than anybody, so we just gonna
No,
Yeah.
I'm
occupy.
not saying that. I'm saying that's why so many niggas have government jobs, is because the government had that DEI, not necessarily DEI, but they couldn't do the racism thing. Like a private company can just say, no, we're not going to hire you. And that's the end of that. So you ain't going to see
Yeah.
many niggas in
But
private
yeah,
business.
but him though, but my supervisor though, cause see, like, it's a bunch of brothers that drive the big city trucks, to drive the big, the wash trucks, that wash the streets. You know what I'm saying? Brothers controlling big tractors and stuff, working for the city. You know what I'm saying? It's brothers. So they trying to eliminate as many brothers. He trying to eliminate as many brothers as he can on our crew. You see what I'm saying? Cause it ain't number like what, two white boys, no Mexicans, and probably about not 10 of us brothers. You see what I'm saying? So it's just so many of us. He don't have no control because don't really none of the people listen to him. Cause we
Why
already
not?
know what to do.
Why they don't listen to him?
And because he don't know what's really going on up in there, and he won't ask the people that do know what's going on. He's too honorary to ask them to show him what's going on, because
Wait,
he
he
too
the
worried about
supervisor?
but he too worried about watching us, and not worried about his job.
Wait a minute. He's the supervisor, but he don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he don't really know what's going on. It's a lady in there, a young Mexican lady in there that know how to do all that shit, that understand the budget and everything, and they won't even ask her how to do that shit. So, you know how this shit go with that budget and that with the water company and all the residents and shit. So it's a lot of shit behind, but he's so motherfucking dumb. You can't be cutting people, man. You behind. You know what I'm saying? He missed what? He missed like $90,000. He fucked off $90,000 a few weeks ago.
This a cracker you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's
So
what I
what
thought.
it is, he too busy trying to worry about trying to see if we messing around with the females and shit like that. You know, that type of shit. He ain't really worried about his job and shit. And he talks shit behind our back. Like he got like a little podcast, and when he be texting the team, he don't even know that the females be showing us a text that he be saying talking about us and shit. He a whole ass dude, man. We already know what it is with him, so he just got me. He got me. The hoe just got me. He got me. So I just want to get him for slander because he's so dumb. He said it in front of a whole bunch of people. So I just got to get my witnesses to get on my team. If I can get them to get on the team, then I can get him.
Well, good luck with that, man.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go for it, man. I ain't worried about the little jobs ain't shit.
If you don't want to go back to the water department, these plants down here work hiring.
But see, at the same time, like shit, it's so many different departments, so in the company, like, shit, you got code enforcement, you know what I'm saying? You got so many departments, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't worried about him. I go to another department, pull up in one of them cold trucks. I just want to get him on the slander because he lied on me, man. I ain't still no time. And then you gonna come back and tell me, nah, I wasn't talking about you. What then, nigga? What you fired me for? The fuck? I don't get it.
As long as you get your witness, you'll be straight.
Yeah, yeah,
If you
that's
don't
what I.
back up your story, yeah, it's gonna be hard hell to tell a captain, nigga.
Yeah, yeah, man. Cause I don't want it. I don't want it to go to a point to where it'll, how it'll be where I'm trying to get at him because I lost my job. Nah, I wanted to get to where you made a statement about me that wasn't true, and if it's true, you need to prove it because you have documentation on pay.
Yeah, but it's gonna look like you going after him because of your job. I'm just this way it's gonna look. If you'd have did it before you got fired, like Smoke was saying, then it'll be different. But
Like did what though?
going after him for slander. If you went after him for slander before you got fired, it'll look different than after you got fired.
Oh, but okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. But he made the statement. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm going after him for making the statement. I ain't going after him for me being fired. I'm going after him for making a claim. And if it's true, you need to prove it.
I'm just
I
saying,
and whatever with the job thing, I let whoever the judge is, I let them speak on that. I ain't even gonna say nothing about losing the job. If I do, it won't be a concern. It won't be nothing that I'm trying to say. That's why I'm bringing this up. I'm bringing it up for slander.
yeah, but you gotta in your claim, you gotta show damages from his offense, and one of the damages is you lost your job. If he slandered you,
there's consequences that happen after he put that out there. And one of them was losing your job. You know what I'm saying? If somebody just say something bad about you and nothing happened, then
Right, because if you're still in time, that's an automatic termination, right?
I don't know. I don't know what y'all policy is, but
Oh, okay, bet. I thought any job, if they catch you still in time, you automatically lose your job. But you're right, there's different policies though.
yeah, because they can't say that you were stealing. You could have just made a mistake. I put a 3 instead of a 5 or whatever. But
Yeah,
accusing you of doing something, you know what I'm saying? Like Smoke said, the intent. If
yeah.
you make one mistake and put 5 instead of 3, or you intended to do it, that's two different things.
But see, that's the thing. He had to prove that because I didn't do it. You see what I'm saying? That's why he know. That's he know that I got him on that. Cause he ignorantly said it in front of everybody, which with him being a supervisor, he wasn't even supposed to leak no. If it was true, you weren't supposed to leak no information out there to know everybody no way. That's how I feel about it. You see what I'm saying? You supposed to pull professionally. You supposed to pull that person, that employee inside and talk to that employee about this red flag or this policy that's been broken.
Yeah, you gotta check your policy. Cause that's like if you had a lawyer, they can't disclose nothing you tell them because y'all got privilege. But at a job, I don't know if that'll stand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I've been thinking about it though, man. I just wanted to, and that's cool, man. Cause I've been thinking about it. How would I attack it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think them niggas set you up. That's what I look at. That's what I'm saying.
But
And they gave
he never said he didn't say it though. All he said is that, did you hear me say it? I said, nah, I ain't hear you say it. That's how he said. He never said that, man. I didn't say that. He never asked me who told you that or none of that. He just said that type of information would be disclosed. It wouldn't be that type of conversation would be a disclosed conversation with me and other supervisors. But if that ain't what everybody else said though.
I mean, go ahead, fight. Man, shit, but you got to uphill battle.
Yeah.
I ain't saying don't fight. Go for it.
Yeah, I feel like that. I think that that little smirk, that little smirk he had was go for it. Boy, white boy, them all gonna give you that smirk when they feel like they got that power over you, but they gonna give you that little smirk, that little
Because if I was one of your coworkers, I would have told you, man, look out, man. That nigga was saying woo woo. So watch your back or whatever.
That's what they did though. I talked to bro, that the actual brother that heard him say it. And he was like, yeah, that nigga said it. That nigga said your name. That nigga said your name and said, nigga, you was still in time.
You should have asked that nigga, are you willing to put that in a report?
Yeah, I'm gonna get at him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna holler at him. I'm gonna holler at
I
him
said
tomorrow and talk to
when
him.
he had told you that, I would have asked that nigga, you want to put that in a report? You put that in writing?
I just really want to make sure that he heard what he heard. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna ask him. You know what I'm saying? And see what he say. You know, if he say nah, I ain't worried about it. Fuck it. But if he say yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go on and try to smoke him.
If he say no, then you know who set you up.
Hmm the thing, but see, the thing about it is, he wouldn't have a reason to set me up. I don't be in his business. He don't be in my business.
Man, nigga don't have to have no reason. Y'all gotta get out this mindset that niggas won't do you dirty, nigga. I come from corporate America, and the most trouble I had was from other niggas. So, what a nigga won't do, nigga, first thing, cause if a nigga come tell me something out the blue and that I didn't inquire about or ask about, first thing gonna pop in my mind is, nigga, why are you telling me this?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying though, bro. You know what
Okay,
I'm
I
saying?
found the thing. When you get a chance, I'll show my screen. Smoke still around?
Yeah.
No?
See, that's what we were having a discussion about the other day. Trust. Nigga, don't trust nobody.
Nah, fam, I don't, fam.
Okay.
I don't at all, fam. I don't be trusting nobody. You know, I move the way I move. You know, I'm my own leader. You know what I'm saying? And I know who word to trust and who word not to trust. Niggas I fuck with. They just, you know what I'm saying? They mind ain't stronger than mine. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? Some cats' mind ain't stronger
don't
than yours. So I
trust
know what position to put
nobody.
them in and what position not to put them in, man. You know what I'm
No, I
saying?
trust nobody. You saying I know who to trust and who not to trust. I ain't saying trust no one. Nobody.
That's true though, fam. But you trust people to a certain degree.
Now,
It's a link to it sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time.
all right. See where that gets
Well, this
Yeah,
is the
you know,
thing when he put it up? Oh, it's not up. Shit, I don't know. The smoke around.
it's some up on the screen right there.
It says genius or origin.
Yeah, you gotta blow it up a little bit. Yeah, Google. Yeah, you got it on Google. Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, this thing says I was talking about the idea of genius, that we're born with a genius, and it says the original term of genius is an attendant spirit present from one's birth, innate ability or inclination. And then further down it reads from the Latin attendant spirit present from one's birth, innate ability or inclination. And that's what I was saying about we're born with a genius. We
Okay, so
come with,
you know what genius derived from? It derives from genie. What it's describing to you like a jinn, a spirit. In Islam, when they talk about the jinns, that's where genius comes from. It comes from that's why it's telling you like a spirit, like a jinn, right? A spirit within or something hidden, right? Also a daemon comes from genius, like a demon or a diamond, something hidden, a spirit.
well, this is an attendant spirit that is present from one's birth. It's an innate ability this is what we're all born with, a genius. And we're in a society that doesn't propagate that genius. Every now and then, somebody will just maybe in music or running real fast or something. Every now and then, one or two people will be able to sprout as a mathematical or the people who came up with these different things like the computer and all them different things. That's all genius coming out, but they were in a situation where the genius could grow. They were in a situation like a plant that can't grow in certain situations. It can grow in other situations. And they were in a situation where they could grow. But I'm saying for the most part, most of our children are born genius. And then they don't have a place or an availability to grow and express that genius. And that's all I was doing with that. I'm gonna take off, man. I appreciate you guys. I mean, Smoke for putting it up and stuff like that. You know, I appreciate that, man.
Peace out, Wale.
Oh, for sure. Peace, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate all of y'all, man, being able to speak with you and hearing your perspectives. I appreciate hearing all the information y'all have, man. And I really wanted to see us come up to wherever we want to be. What that means for you may be different from what it means for me, but I want to see us all reach that degree. I wish you all well. Thank you so much, man. If you can, watch my broadcast, subscribe or something, or put like
You
on
gotta
them.
put the link. You gotta put your link down there for everybody to know.
I'll put the link in there now then.
Okay, for sure, bro.
Appreciate it.
I
Yeah,
tap
once
in.
again.
Hey, bro, you don't be messing with Blackjack?
You talking about the House of Cons?
Yeah, Blackjack.
That Florida nigga.
Blackjack
Another
be
Florida
going in though.
Another Florida nigga. Yeah.
Blackjack been going in for a minute.
Yeah. I check him out sometimes. Not so much lately, but he had a lot of information I didn't have, and I was glad to get it from him. Yes, he was. I mean, you know what I mean? Because I be knowing stuff, but I don't know where to find it and locate it so that I could tell. I'm talking to people, and they be like, "You lying? Where can I find that?" We get those sources. So when the guys got the sources, I appreciate that because they just gonna have the source, and then I could tell people where to find the same information. But I don't remember where this at or how to find it. You know. So I'm glad to see that. I'm glad that y'all guys are on it, man. This'll work. It's growing and it's getting bigger. Everybody's on board. I would like to see us realize a unification to where we are putting out we can uh, list up with the United Nations and the I forget the name of America. There's a group of American nations. Forget the name of it, but it's a group of American nations. It's about 35 of them. They call it something of the Americas. We could work with that too if we want to, man. We just figure out how we want to maneuver and maneuver any way we want to. So thanks. I mean, thank you. I'm out. I got to go do this stuff.
Peace.
Hey, Chief, ain't nobody saying the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. We just said it didn't happen to the niggas. What we say, nigga, it didn't happen to niggas. And we are not the result of that particular incident. So nigga, get your facts straight before you start coming around here throwing accusations. Yeah, wow, it's right, nigga. Wow. Unless you gonna tell me what come tell me about how your folks told you all about their trip over here on the good ship Jesus. Yeah. Make it make sense. What that is you dropped in the chat, Nammi?
He don't fucking know. Come on up here, Chief. Bring your bumper head ass up here. For all you non-red meat eaters, I'm frying up me a T-bone steak. Come on, Chief. I am. Come on up here, man. Entertain us. And let's make some content out of your spotlight head ass. Well, what's the name go? Skywalker.
Yo.
Oh, okay. You dropped off. I'm for to say that nigga ain't got no job. He ain't got shit to do tomorrow. Right. He ain't got a goddamn thing to do.
Shit, my girl said the same shit. I just looked at her. I was like, man, that's on her ass. But yeah, you're right.
That nigga still want to get ready for work tomorrow. Nigga, you ain't got nowhere to go.
Man, you ain't bullshit, bro. I got up this morning like, damn. Ooh. I said, golly, I ain't used to this. Man, I ain't did this in a minute, but you know.
Man, so what do you think you could have done different in that same situation to get a more favorable outcome?
Man, not even worry about that shit. Kept it moving. Cause I know I ain't do shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I should just let him just come on. If he was gonna approach me about the situation or say something to me about it, I should just let him go on and say it. You know what I'm saying? I could have avoided it like that. But just knowing, you know, man, just being brought up in the time frames, bro, where you just, you know, back in the day, you just knowing somebody a hater, bro, you be want to mix them up. And sometimes I be letting my ego get to me like that and I react too fast. You know what I'm saying? And I know I ain't living in them times no more. So I have to keep checking myself on my ego, you know?
Yeah.
And so that's what caused me, that's what caused me to react. So I do take responsibility in some of the situations.
Well, as long as you can, you know, learn from it, it'll be all right.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's time for me to do something else, man.
Yeah, it might have been a sign saying, if you believe in signs and shit, it might have been time for you to go in the goddamn way and do something you supposed to really be doing.
Yeah. Yes, it was getting a little too hot up there anyway.
You was up there fucking on them Mexican hoes, causing all kind of trouble and shit.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. That's temptation, bro. I resisted, but it go down though, man. For real. I resisted though. I resisted. You know what I'm saying? Them boys be having them up in the break room, all against the wall. And I go on. I be like, you niggas wild, boy. Y'all niggas need to slow down.
Shit, for what? Turn down
Man,
for what?
because like you say, it's always haters around, bro. And it is a brother up there, bro, he came from Virginia. And man, he just come down here like he was just hating on Texas. Like I'm like, bro, we ain't even tripping on you like that. You from another state. We ain't even tripping with you, but you just act like you hate a nigga. And he just, you know, he caught one of my partners, and so he started trying to blackmail him and shit. I told my partner, you supposed to pull him to the side, or nigga, you know, supposed to tell him, nigga, we gonna knuckle up or something. You know what I'm saying? But they don't move like that, man. He let old boy blackmail the girl. I told him, you supposed to intervene in that shit. You don't supposed to let him do that. Cause I say, because nigga, that can fuck with your job. And you know, all types of shit go on up there, bro. But I ain't in the mix like that. Like, nigga, why you choose me out of everybody? You know what I'm saying? And the people
I'm
that
in the
he
mix.
told me, the people
You
he
got to
told
get in the
me.
mix, nigga. Get down and lay down.
Nah, but see, you know what? I feel you, but you know what? It's always the ones that show these punks respect, bro, and try to move, you know, out the way. We always be the ones they try to smoke. The other niggas that's you know the niggas that's like that's just hogging something, they don't say nothing to them niggas, man. So man, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know why he was messing with me. I don't get it. So, you know, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, this man, it's a dirty game. You just gotta play it. It's chess, not
Yeah,
chess.
yeah, yeah. It's all good though, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see how I can play. I'm gonna see if I can get in the mix, man. Give me a little old paycheck from him or something. If I can't, I'm gonna keep it moving. You know.
Come on, Chief. I am. Come up here and tell us the prophecy, bro. What's going on in the Middle East? How that affect niggas? We got a lot of young niggas that just joined the city. Like my cousin, he retired. That motherfucker did 38 years in the water department in Houston. So
Damn,
they
yeah,
got a whole bunch of young niggas coming in. A lot of them old niggas that been retired and shit. That put down
yeah,
all the construction. They still be calling that nigga asking him about the water. Cause he put
yeah,
down.
yeah. You know, and his supervisor is a brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna holler at his supervisor tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But that's his partner though. He hired him to replace a sister.
Man, watch these niggas, man. I'm telling you. I don't know. I don't know. All niggas ain't got the same. You know what I'm saying? Look out for niggas. Niggas first. Niggas are nothing. That ain't no
Yeah,
all mine. Some niggas just be hating on the low.
yeah. And but then you know when you get
Especially if
them
you're a young nigga.
yeah, see sometimes it's hard to talk to them what you call them brothers, them frat brothers, when they in them high positions, when they be talking to the mayor and all that type of shit. They be looking
Shit,
at you funny and shit. They be looking at you kind of funny, like, yeah, I hear you. You know, they kind of brush you off. They like, yeah, I hear you, type shit sometimes. But I'm gonna go fuck with them tomorrow. I'm gonna see what they say.
I don't know. I be on their ass. I mean, I just talk to them like regular people, man.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go holler at them tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
If they
But if
brush
not,
me
like I,
off, show back up, man. All right. Yeah. You ain't hear me last time, but I gotta say this again.
yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, man, it's just a learning situation. Let's take it on the
Yeah.
chin, lick your wounds, and get back up and go get it. Shit.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I already got some more moves. I'm gonna make the shit, but shit, I don't do no sitting at the house. Hell nah, nigga.
Put in
Mm-mm.
that unemployment and go look for you another job.
Oh yeah, you know that's already in the making. I did that early this morning. Early, you know, I was on top of that. Yeah. But I had got a what's the name, bro? I was finna go to a crane operating school, huh? I had Texas workforce finna pay for it off of WILA program, but they want to take you through all these classes, bro. And but you
Go do
can't work.
that shit,
You can,
nigga. You know
but
how much a crane operator make?
yeah. Hell yeah, cause I was working in the oil field, fucking with them boys. You know what I'm saying, for a few years. But I see how them boys, they just, man, they be sitting there for hours, bro, just making bread, just sitting there sometime, bro.
That's
They
what I
work
know.
12, 13 hour shifts, bro. and just making their bread, not doing nothing. If they do something, they ain't doing nothing but pushing buttons.
I already know. I was in the oil field. I was offshore though.
Oh damn, yeah, you was out there.
Where you was at in Odessa?
Yeah, Odessa and Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A lot of
I
young
love
niggas
it.
be
I
oh,
like
that oil
Louisiana
field.
better though.
Motherfucker, nigga, that oil field some shit.
Yeah, you make some bread out there. When they let you eat, man. Cause we was staying out there 3-4 weeks. Wouldn't even go to the hive.
Hell no.
And you know when it's a bunch of us working together, a bunch of brothers, cause you know brothers can work together. Really, some majority of the time.
Yeah, we had our all nigga team. Boy, them pale faces hated that too, but they couldn't do
Man,
shit.
what?
They couldn't do nothing about it.
And we outworked them. Man,
See, I
we
find
had
out motherfuckers be watching niggas, but they be watching niggas to learn. Them motherfuckers don't
yeah.
know shit.
They don't know nothing, bro. And then half the time, if you notice, majority of them, they would just be riding around in the company trucks, talking about picking up parts and shit. I be like, these niggas ain't even working, bro. These niggas out here, half of them asking me for cocaine, bro. Real shit.
Cause they got their job cause their uncle or their mama or somebody help them get the job. They ain't get it cause they had the skill.
Yup. Majority of them. But yeah, I was out there. I was out there in Louisiana. I like working out there cause you work out there in Louisiana. Louisiana got them thick ass sisters out there, man.
What? Nigga.
Man,
I was
what,
in
man?
Louisiana for down there 2 years doing some land work. Yeah, nigga, I had what, nigga?
And they down the earth. They ain't even trying to. They ain't doing no front.
None of that. Ain't
They ain't
tripping.
doing no front.
They are not tripping, bro. I'm telling you. No, I was there. I was down in Homer, Louisiana.
Damn, home using home. What that kind of like going towards
We down on the coast.
you
LA.
like down at over there like going towards like damn near kind of close to Shreveport, damn near kind of outskirts of Shreveport.
On the other side. On the other side of the street.
Uh, damn, what's the name of that motherfucker, man? I think I know where you at. Where you was at in Homer, cause I think we
Now,
went too far from there.
it's two. It's two. It's Homer and it's Homer. It's
I'm talking about Homer.
H-A-M-E-R. Nah, I wasn't in Homer. I was in
Oh,
Homer.
okay.
It's H-A-U-M-A.
Oh, okay. Nah, I don't know what that said.
That's why they had the heliport and shit.
They also sent a nigga to Oklahoma too.
One of my little niggas, he just came down here to do some OSHA training.
Oh, for
And
real?
he do land work.
Yeah, that's what's up though.
Yeah, them niggas on them boats be making money. Land rigs, shallow.
Mm-hmm.
Like shallow
Them
water,
boys
they
out there
use
eating.
land rig shit.
Yeah, them boys eating.
Yeah.
Oh, them boys
Them
out there
niggas
eating
in
for
the
real.
20 making 80 to 100, 120. No, it's
Yeah, them boys out there eating and they doing it together too, huh?
hell yeah.
Shit, that's what make it good. Know them boys pulling up in big trucks now.
Man, I was on the boat with a young nigga. He was like, man, I'm gonna stay on this boat for 6 months. I was like, man, like, he was like, shit, when I get off this motherfucker, I'm going to buy me a new car. Cash. I said, well,
Yeah.
young nigga, get it.
Yeah. Them boys out there eating, them youngsters. That's what I used to love seeing them youngsters out there eating. Them boy pulling up in them big trucks. You know, they were messing with them Dodges and Challengers back then.
Yeah, them Larry, them F-250s.
Mm-hmm. Them steps. Yeah, them boy. I seen them. Boy, one of my partners out of Mars, and he had a cocaine pearl white stepper GMC pull up young. I was like, oof. I said, well, these young niggas out here eat. Cause I'm gonna tell you, man, I touched down in 2017, bro.
Oh, man, them niggas talking that shit about Benzes, but shit, a truck, one of them truck, man, that's an $80,000-$90,000 truck.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, man, when you start seeing that type of money, man, you know what I'm saying? All your bills go up.
Yeah. Man, them niggas was running it. Running it.
Mm-hmm.
Running that
And they
motherfucker.
and you know what? They really be trying to keep they were trying to keep us out the oil field, bro. They try to put us in for about 6 months and then lay us off. You know what I'm
They
saying?
can't.
Cause they didn't really want us out there for a minute. Yeah, they didn't really want us out there for a minute.
Man, you know how long niggas been in the oil field? They can't keep niggas out.
Yeah, you know, over here in West Texas, they be trying to keep niggas out. You had a whole Mexican crew. Mexicans be trying to keep niggas out. You got a whole thing of Mexicans trying to run the oil field in Texas damn near now. They hiring all these Mexicans.
The Mexicans can't work.
Yeah. Cause
I put
I
all
had
the motherfuckers to shame. We get on the rig flow, I put all the motherfuckers to shame.
yeah.
White boy came up to me and tapped me on. I said, man, who are you? I'm like, what you talking about? How in the hell you know all this shit? I'm like, what you mean? He's like, I
Yeah.
know this shit. You know some of the shit that I know. I want to know how you know it. I'm like, man, I just pay attention.
Mm-hmm. You went to school for that shit, man?
Yeah, I was in engineering.
Yeah.
I was the control system on the trees.
Oh, yep. You know then, shit. Yup. When you say that, I know you know then. Damn, man, what you be doing, man? You don't mess around in the field like that no more.
After COVID, see, I was going out there. I wasn't planning on retiring from out there. I had like a 10-year plan. So every year I bought me some property. And then I was gonna develop them once I leave the oil field. But I made 7.5 years. So I might go back. I wanna go back. Not, what I'm saying. I mean, for the money and because I really like doing that shit.
Yeah.
That shit was
I
fun to
mean,
me.
shit.
But it's still
Shit. I don't know why. I don't know why you would. Shit, you can pass it on to the next generation or information that you know. You know what I'm saying? You can even start your own channel with information that you know.
man, I ain't gonna be trying to teach it. I mean, like the young niggas that came in after me, I like, man, you know what I'm saying? Holla at me, nigga. I'll teach you everything I know.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them, some of them. Because I learned from an old school nigga. That nigga just got sick. Nigga got some kind of cancer, some shit. That's another reason I ain't want to stay in it forever because being exposed to all them chemicals and shit.
Yeah.
I know a lot of them old niggas been broke down because they was out there climbing around
Yeah.
on them rigs and shit. Because they ain't, they got a little elevator for the living quarters, but when you on the rig floor and shit, nigga, you gotta climb them stairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shit. That's why you see, like, when I was working, I was fucking with that sand. And Like the mask that we have to wear, that shit don't really block you from that silicone.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. You get too much exposure to all kinds of shit.
Yeah, it get on your
You out
lungs.
there
I see them
for
white boys,
years.
that shit, boy, that shit, you ain't lying, boy. I stayed far away from that shit as I could, man. I ain't lying, shit, out there. But you see so many cats out there that don't care. They'll take their equipment off, bro, and just keep working. I be looking at that like you doing.
Yeah, man. I'm full PPE.
Yeah, shit, yeah. I
Safety
ain't trying to
glasses,
say
all
nothing to
that.
that.
Yeah, no.
Shit. Nigga be they be they be gloating about this shit. Like, yeah, I worked these many years, but then you didn't even protect yourself, bro. You sick as a dog right now.
Yeah.
You can't even
I
enjoy.
stop a minute. Oh, shut this bitch down. Nigga, why your
Man.
shit ain't on? Nigga, put all this shit on.
Hell yeah, when you niggas pull up, everybody go to panic. And nigga, I never panic because I was like, shit, nigga, I don't give a damn. I'm keeping my shit on. I don't give a damn about being hot. None of that shit, nigga. My shit staying on. Yeah.
Yeah, because that shit dangerous. We
Yeah,
was
it's
just put all
dangerous.
kind of chemicals in bullshit. White boys sticking their hand and all that hydraulic fluid and shit. I was like, man, what the fuck is you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Man, go
Yup.
get some nitrile gloves. Stop that shit. I shut that bitch down. Them motherfuckers was fucking around.
Ooh, boy, you shut that bitch down, boy. That's a wrap.
Yeah, them
It be
motherfuckers
a
kept
wrap.
together when I was around. Cause on them land rigs, it's cool. But shit, offshore, shit, that's $1 million a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody on,
Man, I got to offer a job out there, man. I got scared, though. I ain't want to go out there in that water.
man, shit.
Man,
Get on
I ain't
that
bullshit. I
chopper,
was like,
man.
man, shit. I was like, fuck that shit.
Man, get
They
on
offered
that.
it to me, too.
Man, you should have took it. Man, I got so,
Wow.
man, that shit ain't bothering me. I get on the chopper as soon as that motherfucker start up. I go to sleep.
Get on a chopper.
Yeah, we
You have to
flew
fly out
the
there.
helicopter. Yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't but like an hour. Longest one I did was Perdido. It was like a 2 hour chopper flight. That was deep water, 10,000 feet, all the way to Mexico. That's the deepest. I did the deepest well in the Gulf of Mexico.
Damn, man. So, like, how many days you got to stay out there?
We was doing 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
Okay.
Sometimes I had to stay out there. Like the role I did, I was in the control, so sometimes I was out there one time because legally you're not supposed to stay out there longer than 28 days. So them motherfuckers flew me in. I stayed in the hotel room and then flew back out the next day.
I mean,
Cause them
they be
motherfuckers
spending
running.
their money.
I talked to one of my ex coworkers, seen him at the parts store. He's like, hey, I had on my old coverall. He's like, hey, man, I know that uniform. I turned around on him. This motherfucker told me he was offshore 40 days and he had to call in to get relief because they short-handed.
Damn.
Man, I like, man.
Damn.
And he
Ooh.
like 15 years old. Man, I'm probably like $40,000 that nigga done made.
He
Motherfucker,
was out there 40 days.
40 days.
Yeah, he made a goo up, boy. He made some bread.
Yeah.
He made some bread out them 40 days. He made some bread out them 40 days.
I already know them checks. I know he seen about 30. Probably
Yeah.
40. He probably
More than
seen
that.
something to take home.
Hey, you can't hit that water without your Twix though, huh?
Nah, you gotta have your
I
Twix.
had a Twix, yeah.
I need to look at what's the
You can go
requirement.
to the plant though. I don't know if you can. Yeah, I think you can go to the plant. But I mean, but you can get a twig. I don't know. I don't know, Draco. You a gangster, man. You still living that street. Thugging. Draco out there thugging. He got pistols and shit. Man, this white boy, they don't play that gun shit. This white dude I used to work with, like he was fucking with Shell. Like we was a service company. We sold trees. And he was working with Shell. Shell loved this motherfucker. This motherfucker went to work and went on one of them facilities and had a bullet in his bag because he used his offshore bag for his hunting trips and shit. Cause we had these big ass duffel bags, like these motherfuckers nice. And he was using it for hunting too. And he left a bullet in there and they caught that shit. This motherfucker cannot touch a Shell facility nowhere on the planet. This motherfucker got his picture up. Like they will not let him go on no Shell facilities.
And this offshore.
Offshore, no,
Oh, okay.
you can't do shit for Shell. He can't do no work for Shell ever again.
You know what? You know them boys don't be boring out here, man. Them boys be packing their heat when they go to work.
Yeah, cause y'all on land. I'm saying like when you go down on that water and shit, like we used
Yeah.
to go to Fouchon. Fouchon is where it's in Louisiana where we ship all our equipment and shit offshore.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go down, you know, Shell had they dock, BP had they dock, Chevron had a dock. So when we shipping equipment, shit, we go down and we gotta be on that waterfront. So you gotta show your twig card, sign in, show your credentials. I mean, you get all kind of badges and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That give you different access to different docks and different facilities. I
Damn.
don't know how many fucking bad, man. I had to do water survival. I had to do cold water survival before I went to Canada. Then you gotta have your twig card, your Bosiat, all these different trainings and shit. You're gonna always be in training.
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying. Fuck that, man. If they gonna
Hey,
give you the training, go ahead.
shit, man. I don't know. I done got a little too old for that shit now, man. I be wanting to, but shit.
You sound
I
like
don't
you
be
low
wanting
key
to.
a Navy SEAL, super. Like you a Navy SEAL, like.
Man, they trained me with all kind of shit. We had when we went to Canada, I had to do firefighting, first responder. So like, first aid, like you break your leg and shit, I can set your bone, stop your bleeding,
Damn,
all kind of
all
shit.
that.
Yeah, cause you in the middle, you in the middle of nowhere. Ain't shit. When you go outside and you don't see shit but blue. So
Yeah.
you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be prepared. Different
You ever got seasick?
team members, nah. Different team members have to have different, you know, credentials or whatever. So
Yeah, shit.
Y'all hit Galveston too?
I only flew out of Galveston one time. That's when I was going to Perdido. We usually fly out of Louisiana.
What is like a headquarters out there or something?
The heliport. We'll drive
Oh,
down there and get on the chopper and go offshore.
That's like
that
for
shit.
everybody or something? That
Yeah, it
had
was
that type of
everybody.
position?
Halliburton, Oceaneering, everybody that was going to those rigs.
Mm-hmm. So
So
Halliburton got an offshore rig also?
now Halliburton is like a service company like us. So you
Okay.
got um the different. I was on a drill ship. I went to some rigs like Thunderhawk. I mean some BP rig. I went to a lot of production rigs. Right, you got drilling rigs and you got production rigs. Because I was in controls and shit, I went to a lot of production rigs. Them motherfuckers don't shit. I'm talking about it's slow boogie. I mean, you gotta get a permit to even do anything. But on a production rig, everything is fast paced. So it's you know what I'm saying.
And so you was just like OSHA on all that stuff, like you were going in making sure everybody had they
No, I was on
everything
the
was up to par.
controls. I was doing the controls like on the Christmas tree, like the
Okay, got you,
wellhead.
got you, got you, got you. Yeah. Got you. Okay. I got
Yeah, so I could tell them how much oil flowing through that motherfucker, pressure, temperature sensors,
you. Yeah.
sand detectors, and shit like that. And, I mean, I did all that shit. Over the years, I just kept learning. Like, I just learning
Yeah.
different parts of it. So the more you know, the more jobs you can go on. Like one year I did over 200 days offshore.
Damn.
I murdered their ass.
Over 200?
Hell yeah.
Hey, you stayed out there, boy.
Yeah. My manager, he thought he was doing something. Give me some more. I want some more. Then he found out I was ragging it up. He kind of tried to
Yeah.
cut back. There's a lot of politics and shit in that shit too. That's why I was saying, like, handling that situation you was getting in, you don't never really know the politics behind it. Till you
Yeah.
really, you know what I'm saying? Don't jump the gun, just all right, fall back and see what's really happening. Like I was saying, ask the nigga, like, man, why you coming and tell me this shit?
10 million. Okay, so it costs like $1 million. Is that wrong? 'Cause I thought the last time I asked you, the numbers was like way crazier than this. That's how much is it to start an oil rig? And it says like anywhere from $1 million to 10 million.
To pop a hole in the ground, shit, it's about $1 billion. For us to go out there, for them to do the exploration, go find the oil, see if it's there, then go out there and poke that hole. Cause we drilling. I mean, we deep, like in Mississippi
Okay.
Valley. So it's in between 4,000 and 6,000 feet just of water.
Mm.
And then we'll go another 30,000 feet into the earth. So it's about $1 billion to
No, you
get a
right, you
well.
right. Because when I'm looking at, I made a mistake. I was looking at the first one. It said land based, and that's like anywhere from $1 million to 10 million. But then when you go offshore, it's 100 million to $1 billion.
Yeah, but that motherfucker make that money back in the first 6 months of production. Like when I go into a production rig, um, I went to Shell, Pastel Pink. I think that's the name of it. Shell Pink. That's a production rig. This motherfucker came online in 1994. It was doing 129,000 barrels a day. When I went out there,
Not that bad.
it was doing 79,000 barrels a day.
So okay, so not like you said you could make that money back within 6 months. So if you put up the whole billion, you could make $1 billion back in 6 months and continue to make billions.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better than dope money.
Sheesh.
That oil field money better than dope money, for real. Like
Yeah.
one day we was doing a well and we completed it a day early. Like the company, man, they gonna get a bonus for every day that they complete that well early. Say they got 90 days to or 100 whatever days to complete this well. I was in completions, right? So the drilling team go in and drill that bitch, and then we'll come in there and put all the shit in the well. And we complete that well a day early. Everybody on the rig got a free iPad. One time we got, I think we did 5 days early. Everybody on the rig got a Yeti cooler. Not no little one, the big ones that go on the back of your pickup truck. That's a $5,000 cooler.
Damn.
Everybody got one. They got it delivered to their house, and it had a big BP sign on the side of it. Yeah, because think about it now, oil is what, $100 a barrel. You doing 79,000 barrels a day, right? Times $100. Now multiply that by 365 days. Cause it don't stop. It ain't no Christmas. Ain't no nigga. We out there pumping. It's flowing.
You ain't gonna, yeah, you ain't gonna
365
bullshit. It ain't
every
gonna
day,
stop.
all day.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, you gonna stack that
Probably
bread,
number one in the oil production in the world right now because of the Gulf of Mexico.
and then when you know like how you talking, when you know what you doing, and it becomes like that shit don't bother you. Stay out there for weeks if they let you. I'm talking
Yeah,
about months. Shit, you stay out there and eat.
but you got the whole shit. You got like what I did. Then you got the boat people, like the young nigga. Like I got my little partner. He do he work on boats and they transfer fluids like drilling mud,
Yeah.
production fluid, all that shit, and they ship that. You got riggers, like when they bring out the drilling pipe and all that shit, they gotta bring that shit out on the boat.
Yeah.
So niggas out there, riggers, they,
Damn,
so
but they
that
be getting that shit set up out there in the water.
man, that shit amazing. I mean, that shit is
Yeah.
like it's
You
it's
ever seen
unbelievable.
anything?
Like to a layman, like people that never seen that shit.
You ever seen anything crazy, like something crucial that somebody might have got hurt, or everything's
Yeah,
always been copacetic?
motherfuckers were dying out there and shit. Somebody died on the rig right before I came in. Yeah, yeah, people die all the time. Motherfucker almost got burnt up. Like if you ever been to vacation or some shit, you see them flames and shit in the Gulf of Mexico. They burning off natural gas, right?
Yeah.
Because it's everything coming out of that well, so they burning that off. They use some of it to run the rig, but the rest that they can't use or capture, they just flare it off. Nigga, that shit
That
hot. I'm talking about, that motherfucker big. And you
like
can
you know
feel
how
the
like
heat coming off that motherfucker.
like them flames, like when you be like in West Texas, them flames at nighttime, them flames you see that be coming off that out some of them rigs when they be letting that gas go. That what you
Yeah.
talking about? Yeah.
Mhm.
They got that shit all over West Texas, man.
But
You
we
gonna
dealing
see
with
it.
high pressure out there, like 5,000. Our trees go from 10,000 to 15,000 psi. So we got to test it to 1.5 times. So we testing up to 30,000 psi. That's and then
Damn.
one of them, like one of the white dudes, I met a motherfucker. This motherfucker a genius, but this motherfucker whole half his face was gone because he got hit in the face with a fitting. And
With a
it
who?
came loose and hit that nigga in the eye and it knocked half. I mean, that's faster than a bullet. Like that's
Man, that shit you'll be dead before you even know you dead.
What was it called? He got hit with a what?
a fitting. Like because we
Like a
deal with high
connector.
pressure hosing, yeah, like high pressure hoses
Oh,
and we pressure that shit up like our tree. sell 15K tree, 15,000 PSI. This motherfucker is supposed to contain 15,000 PSI coming out of the ground. Cause like offshore, it ain't like onshore. This shit is hot and it's coming. Nigga, that shit hot and it's under pressure, right? So I mean, we got all kind of injuries, motherfuckers. Like we gotta do safety drills in case that motherfucker catch on fire, right? We gotta go to our boats and then we gotta launch them shits. So they got a company that come out and test the release mechanisms and shit on these safety boats. And one of the motherfuckers, while they was testing it, the shit came loose and cut both of their heads off. 2 people died.
Yep. That still be moving so much fast because it got so much pressure behind it, man. And I used to like some of those truck drivers. They used to offload their sand, and they used to try to blow past 15 psi. And I used to have to try to just walk by and like let them know, like kind of like turn it down a little bit, man, because they you blowing past 15. And once you blow that hose off there, and you waste all that sand go to blowing everywhere. They gonna tell you leave off the site because you done wasted all that money.
Yeah, that's what I
That
wanted to
hose will
ask you.
cut you in half.
I know you guys be high up. You guys be high up. Like, do the waves ever like really get like way out of control and shit?
In Canada, they did, but not in the Gulf.
Okay.
But that hose will cut you in half. It's just like you ever seen a water hose in the yard that you just let flop around and shit. Now imagine that
Yeah.
motherfucker got 5,000 psi in it. That motherfucker whipping around, it'll cut you in half.
Yup.
A motherfucker got beat up in a test cell with some pressure hoses.
Oh.
Just imagine 15 hoses whipping around in a test cell. You in there with that motherfucker.
You out of there.
That motherfucker beat him up, and they got his poster in, like, going into the shop, and he got welts and shit all over his body. Man, that motherfucker could have got some money, but you know, I don't know. I guess he liked this job more than
shit.
That nigga tripped out. I wanted to ask you, man. I never got because there's always a panel full of niggas, but while I got you up here, I wanted to ask you how you felt about the debate. I laughed. I was like, then they go on this AI shit and shit. My Philly dog. And that shit was funny as fuck. How
Oh
you felt?
man, I already knew what the outcome was gonna be.
You knew what the outcome was gonna be. What you mean? You knew he was gonna win?
Yeah,
Why is that?
cause I'm the most hated.
You felt like it was a popular vote?
Yeah, I already knew. I already knew what it was.
Now, one thing I do, one thing I can say, I'm like, damn, I didn't understand. I didn't understand. I was like, because when you be on these panels, like you be like, man, you be punching on niggas, but you usually have some kind of like, enthusiasm and characteristics behind it.
Yeah,
In the
I
debate,
was mad
in the
cold.
debate, you was just like,
I
it
was
was
full of
like,
that
man.
medicine and shit.
I was like, man, niggas was all in the chat. They like, damn, they like super turn up.
Man, I was full of that goddamn Dayquil or some shit on it.
One of them quills. Yeah, I feel it.
Super.
Yeah, I swallowed that.
Damn, Super, why you in your engineering shit, man? Damn, boy. That's what's up, man.
Don't get out there, man. Don't get on that chopper. I bet you some bullshit too, boy. After I first started, nigga, I've been into some rigs, nigga, some old ass rigs, like came online in the 70s and shit. Motherfucker look like they falling apart. You sleeping in connexes and shit.
No.
Then I got more experience, and you know what I'm saying. When I got to my drill ship, I was on. That's why I love the drill ship. It's 2-man room, 12 up, 12 down. Good. You're doing 84 hours a week, so you get 44 hours of overtime every week.
That's yeah. You making a little bread though. Yeah, you making some bread. Ooh. And they starting you off in what's the range? What's like the unexperienced? What they start off the unexperienced people.
I mean, it depends, like, cause I was an engineer, so
Right.
you got crane out, like the lowest you can get, like a roughneck. Them motherfuckers still making $65,000-$70,000 a year.
Yeah.
If you go offshore, you ain't gonna make no less than 60. That's with no experience. But then you got like the company, man. This motherfucker making $300,000 a year, $500,000 a year. You got like third party, they make about 300.
See, my chiropractor was trying to get me out there with her husband. Her husband was working out there. And her husband run a rig or something out there. And she was like, man, I can get you on right now.
I don't know.
She had me like 2-3 times, but I was like, man, fuck it. I thought about it. I was like, nah, I'm good. I appreciate it. She good people.
Cause like my company, FMC, I work at FMC. We train a lot of motherfuckers in the oil field.
What is they called?
FMC. A lot of people came to our company because we ain't really pay that much, but we had great benefits and great training. So they'll come to FMC for like 3 to 5 years, get the training, and then go to Shell, GE, BP, and double they work, double up.
Yeah. It'll change your life a little bit, boy. The little bread like that, it change your life.
Oh man, it put you in a whole different realm. Cause like when I be coming home and shit, I be want to kick it with my partner. That motherfucker couldn't afford to do the shit I talk about doing, and they get up and go to work the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause we'll be off like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. I'll be home for 2 weeks.
Yep. So they do it just like they do it out there the same way on land, huh? 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
But on land, I think you can work much as you want to.
Yeah, some companies, majority of companies you can. Some of them want you to do overtime. Stay out there 2, 3, 4 weeks.
Like when I was doing that land work in Louisiana, shit, on my 2 weeks off, sometimes I go offshore and get that extra for the month.
Ooh. Get that extra. You were eating.
I was bullshitting, boy.
Man, boy. Yeah, you eating, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, you eating, man. There's some hours, man.
But I had a goal, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I was going to do that shit for the rest of my life.
Right. But the money be good though. I ain't gonna lie, boy.
That'd be too good.
The money be good. Blessing everybody game. Mama and them anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, my baby's spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
Baby mama's spoiled.
Hell yeah, especially with the money you making. Hell yeah. Shit.
And
We
we was
making
getting
some
like
bread.
triple time on holidays.
Mm-hmm. Shit, you be done saved. You be done made 10 racks within what, a month, before a month over with.
One year I worked every holiday, and that was an extra $10,000 that year.
Mm-hmm. Especially when holiday don't mean nothing to you.
Man, I wasn't giving a fuck about it. Cause everybody want to be on holidays. I say, yeah, I work for you. I work.
Mm-hmm.
I work every holiday one year. And then some people start catching on like, hell no, I want to work too.
Yeah. Man, they were having so much hard time sending us to the house. We were eating so much down here in East Texas that Oklahoma started trying to ask for some of us up there. They wanted half of us to be shipped to Oklahoma. I went to Oklahoma and worked with an African for about like 3 to 4 weeks. He was the head of the crew. We were working with Halliburton. And man, boy, I tell you, that African man, me and that African got into it so much because he was hating like a mug. Because I drove a company truck. Well, actually, it was a company truck, but it didn't have no company. It was like a brand new um, Ford, and I drove it all the way to Oklahoma, and I got on the rig. I got on the rig over there where they was at, and it was an African running it, and man, we had a time, man. Me and that African had a time. We wrestled and tussled. He ain't like me
Yeah,
for shit, and I ain't like him for shit either.
yeah, them Africans be hating.
Yeah, he was tap dancing for them YT called, Halliburton. Them white boys be working for Halliburton like a mug.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was like, I drove the company truck. I drove from my hometown up to the rig, and he was trying to tell me that we can't have two company trucks on the site at the same time because the company man only want one company truck on the site. And I'm like, man, fuck you. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Because people get paid. You getting paid to drive too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. As soon as you get
so
on ticket.
yeah. So he called the supervisor in on me. So the supervisor called me from Oklahoma. That was over us. He say, man, can you just ride with them in the morning? So I seen how he was doing it. He wasn't switching drivers and shit. So I was like, shit, man, you know what I'm saying? When you gonna let somebody else drive the motherfucking truck, man? You sitting up taking all the drive time and thing, man. You supposed to be sharing that drive time. And he was
Yeah,
like, you can drive, you can drive. I'm like, yeah, but you ain't been sharing the drive time. So the white boy that was in the truck, he was like, man, I'm glad you said something. I'm like, shit, y'all sitting up in here letting them hog y'all on y'all break. Y'all crazy. Shit, he ain't finna hog me. So shit, the next day, nigga, I jumped right back in that company truck, nigga, and drove it right back out there on that site. He just looked at me and shook his head, and then gonna try to tell me, talking about, brother, do you know if something happened out here, you know who gonna be the first one I'm coming to save. I say, shit, not me. You ain't coming to save me. I know exactly who you going to go save. So he gonna start laughing, right? So I'm like, shit, man. Like, I say, man, you out here tap dancing for these white boys out here. He like, nah, brother, I ain't tap dancing. The company man just said he didn't want. I said, man, I hear you. So he gonna say, see, that's your problem. Y'all uneducated. I say, he went there with me, man. He went there with me. I'm like, what you mean? You don't even speak proper English. I say, proper English. He like, no, you don't speak proper English. I went to school in Europe. I say, so what the fuck that got to do with anything? He said,
Man,
cause
you
you don't
a
speak proper
fucking
English.
motherfucker.
I just told him, I say, if I don't speak proper English, you don't either. He said, yes, brother, I do. I do. I say, no, you don't. I say, because if you went to school in Europe and you saying you speak proper English, then you wouldn't even be pronouncing it the way I'm pronouncing it. You would be pronouncing it like with an A, like English, because it's Anglo-Saxon, right? I say, so nah, bro, you ain't. I say, man, miss me with that whole ass shit, bro. Leave me the fuck alone. Get out my face, nigga.
Man, if
You know
some
what I'm
white boy
saying?
can't talk out there, how the fuck?
Yeah, man, I'm talking about them African. Them just don't fuck with us, bro. I don't fuck with them either, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then when it was time for me, nigga, when my 3 weeks was up, the nigga told me I can leave early. He like, you can go early. I like, yeah, bitch, I know. Oh, hey, bitch. Yeah. Nigga, I ain't never I've been salty with they motherfucking ass for the longest.
Yeah, it be all kind of bullshit politics they be playing.
Yeah, man. Like, man. Bro, man. Yeah. They do, bro. I'm talking about them boys out of Hollywood, and they was throwing rocks in the blender and shit, trying to fuck us off and shit.
Man. Y'all was doing fracking, huh? Cause you was talking about sand.
Yep. Yeah, I was frack. I'm mostly on them frack sites. I ain't gonna be no hand and all that shit. I be seeing them boys be having them freak accidents.
Yeah, I get back to that office if I was you.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about it, bro. I've been thinking about it hard, man. I just know I'm tired of being away from the damn highs, man. I done got so used to being, at the highs at night. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to go to the highs, I'm going to the highs.
Yep. I already know.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I be ready to
I
come
was
to the high like a
in the
motherfucker.
hotel and I spent at home.
Mm-hmm.
I was a diamond member at what was it? What's that shit? What is it? Marriott.
That boy, I got them boy. That boy was a diamond member at that boy. That boy
I was
stayed at that boy.
living in that hotel. I was never at home. Man, I was trying to go.
Mm-hmm. But that was I had bet I lost all my little old points. I don't know what they had. I had a bunch. I wasn't no diamond member though.
Man, I was living in a hotel. When I got laid off for COVID, all my clothes was brand new. I never wore them. Cause I get off the bed, go shopping, come home, do my little, take care of my bills and do all my little home shit. By the time I get all that shit taken care of and I rest up for about a week, I'm gone again.
Yup. Yup. Know exactly what you mean by that. Yup. But it keep you out the way of a lot of things too, and you stacking bread, man.
Man,
And
I wasn't
that's a
spending no
good thing
money.
for a young person.
When I was on offshore, I wasn't spending no money.
Shit, what you can't.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, shit.
I mean, you could, but shit. You
Motherfuckers
know
were
what I'm saying?
ordering shit. They were ordering shit and get home and have boxes stacked up, covering their whole door.
It's Christmas.
Every time they get home. Them niggas was spending. Like when I first started working, I was talking to them niggas and shit. And them niggas, they didn't own none of that shit. I'm like, man, what you mean? They had a house note, they had a truck note, their wife had a car note. I'm like, man, why in the fuck are you not paying this bullshit off? Nigga, you get these motherfuckers can send you $10,000, $7,000 checks every 2 weeks, $15,000. How the fuck you
Yeah.
ain't paying this house?
Yeah, they could have paid all that shit off fast. Fast. When you seen them chicks, them 7,000, them 7 racks every 2 weeks, man, come on, man. That's why I say, man, you be done hit 10 racks before a month over with.
Oh hell yeah. I'm seeing more than that.
Shit, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Bank account got zeros. That's what I want to get back to. You know what I mean?
That shit addictive, man. That's how they trap a nigga. Keep your ass out there working. You got $80,000 truck. You got $400,000 house. Your wife got a BMW, and then all the furniture and appliances and shit. So, like, one of the motherfuckers, white boy, man, that motherfucker hate not going to work. Cause if he miss, all his shit going to shit. Cause he's so stressed out. He counting on them checks. Like he like a regular motherfucker, but just at a larger scale. He got side,
Yeah.
he got a fifth wheel. They got, all the fucking guns in the world. They are desert eagle. Custom made barbecue pits and shit.
Mm-hmm. Them boys stay out there, man. Them boys don't stay out there eating. Them boys have to. Them boys don't go to the house.
Yeah, now.
Them boys done build another house somewhere. I had to say they made another family.
But when them layoffs came, what year was that? Man, them niggas was selling everything. You can get you a AR, custom AR for half price. They was selling barbecue pit, side by
Mm-hmm.
side, crossbow.
Cause them
Fifth
layouts
wheel.
hit hard. Them layouts hit hard, boy.
Hell yeah.
Them layouts make me want to cry.
Yeah,
Especially
when
when
you
you
can
see that
spend
type
on
of
that
money.
money before you get it.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie, I've been through that. I know.
Man, I know some young niggas that started on them boats. They go out there, they first hitch. Motherfucker get that check and never go back to work. Cause that's a lot. They didn't see him. They ain't never seen no money like that.
My little cousin did, bro. My little cousin went out there. They worked for a few weeks and didn't go back. And guess what? They all still walking around with a backpack full of money. You know what my little cousin started doing with that money? My little cousin opened him up a gambling shack, bro. and guess what? He would eat, bro. He would have a gambling a dice game every night, bro. He posted
Yeah.
nigga. He went to other cities and got houses, bro. Bought a little old trap house and opened it up for dice games, bro. And
Mm-hmm.
and and, and 20 and in 2022, little nigga shot my little cousin on call.
Damn.
Took Jacob for a brain. Cause they had a little crew. In order to be a part of the little crew, you got to show 10 racks. You know, them little youngsters. So a part of that crew, you got to show 10 racks to be a part of that crew. So they went out there, like you said, they went out there and stacked a little bit, and then didn't never go back.
Man, them niggas did 3 years out there. Them niggas would be, and they could have bought them a house in the truck. Don't know owe nobody shit.
That's the goal.
Yo,
That's,
all
that's
y'all
the
motherfuckers come down here to Texas and get dirty, nigga. Get some of this money. Cause they let niggas out of prison going out there in the oil field and the plants. I know niggas that got out of jail that went to jail in the 90s. Them niggas that did 25, 30 years. They at the plant making $27, $30 an hour. All the overtime they can get. Them niggas so institutionalized. You know what I'm saying?
Man, say, man, I know. But you know, a lot of them boys, they took some they boys with them.
I say, you know, niggas think we be lying when we tell them niggas.
Shit.
They get out of prison making 30, 40,000, you know.
Listen, bro. I know for a fact because I'm one of them people. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them people. I know you can get out and get right on it. Man. You just gotta push through and go to seeing it. That's why I tell you when I got home and I got out there, I was seeing all them youngsters coming out with them big trucks, man. Cause they was eating out there. They wasn't going home though. They was out there eating.
What's up?
It was 20, 22 years old, 21, 23. I'm like, oh yeah, boy. They learned early in the game. Those that know better.
Yeah. That's why nigga can't tell me shit. Cause I know nigga can go through it and then get out and get on it.
Man, for sure. I know that's what I'm saying. I'm one of them dudes, like bro, like man, look, and I still got it in me, bro. I ain't no stopping. Shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit. I mean, like, shit, you don't really have no other. You don't have no other option. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you live. And once you live by the old law, bro, you ain't got no other option. Oh shit, dog. That's how I get up, bro. I get up every day. You know what I'm saying? When on my mind, I don't even be thinking like half the time. I don't be thinking like, damn, I'm going to work.
But then they build a lot of warehouses and shit. They bringing all these plants like in Orange, down there in Orange and Beaumont and shit.
Yeah.
I got a partner. He a developer and he down there. They building whole fucking neighborhoods just for them plant workers.
Okay, but look, you're right. But look at this. Where I'm at, you know, when I'm working for the water company, you know where everybody staying in your city, right? So they building so many houses for the immigrants, bro. And I'm talking about the immigrants like the people from India, you know what I'm saying? And then you may see a few Africans, but majority is like people from India because like on my roster, sometimes I see a bunch of Patels on that bitch, you know what I'm saying? And they living in them big ass houses, bro. They got Layla, Harley, long gold. They got copper, gold, and all that shit around that shit. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers, man. How they living like this, man? Like, god damn, they out here eating.
Coming in with that oil, and them the engineers and They really coming over here to learn, so they can go back home and do that shit.
But damn though, shit, goddamn, they living in $900,000 homes.
That
For real?
motherfucker, what's that nigga that Middle Eastern motherfucker that made that rap? And it sound like 8 Ball and that shit. His old man was an engineer and he was living in Houston and got into nigga culture.
Oh,
What's that rap? Cuddy used to play it on his channel. It's a nigga from one of them Middle Eastern countries. His old man worked for Chevron or something. He was living in Houston and grew up on that 8 Ball and some Southside niggas.
damn, I don't know who that is, but cause I fuck around, but I don't know who that is. But shit, but man, they living out here where I'm in, bro. They steady cutting down trees and building them like these big old houses. But the thing about it is, a lot of the homes ain't nobody living in. They just building these homes, bro. Ain't nobody
Not
moving.
yet. They coming, cause a lot of companies are coming to Texas because they running from New York and California with them bullshit tax laws. Them motherfuckers getting tax breaks. New York trying to charge them motherfuckers extra for being rich. Texas giving you a tax break if you come down here and open up some business and give some niggas some jobs. So they coming. 1,500 people move to Texas a day. That's
Man,
all Houston, Dallas, all over. San Antonio. They coming.
man, I'm telling you, like it's so many gated communities, bro. So many. It's like they like cause it's so like down here in East Texas, it's so many woods down here, right? So much land down here. They knocking down so many of these trees, building these gated communities, and like some of these communities you can't even see because you got woods blocking them off where they hid off in the deep in the woods. But once you go up in there, it's like big, beautiful houses, gated communities.
Yeah, that bitch just
Gated
open up.
communities is within gated communities.
Yeah. That's how they doing it down here. On the
I'm like,
backside of Katy.
mm-hmm.
On the backside of Katy wasn't nothing but woods. Like this was, it wasn't shit back there. Man, they got a whole fucking new city going up back there.
Man, what?
Infrastructure, housing, then they got the commercial shit. They got like mega super Target, all the restaurants.
To tell you the truth, though, bro. To tell you the truth, like if we don't really just form our own little shit like it used to be, nigga, it's a rap with us, nigga. That's a whole form government. Nigga. It's for foreigners. This for immigrants.
Man, niggas better take this. Man, it's going down right now, and niggas got to get in on some real shit. Not no crumbs, nigga. I'm talking about on some real shit. But niggas don't want to do shit. They want somebody to give it to them.
And like a lot of this shit that brothers be talking about on these podcasts, man, and have records, bro. A lot of this shit, man, really can fly and work right now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It just need people that can present it. You know what I mean? Cause right now it's open game to go to the UN. Shit, Ghana just did it trying to steal some shit.
Man.
Niggas supposed to been going to the UN from the get go. I feel like
Man, these niggas need to take their ass to work first. They need some motherfucking economic stability before they go running fucking around talking about some bullshit. Get
damn,
your
man,
feet
you
up
don't think
under
we
you
got none of
first,
these
then.
people?
Huh?
You don't think we got nobody on that level, bro, that can just step in and just, I mean, not just be no spokesman, but you know what I'm saying, push the pen that way. You know what I'm saying? Just show. I don't know how to say it without just trying to say. I guess it's to a point to where somebody just go to the UN and present a lot of this shit because right now it's open game. Like you say, it's really open game on that level right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if niggas ain't got their home base together, they not for to go off and do no extra shit.
True. Well, shit. Well then, well, but you know, I guess it's an individual thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cause we can really just do that shit at home. We won't have to go to the fucking UN. If
Nah,
a
really
bunch
though.
of niggas get their shit together and organize, they can make whatever move they want, and nobody can be able to stop.
That's facts. Because you know what? Because I think where I read that shit at, where they were saying that Black Americans, uh, they have the best, one of the most powerful is spending power that will make them the fourth most powerfulest country if it was just them.
Right. But niggas don't think that's power. They think
That's what.
power is the white man with the suit on. Nah, nigga. If you organize and you get your shit together and you got some paper with it, they gonna have to move. Get down and lay down.
Yeah, and it seemed like we already got the bread because they say we spend the most. So if we just spend with each other, shit, you already know what it is.
Man, you know niggas got money. Every nigga you know, you ain't never seen no nigga starve to death. You ain't never seen no nigga that just stay homeless unless he wanted to.
Mm.
You ain't never seen a nigga that wanted a car and couldn't go get one if he really wanted. If a nigga want a job, just like you said, you want a shit. Nigga want a job, he will get one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Shit. I know it. I done, you know what I'm saying, man. I done slept in my car before. I tell my girl and my people, I done slept in my car. I ain't asked nobody for no help. You know what I mean? Shit, I done been through them hard times. Mm-hmm.
You ain't have to pay a nigga back or owe a nigga a favor or none of that shit.
Yeah. Cause you know how niggas is, you borrow from niggas, niggas gonna talk about you like a dog.
Listen here, little young nigga, I don't play about my money, man.
Nigga, you know that nigga what's name owe me. You know that nigga owe me some money. Nigga ain't came through, said nothing. Nigga owe me some bread.
Yeah,
Nigga
I
done
seen him at the
talked about
bar.
you.
I seen him
Yeah.
up there buying drinks for hoes. He ain't paid me my shit, but he up there balling.
I don't even go through that type of shit. Like, nah. Mm-mm. Hell nah.
Yeah, niggas gonna always be hard on niggas.
Yeah, that's why niggas ought to get used to not asking nobody for shit. Nigga, just go get it. Ain't nobody for shit. Shit. I ain't shit for what?
Hell no, when it's right out there, all you gotta do is get up in the morning, go get it.
Yeah. And put that other shit down.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
started
shit that
smoking weed cold turkey when I found out about the oil field and they were giving away quick cars at the work stores and shit. Nigga, I quit smoking. Cold turkey. I said, how much money I can make? I ain't need no rehab. I ain't need nobody.
Yeah, nah, shit.
All
Yeah,
that shit away. Niggas start drinking water and cranberry juice.
doing
Get this.
push-ups and shit.
Yeah, running, sweating that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You know
going
how
get.
to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I gotta have it. I got to have it.
yeah. I tell a nigga in a minute, I ain't gonna never let no what's name get in the way of my bread.
Yeah, no pussy, no drugs, no none of that.
Mm-mm. Cause man, a man, when a man on top of his game, bro, it's just something about him, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody can see it. You know what I'm saying? They see you on top of your shit. And you have a different mindset as well.
And they'll stop approaching you with some bullshit because they already know you ain't going.
Mm-hmm. Yo, I don't know, one of my kinfolk, he work on them you know them windmill towers
Mm-hmm.
that they had started putting up. Yeah, he working on them. Shit.
Man, them niggas was making some money.
Mm-hmm.
Some real money. I ain't talking about just having no job paying bill.
Nah, he was making some bread because he was getting up there. He was climbing all the way up there. Up at the top of them, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fixing them. So yeah, he was making some bread, man. Now he done went to hot shotting though. He made enough bread. He started doing his own little hot shot business.
Hell
He
yeah.
making some good bread like that. Got him a dually and got him a trailer and started doing his own hot shot.
Yeah, that's what I went into construction. I started building houses.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Man, that's a hellified trade to have, to know how to build a goddamn house, man.
Yeah, I'm finna go over two of them in the hood right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I
that's
was
that's some
doing when I
cool
was in
shit, man.
the I was buying them empty lots in the hood.
Yeah, yeah. See, you on some shit. You on something. Yeah. See, that's waking up in the morning, going to work on your own. You ain't worried about nobody. You can wake up in the morning, go to work when you get ready to go to work.
Yeah. Shit, but I work way harder now than when I was working for a company. Cause I gotta do everything. The books, the buy the material, schedule shit, talk to the bank.
Yeah. Yeah, you dealing with a lot. Yeah, you dealing, but see, that's that. Like you said though, brothers got to get their economic game up too. You ain't lying on that shit, man. And it's a lot of shit on the internet now that it's easy to get, to learn that shit now.
Yeah.
Compared to back in the day.
YouTube University, nigga, I learned a lot of shit.
Oh. And them what's the name? They don't be building houses better than us either. Them essays,
Man,
they
this
don't be
shit
building houses
falling
better than
apart.
us.
Yeah, this shit falling apart because
Yeah.
all them cheap ass label that they using these Mexicans and stuff. Man, that
Mm-hmm.
shit falling apart. And they know it too. They just
Even
did a survey on like trades. It's like 1.4 billion deficit in trade workers, electricians, HVAC, carpenter, plumbing. So shit, nigga, if you a plumber, you can make 90 to $150,000 a year. Depends on how hard you want to go.
yo, but and look, like all them new houses they building though, they it smell like sewage though, cause they sewage lines is messed off.
Cause they just threw that shit up and them inspectors passed that bullshit.
Man, I'm telling you, man, when we be going out there, man, it be smelling like the houses is big and beautiful, bro. But like, god damn, it stank out here, bro. The sewage is messed up. But if you go in the hood, it's you don't have that problem. But the houses ain't building no houses over in the hood, but over there where they building all them new houses, sewage lines is messed up.
Cause they want to do them so fast.
Hmm. And I'm talking about all of them, bro. They all messed up, bro. And I'm talking about it's over 100 houses, bro. They steady building.
Yeah, they ain't gonna stop. Cause they built some like in this upscale neighborhood, and then when they sold all them motherfuckers, ants was coming up. Cause they ain't put them things around the pipe.
Hmm.
So now them ants was following that water up into them people's houses and shit.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. Boy, I tell you, man, I
You
be
gotta
telling the
dig
people in the
that
hood.
whole slab up to fix that shit.
Yup. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. And I be telling them people in the hood, I be like, man, them folks out there stay in a whole different world. I say, y'all sitting over, y'all sitting over here, what about those taking everything over here? And the white folks steady building shit out of over there. And they ain't got no niggas working out there. They got all Mexican crews.
That's why that shit ain't gonna be right.
I'm talking about nigga, you don't see no niggas. I'm talking about like you know how they'll tell you like it's like discrimination for niggas to be all brothers on the crews. But you know what I'm saying? But they don't say nothing to the Hispanics, bro. It's like, bro, it's so many Hispanic crews, bro.
Cause they
I'm talking
paying
about
them motherfuckers, they paying them cheap.
they got the lawn game sold up. they building the houses. Like, nigga, what? Niggas ain't got no jobs. Niggas ain't doing shit. But all the niggas working for the city.
Mm-hmm.
So, in my world over this way, you know what I'm saying? That's what it look like over here.
Yeah, I already know. Cause they moving them out of the big cities because it's too hot on them.
Mm-hmm.
Like where I go get my material from, like my cabinets and flooring and all that shit.
Yeah.
Man, it's like a whole little strip. Countertops, granite, and all that shit, like on one little strip. Man, that motherfucker used to be teeming with Mexicans. When ICE came to town, that bitch looked like a ghost town.
Yeah. Yeah. No cap. No cap. It is some places they done emptied out around here too though. I ain't gonna lie. ICE did they little thing around here for a little bit. Then I ain't never seen them no more. Now it just be like, the local pulling them over every now and then and shit.
Yeah, they just holding them for ICE ass. Cause we don't really see ICE, but it's the locals, the sheriffs and shit. Them motherfuckers be having traps. Every time I see a car pulled over and I look over there, they got a Mexican pulled over. So yeah, get their ass.
But you know what? They got so many of them in office though, bro. That's politicians though, bro. They done moved into political office. You know. They done moved up a notch on us, brother. You know what I'm saying? On us. They all in the political office now.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
That's
And
why
they
niggas
do.
need to get on their shit.
Mm, see, they mostly all the immigrant part is mostly finna be the Democratic Party now.
Yeah, they finna break their back.
Mm-hmm.
All them programs and shit they had to help them motherfuckers.
Shit, but the thing about it is, wait till they get back in office, though.
It's gonna be a while.
Shit, you already see what you think JD Vance gonna get back, gonna step up when they get rid of Trump.
I think it's gonna be what's the other motherfucker? Big
You don't think it's gonna be JD Vance?
hell no. Either gonna be Ted Cruz or it's gonna be the other motherfucker. Damn, I can't think his name. But he always in the news. He the one that was talking about that Venezuela shit. He gonna be the next one for the Republican.
Yeah, this shit gonna be a never-ending cycle.
Yeah, it ain't gonna never end. Niggas think it's gonna open up one day, it's gonna be all sunshine and roses. Nah, this shit finna be the same shit. You gotta get up and go get it every day.
I think when it come down to genealogy, right? I think that's where anybody will see where they can get their little liberation from. It's through genealogy, not through the Atlantic stuff. Because you got
shit, they ain't gonna do nothing but fuck it off.
but you got to think about something though. Like you really can't. They really most of us wouldn't know what to do with land because a lot of our ancestors, in genealogy, you got the land patents, and you know what I'm saying that some of your ancestors on. Like I got I got a land patent right now where it say, let me see, look, watch this. I'm gonna show you where it say where his land was at. It says. See here. It says the mid radian. What is the mid radian? Okay, so it says state Mississippi mid radian chapter TWP RNG. There's some numbers and then it got and the quotes 5.5 E.5 Northwest 14 Section 18 survey number and then the county telefax.
You breaking up. You low.
Oh my bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the 1841 land patent, right? And did you hear what I asked you? What is a meridian? A meridian?
Or what now?
A meridian. Like it's MERIDIAN. And it's a Choctaw. And then it says Alex quotes 5.5. I mean, well, it got all types of stuff on it, but it's a land patent, bro. One of my ancestors in Mississippi, and it said the Meridian Choctaw. So I guess the Meridian is where the land was located in Choctaw land area or something.
I don't know. I ain't never seen no land patent.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's a copy of a 1841 land patent. one of my grandfathers.
You gotta find out what he did with it.
Yeah, I'm still doing a lot of stuff on my family on that genealogy, man. I done found so much stuff, and I just be making copies of a lot of stuff that I be finding, and I got my folder for both sides of my family. All the information I got, I put it in each folder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can pass that whole shit down because you'll have it all in one part.
Yeah, I got all like census records and stuff. You know how that shit is. You know how all that shit look. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, uh, one like right now, like the state got one of my great great grandmother's land, right? They said because the taxes weren't paid on it, but she wasn't a citizen though at one point in time. Cause after the Civil War, one of my great 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 grandfathers, he traveled. He came to East Texas and got land down here in East Texas, and she was living on the land. But in one of the census records, it says she wasn't a citizen.
Mm.
But if she wasn't a citizen, how the state got the land then?
I don't know. You might got a claim.
Yeah, because like I'm trying to see like how if she wasn't a citizen, she wasn't paying taxes.
Right. You gotta make sure it wasn't part of the what they call that shit? Well, like when they incorporate a town.
Ah, yeah. That makes sense. When they incorporated the town, and yeah, I get it. I see what you're saying. Well, damn. Okay, okay. So with them incorporating the town, that automatically put her up under the jurisdiction of the state.
Yeah,
Is
you
that what
gotta
you're
look
saying?
into it. Yeah.
But see, like it say, like on the census record, it say she wasn't a citizen, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but like, yeah, I'm still looking into it though, man, because they ain't built nothing on the land. Some people just be asking something like sometime like, man, on your great grandma land, be white folks out there just shooting their guns and shit out there, and that shit be running me hot in the mud sometimes, bro. I be like, man,
Oh yeah, you probably need to work on it.
yeah, I am, man. But so sometimes family they be, sometimes family they don't be want to talk about shit. You ask them, they, yeah, I guess I don't know. Ain't nobody. I don't think nobody paid the taxes. I'm like, what? Like, y'all don't think like this, man. Like, y'all don't got no fire or what? Like, damn.
Cause they don't know what to do with it when they get it back.
That's what I was saying. Like, most of us wouldn't know what to do when you get the land. We don't know what to do with it, and then we'll go sell it right back to the state.
Yeah.
But see, we got, what I'm saying, we got land right now, that my whole family, and can't nobody sell no parts of it, you know what I'm saying? My great grandma made sure that could nobody sell no parts of the land. So, we sitting on some good acre land, some good soil too, some good fertile soil. You can throw a potato out there, shit. Next thing you know, you're gonna see some potatoes or some onions growing out the ground.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
all that
saying?
shit.
Yo,
Yeah, we got
so
good farmland out here.
hmm hmm And you know what, bro? I looked at another census record on that land out there. My great great grandfather, he had 10 people working on that motherfucker. I guess I didn't look and see the 10. They didn't show the 10 people, but it didn't match my grandma and them that was all in the census. They didn't match up to 10 people.
Yeah, he had some workers out there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, niggas been having shit.
For real, man. Niggas, our ancestors had that bread because they had land and they had cattle and shit, man.
My cousin grandfather, they still got 40 acres up around Crockett. And that nigga won that shit like in a card game or some shit.
What? Man, why is that story everywhere, bro?
I
That's a
don't know. That's
story.
the first time I heard that story.
Man, not me, bro. Like my grandpa land that we out there on. He supposed to won the land in a card game.
Well,
I'm like,
shit,
what?
something to it.
But look, check this out though, bro. Check this out. But as I go far back in his bloodline, right? The genealogy of his father's genealogy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it goes all the way back. Look, this is the European shit, bro. Okay, it goes all the way back to King Charles the First. Yeah, King Charles the First. One of my ancestors was a knight of King Charles the First, and when King Charles the First got beheaded, he had to pay Cromwell or the Parliament like 6,000 shillings or some shit, however whatever they pay, euros or whatever. He had to pay. He had to pay, right?
Mm.
So, but I when you read about it and it says how did the ancestors how did this nigga give my ancestors some land over here in America from over there? And guess what it said? It said that he wanted through a card game from the king.
Mm.
So bro, I'm like, what the man, what is this shit, man? Like, why is these card games coming up? You won the land from a card game. From the
Mm. I'm
1800s
gonna look into
going all
that.
over.
I'm gonna
So
look into it.
you see what
Cause
I'm
that
saying?
was the
That's
first time I
crazy.
had heard that shit. And they still got it. They still out there on that shit.
Yeah, you, cause man, I find out some more shit. You know what I'm saying? Reading about his ancestors' bloodline, bro. That shit crazy. Man, that shit is crazy. It's some white folks trying to claim it though.
Yeah, we just buried my grandma. She was 101,
Hmm.
and they
How
didn't
long ago this was?
what last week.
And she was a 101.
Mm-hmm. And they didn't
Dang.
take her to the graveyard. They put her in a mausoleum, like in the wall. Like when you go to them graveyards, you see a wall.
Yeah.
Shit.
So what's the status of people that get buried that body get placed in a mausoleum? That's like royalty.
Yeah, that's somebody important. So
Oh,
I gotta look deep into that because we got like my old man, my great grandma, all them people buried in one cemetery.
is it a historical cemetery?
I wouldn't say that. I don't think so. It's just the nigga cemetery in a little town.
Because majority of the cemeteries in the little towns, bro, they be historical cemeteries. Like with the cemetery my great grandma now buried it got historical cemetery, and it's a
Oh
little
yeah,
town too.
yeah.
It's a little town too, bro.
Yeah, it's like that. That's what it say, but it ain't like no famous people. You know what I'm saying? Like no
But now,
royal.
but look though, you got to think about it. It's probably like Civil War people. See, that's where they hid all the civil. A lot of the Civil War people are in our ancestors' grave sites. Because look, I'm gonna show you something. When I was reading about one of my great grandfathers, right? He was held in Hardin County, Kentucky, right before the Civil War. He was supposed to escape, and he ended up in Virginia, and he joined the United States Colored Troops. He was in the 57 Regiment, and he
Mhm.
joined in Arkansas in 1863, right? So when I was looking for him in the records up under the military records up under the Union, it kept shooting me to the Confederate. And I'm like, damn, I want the Union. Why does shit keep switching over to the Confederate? But what I found out was that niggas switched over to the Confederate. That's why the record kept taking me to the Confederate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It was niggas on both sides.
I couldn't hear you say it again, bro.
It was niggas on both sides, fighting both sides.
Yeah.
The Union and the Confederate.
Yeah, but see on the National Archives, you remember how you were talking about the National Archives the other day? When it was that you? Was it you that said go to the National Archives like free records?
That was
That-
Wild Savage.
okay. So like when I went to the National Archives, every time I go to the United States Colored Troops, the website blink out.
They hiding something.
Yeah, man, I can't go see my great grandpa, man. They keep blinking it out. I'm like, damn, and then they just say it's the website is under repair.
Man, yeah, they don't want you to see that.
Yeah, every time I click on it, it'll blink out. I'm like, God damn, why? I'm like, man, because it start getting good when you research. It start getting good. Then here they go.
Yeah. Damn, you'll find out there was a nigga fighting niggas, and it was just a few pale faces.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then on them records, it'll tell you like majority of the time they'll write down what people they come from.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? On they what's that pension record? It'll have they'll write down their people or their family members where they come from.
Yeah, because there was a lot of niggas, because the Civil War never came to Texas, right? But it was
Mm-hmm.
a lot of niggas from Texas. Like, I went to PV, right? And PV was started as a girls' school, and then they had the boys' school in Bastrop,
Ah,
Texas.
yeah.
But in Bastrop, they had a military school for boys, right? And
Hmm.
the boys that was coming out of Bastrop was being recruited to fight in the Civil War, even though it wasn't part of our territory. They was hiring fighters from Texas to go over there. So that's how a lot of motherfuckers from Texas ended up in the Civil War, even though it wasn't concerning our territory.
Yeah. I didn't know that. But would you think that it would like people got involved also because of family?
I mean, I would think so, but I'm just saying, like, 'cause my genealogy don't go nowhere but Texas. Like,
Yeah.
even so, all the cut, like you said, your people was part of the colored troops and the Buffalo
Mm-hmm.
Soldiers. They was recruiting a lot of niggas from Texas because we some fighting motherfuckers out here, and they would just recruit niggas from Texas, even all the way up into the Tuskegee Airmen. One of them motherfuckers left when he got out the army. He came back to Texas or came to Texas and started an airport It was the first airport in Houston, and we got a street called Airport Street. Now it's called Hobby Airport, but that was started by one of the Tuskegee Airmen.
Mm.
And he was the first motherfucker in Texas to own an airport was a nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. That so like okay. So like when they came okay, so look, check this out. Before the Civil War jumped off and before they came with the United States colored troops, it was just what you would call the Union and the Confederate. That's the play that they pushing, right?
Yeah, they had the Continental Congress or the Confederate States at first. So it was a group of
Okay.
niggas that
Well,
formed a confederacy.
what Congress was that? You know, was it the 81st Congress or something?
I couldn't call it.
I think it was the 81st Congress because they were supposed to done the walkout or something like that. Because they was, I think, what they was wanting them to give up their shares, like certain parts of their shares of the cotton and all that type of shit. They wanted them to give up their let's call it, I would say, their white status, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so they walked out because they wasn't trying to, you know what I'm saying, break bread with them on the what I guess they were saying with the slaves or whatever, or just the land or the cotton or whatever.
Well, they was trying to fund the war. You gotta remember the South was kicking the North ass because all the money was in the South. They were fucking the North up because they had all the bread.
Right. And it was mostly niggas too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Confederate flag is a nigga flag.
Right. So that's basically where Lincoln went to answer for all them immigrants to come in and fight
Yeah,
for the
he had
Union.
he had to recruit a lot of foreigners to come in.
Okay, so now bam. Okay, so now look. So check this out. Okay, on another level, why do people call these people Native Americans when we know that Native Americans were part of what's called the Know Nothing Party?
Well,
Because even
anybody
like,
that's a foreigner, anybody that's a foreigner, and their kids was born here, so they second generation, like, they was called natives too. Like if you remember, you ever seen the gangs of New York?
for sure.
When the motherfuckers was getting off the boat and they were hitting them in heads with rocks and shit, and they were like, "Fuck them, we the natives." But them were white boys. They
Right.
were
That's where I'm going.
they were the
That's where
first
I'm going.
generation born in America that wasn't foreigners. Well, they were foreigners, but they were born in America, so they claiming to be Native American.
Right. Right. Right.
The
Right. Right.
butcher,
Right.
remember the butcher said, "We the natives."
Right. Because okay, so yeah. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you notice in the movie, it was a lot of politics too.
Yeah, Tammany Hall and all that shit was cracking off at the same time.
Yeah.
King
Yeah.
Tammany, that was a nigga. That was the chief.
They showed him in the movie. They showed him in the movie.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, you know what I'm saying?
They showed him in a movie in a picture. Like it was, you know how like they be showing the movie, like the scene, and when you see the
Mhm.
pictures in the background of in the house or where they be at, I seen
Right.
them on the picture. Watch this.
Yeah. They ain't gonna point it out, but they gonna put it in there. If you see it, you see it. You don't, you don't.
You don't. But watch this. I'm gonna show you. Watch this. Hold up. I caught it one day. I was looking. I said, "There it is, right there." I said, "They didn't." Watch this. Hold on.
Yeah, it was a lot of
You,
shit cracking off
you remember?
then.
You remember? Okay, you remember that dude? He was the one that he was mad because the old boy started messing with the girl.
Yeah,
Remember him? Okay, now look behind him while he in there. You see who
yeah,
behind that picture behind him?
yeah. That's Tammany. That's who
Yeah,
they Tammany Hall after.
yeah. See, they be showing you in the movies like you saying. I caught it one day. I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna catch the ass." Mm. So yeah. But see, that's what I was like. Because they had even back then they had what you they was I was wondering if they was calling themselves the Know Nothing Party back then as well, because they called themselves natives.
But them
Because
motherfuckers couldn't read now. Them motherfuckers was not. They were just brute. They were just, you know what I'm saying?
but then I'm gonna show you something else that you notice in the movie. You remember when it broke off, all the riots broke off, and while the riots jumping off, the man talking, he like a riot jumped off on 34th Street, and he went to going down through there. If you
Yeah,
notice,
the
it look.
fire department and shit.
Yeah, if you notice while he talking, he only saying Negroes. He saying Ryan jumping off over here against the Negroes over here on such Negro being stabbed over here on such Negro got. If you notice, but you seeing in the movie all white folks fight.
Yeah, because that was from the time period when it really happened. Like they was just reading an old newspaper, but the theme wasn't reflecting what he was saying. But that was like a real account from the actual time period.
Right. I just feel like what they did was they just switched the people out. They made it just look
They
like it was
had
two
to.
groups of white people fighting when it was white people probably ganging up on a lot of black folks, pushing them out their shit.
Remember they jumped on the nigga, they were like, what you doing hanging with that nigga?
Yeah, remember they killed him in the end. You remember he ended up dead. Remember all of them they called him. That's when they was speaking while they was doing all that riding. That man was on the intercom saying the Negro getting killed over here on such 21st Street. Negro jumped, the ride jumped off on the Negroes. Yeah, I was listening to the whole thing. I said so it was basically them riding against niggas.
Yeah, nigga was stealing they shit, raiding their camps, going through they they storehouses and you know what I'm saying? Nigga
So
was
you think
jacking shit.
so you think it was niggas jacking them for their stuff because they were immigrants.
Hell yeah.
But wasn't they forming
Our
like the
nigga
police
was
department
down
back
with the
then?
foreigner. Huh?
Wasn't they forming the police departments and shit then too?
Right. The Irish got the police. That's why like when you go up north in Boston and shit, all the Irishmen the police. So they divided it up. Like when you seen the fire department, they was what was they? The police was the Irishman, the fire department was some other, you know what I'm saying, European group. And they just divided it up. That's why you'll
Right.
see the motherfucker covering up the fire hydrant and all that other shit.
Yeah, because then when you look at it, it was like it was what the Irish and like you say the natives. But then you had these Tammany Hall going down, right? You say
Yeah, they trying to set up the government then. That's why they was trying to tell anybody to come vote and all this other shit. So they was trying to establish the United States then.
right. Got you. I got you. So okay, so damn man, this shit here is wild. Okay, got you. Cause there's so much that happened during those times, man. Damn. So you
Yeah,
saying
you
they
had
were
the
hijacking?
famine over there in Ireland and shit. When the motherfuckers had the potato famine and it was all kind of shit. It was the opium wars and shit in China. Them motherfuckers coming in. I mean, it was just, you know what I'm saying, just like today. Just think about today, the Democrats and Republicans fighting over these immigrants and shit. Now the ICE agents, most of them motherfuckers is Hispanic.
I know it, and that's why
And they locking up Mexicans. You see what I'm saying? It's just like the motherfucker was standing up next to the boat, throwing rocks and shit at them people. But they were the same people. But one of them was a generation born in America, and the other one was new. Same shit with the Mexicans. Some of them, they were born here, now they are citizens, now they going against the other Mexicans trying to get in too.
so live because the ones I grew up with, shit, in the 80s, shit, they mom and daddy didn't know no English.
Yeah, and they was translators.
Yeah, they were
You go to
translating for
the
their
school,
mom and daddy.
the mama come to the school, she don't know shit them people saying. They gotta listen to the kid. The kid in elementary school translate.
Yep.
And they ain't want their kids to learn no Spanish. You American now, learn all this American shit.
That's when they had that. What's the ESL classes?
Yep.
There was a bunch, but they were bringing them in, boy. They were coming, they were coming in the 80s, boy. They were flooding the community.
I remember that shit.
God. And then half of them now, half of them now like they don't know you. You done help them. Some
But
of
the
them like,
Mexicans they moved to the east side of Houston. They moved to the east end. That's why all the Mexicans and shit.
but they different. Mexicans be different in every different parts of Texas. Like you got in Houston, like you got a essay like he go hard. Like I fucks with Big Tony.
Yeah, yeah. Them the ones that came in on that
Yeah,
first one.
yeah, and they
They
got
had
the
to
they
go
got
through all the paperwork and shit, and that's why they mad at these other motherfuckers skipping the line.
mm-hmm.
We had to go through immigration and do the paperwork and do all this other shit. Y'all just come over here.
So live. And a lot of them police officers too now.
Hell yeah, it's a lot of Mexicans. Police. Cause they went. Them the motherfuckers that went to the army. Remember they was offering them citizenship if they do 2 years in the army.
Yeah.
And then they come back and then they go to being police.
And that's what make half of them motherfuckers like they got seniority over you. Cause they say they serve.
Yeah, there was one motherfucker, he when they deported his old man. His old man came in illegal and he went to school, went to high school and all that shit, then went to the army. They for to deport all their ass. He
Damn.
talking about I was born in America, but yeah, motherfucker. And I fought in the army and I was a model soldier and all this shit. But yeah, your old man was illegal, so all you motherfuckers illegal.
Man. And you know what, man? Like, a lot of times some of them people don't make it when they get shipped off back over there, man. Man, from what I heard, like they don't make it.
Nah,
Like,
they don't.
like when you I researched one time, like why was so many Mexican rappers getting off, bro. They off the Mexican rappers, bro. It's like the Mexicans in Mexico, they don't want Mexicans doing rap.
Yeah, cause they saying they trying to be like niggas.
Yeah, I'm talking about, bro. You look it up. You see how many Mexican rappers that been off, bro? They off them boys. So that's why I say, like, I had a partner that went. They shipped him back over there. Sure, his family don't know where he is. They ain't never heard from him for like it's been over like 20 years.
Damn.
Immigration. He got out. He got sent back over there. Sure, he never heard from him no more.
Damn.
They ain't never heard from their brother no more, bro. So you know, like it be like they be like some of these people get shit back, bro. It be a rap cause they be like you too. I guess I ain't gonna say that's what it is, but it be seeming like they be like you too Americanized, you out of there.
Oh yeah, yeah. They don't like that shit. What they call them? Norteños against the Southerners.
Oh yeah.
That's like that Mexican rapper was like, man, I can't fuck with them niggas.
Man, hell no, man. Them niggas tied in. Niggas tied in, man. Man, I'm telling you, man, like if you see a lot of these rappers, these Mexican rappers over here right now, nigga, you talk about sending them back to Mexico, nigga, they'll fall down to the floor.
Hell nah, they can't.
Shit, nigga, they know what it is, nigga.
That's like getting a dog and turning that motherfucker out into the wild again, telling him to hunt and shit. That nigga don't know nothing about that.
Shit, for real. That's for real. Them boys don't be want to go back over there.
Hell
Especially when
no.
they been over here. Yeah, shit. I mean, I'm telling you, man, when I was on my journey, I met this little dude from Laos, right? And like metal stars, like he'd kick the metal stars every day on his shin.
Mm-hmm.
He'd kick it every day. I'm talking about like no pain at all. And he would always do like pull ups and he'll always jog with no shoes on. So I asked him, I was like, man, why you always jogging with no shoes on, man? There's rocks and shit don't be hurting your feet. He was like, nah, it don't hurt me. He like when I come back from I know wear no shoes, I come back over the border. He said, so it won't bother me when I come back. I like, you gonna come back? He was like, yeah, when they let me out, I'm come back. So he run barefooted so the stuff won't bother him when he come back. When he running back over. Be
Man,
hard.
yeah, he did not want to stay in Mexico.
Man, what? He coming back.
I'm breaking back
Coming.
in this motherfucker. Y'all kick me out, I'm breaking back in.
Man, what? Shit, they breaking back in. They ain't trying to do this shit. They
Yeah,
coming
come
back,
back with
nigga.
a whole nother name.
With some bread. And then open up a whole car lot. Or a tie shop.
Hell yeah, lawn serving, getting a lawnmower and a truck.
What's that over there? I think that's the northwest side. I guess it's the northwest. Is that the northwest side over there? Man, them SA got a nice ass detail shop over there on the northwest side of Houston, bro, where it look like a celebrity detail shop.
I don't know, man. Houston's so big.
I know it, but I was over there one time. Them boys over there had a detail shop. They were making some bread, bro, cause all they cars was Ferraris, Porsches, and all that type of shit.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
But
but
them
they come over.
motherfuckers come back, they gonna get it.
Nigga, what? I'm talking about little 22-year-olds driving brand new trucks out the lot right now.
Yeah, they gonna get it. That's
I'm
why I
talking
don't
about,
be. That's why I don't be light on these niggas ass. If a motherfucker come over here and don't know English and can get it, what the fuck is your problem?
man, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, every day I see a young Mexican pull up, man. He got something brand new. I'm like, God damn. Like, damn, nigga, how old this nigga? I said, shit. And then I see, I see our people. I be like, shit, it's some young niggas on their shit though. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's some on their shit, but then, when you see the other ones, you be like, shit, nigga, you don't even know what you missing out on. You tripping.
Mm-hmm.
You waiting on a jail cell, nigga.
Yeah,
they got they got one for you too. And they
yeah.
gonna hold it. They gonna hold you. I'm gonna show you something I did, right? You know the nationaltreasure.com website?
Nah, I ain't been in none of them.
Okay. So on the nationaltreasure.com website, right? When you go on that website, I typed in an indictment number that I had, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I typed in the indictment number, it popped up my name and the interest rate going on the indictment. It was because the indictment is a surety bond. Real shit, real shit. I think my name and everything. The interest rate was at 11,000, and it was gonna end. This matter of fact, it end this month, April 2026.
Them motherfuckers, with them private prisons and shit.
That's exactly what it is. They have a bond. They got a bond attached. I guess they open up a treasury account in your name or whatever. I don't know really how it go, but I seen the interest rate on the bond because all I did was typed in the indictment number and my name and all that shit popped up. I like, damn, this shit for real.
Yeah, cause they gotta keep them one of them states got sued by them private prisons. Cause they wasn't keeping enough inmates in them motherfuckers.
Yeah. See, because okay, like on that note right there, um, they what they do, I guess somebody run a trust through your name, and they use it. I guess they use a loan against it or whatsoever. But they'll detach their name. They'll detach themselves off the bond once it get reported to the IRS.
Cause they gonna have to pay taxes.
But then at the same time, it's like a fraudulent claim because it's not actually you're not that person. So if they doing it in my name, you see what I'm saying? If they got the bond in my name, they don't open up a trust account in my name, then automatically that's fraudulent. So you have to detach from the bond, or you ain't just gonna pay the taxes on the shit. Your ass gonna be in trouble for fraud, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they detach themselves away from the bond, and so the process is, from what I heard, the process is you have to deal with the whatever money that's attached to the bond, monetary value that's attached to the bond. You got to deal with the IRS because it actually belongs to you because it was opened in your name. But you gotta wait. Like if you on any type of paper, you can't do it while you on paper.
I don't know. That's outside of my realm right there. Let
Yeah,
me
I
come
hear.
up to know about that.
Yeah, but now I will just tell you what I saw when I typed in that indictment number. Shit, I seen my name and I seen the interest rate. The interest rate was at 11,000, 11,600, some shit like that.
That's
It shit
probably what
shocked the
they
shit out of me.
charge the state to house you. Cause they, nigga, my homeboy, his old man used to work for Procter and Gamble.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to go to the prisons to see what they can make for
Mm-hmm.
They make all that shit. Caskets, insulation, air conditioners, all that shit.
But see, look, check this out. I had like when I had got jammed up back in the day, I had like 7 indictments.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? So each indictment has a bond attached to it.
Yeah, you probably need to look into that. I don't know.
Yeah, I had to. I ain't just went back and looked at like you know what I'm saying. When you go back and look at them old records with your name and shit, the state, cause the state I always put the state versus this shit and all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that shit, at a young age when you ignorant to the law, you be wondering though in your head like, how the fuck am I versing the state? You just ask yourself that shit unconsciously because you just like, man, how am I versus the state?
Yep.
I ain't did nothing to the state. When you think about the state, you thinking about the state,
Mm-hmm.
the people, the population.
Yeah, I ain't did shit.
So I be wondering why they always try to play that state game, this person versus the state when hey
Cause
man, I ain't did
they
shit
have
to you.
an actual person to put over there. You gotta be able to face your accuser. So they step in and say, you violated the state and we the representative of the state. Since all the people of the state can come in there, you just got one person representing everybody in the state.
So could I say, well, could you prove how I violated the state? Because the state, if this person that I supposed to have violated has a name, why don't they have their name and why are you using the state?
Cause they gonna say you violated the state law. Yeah, Smoke, we still chop it up. I'm finna get my ass in the shower though. I got some shit to do. I got a tenant moving in tomorrow. That's some shit to take care of.
Well, man, you hold it down, man. You hold it down, man. I ain't, me. I'm finna ride it out. Go get some more genealogy in or something, man. I ain't got shit to do. That what you told me. Huh? I ain't got shit to do.
Man.
For real. But nah, man, y'all hold it down, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Yeah. Stay up, nigga. Keep fighting.
Oh yeah,
See
for
what's
sure.
up with your grandpa's shit. See what's up with your grandma's shit. Go get that white boy who fucking with niggas. Get all them motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep swinging. I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
swinging. I ain't gonna lay it down. I ain't gonna lay it
Mm-mm.
down. No sir, I ain't gonna lay it down. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. And shit, and just the energy coming from, all you boys, man. I fuck with all y'all, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I done learned something from everybody I listen to on these podcasts, bro. Brothers done helped me out with genealogy just by listening to history, done led a brother to understand stuff that was hidden, so I fucks with everybody, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I don't, anybody that got common sense and that rock, man, that's what's up. So man, I enjoy this energy, man. I've been on this energy ride for some years now. You know what I'm saying? Just listening to these brothers. I'm talking about when they had the Pan Africans on the podcast, arguing with them. I done been through the wars with them. I done went in. I done listened to Copper Empress when she used to go hard. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been in here, man. You know what I'm saying? This journey jumped out for me in 2017.
Yeah.
So
That's probably when I started tapping in. Maybe
yeah.
a little earlier, but yeah, around the same time.
Mhm. And what's the name was going hard? Dang. Uh, Al, AB. They were all these boys were going hard in the paint, man. I'm talking about hard in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
paint.
Al TV. That's when I was start fucking with.
Yeah, oh yeah,
I
Ab
started
TV,
listening
yeah.
to Al TV.
Yeah. Every morning. Ab TV, Cuddy, man, everybody, man. I'm talking about boy. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
niggas been
even
putting some time in on this shit.
yeah, and that's why I say niggas ain't learn so much information to a point to where, bro, like niggas just like, hey, man, this is a whole new dimension, bro. Like this shit here, like the people involved in this shit, bro. Like, man, this shit is exciting.
For
You feel
sure.
me? It's exciting, bro, and it's it's a
Yeah.
learning experience. Like they say, it is a great time. Man, I even fuck with a Sir Duke Tours. He be having some good ass information too.
Yeah, I be
Nah,
listening to all these motherfuckers. You don't never know what you will get. You might not get shit, but like one little tidbit, and that'll answer that one question that you had. And the rest of that shit, them niggas say don't make no sense, but you'll get that one tidbit.
yeah, it's like a piece of the puzzle. You just you looking for these pieces to the puzzle. I just call it a big puzzle, man. It's a piece of everybody got a piece to donate to the puzzle, man. And so I'm enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning. I just be sitting back in the cut. That's it. I just be sitting back in the cut learning, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
man,
get my ass in this shower. Smoke, if you gonna shut this motherfucker down, go ahead.
peace,
Power to
salute.
the motherfucking people. The good people get up and use your power. And I'm out of this bitch.